Hello. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. It's a good day today. It's a great day. It's a fantastic day. New Kunimitsu news. I'm so excited. Hi, Vogue. Con. And Rue and Ryu have been in YouTube for a while. Hello, hello. Hello, Con. Hello, Con. Hi, Bruv. Hi, everyone. Hope you're all doing well. Hi, everyone coming in. Good day, Sugar Daddy is back. Don't say that. Hi, Rue. So, okay. How you doing, Con? Excited for Con? Yes, Con. Yes, I am excited. Hi, Task. How are you? I'm doing great. How are you? I'm doing fantastic. Check out the new Kuni stuff. That's the plan for the stream today, yeah. Hey, famous. Good news, I suppose. Kunimitsu news is good news indeed. Glad to hear that, Con. Thank you, Volk. Volk has been infected. Well, I've been gone for 5 days, everyone. Hi, I'm back. I took a break because I was feeling bad. I was feeling burned out, and I need a longer break is what I learned from that. But I'm feeling good. I'm feeling a lot better. I'm good, things. Hell yeah. Yay, Kuni content. That's what I'm saying. I wasn't planning on streaming today, but I also knew they were probably going to have something today because Combo Breaker is tomorrow, and I guess the NDA expired today, so bunch of new Kuni stuff has come out. Move list is out. Michael Murray interview. There's a lot of stuff for us to look at with Kunimitsu. Don't expect any actual Tekken today. I am going to... I haven't looked at this stuff yet. I'm looking at it all for the first time. I briefly looked over the guide that Bandai Namco put out, and it's bad. But I'm looking at all of this for the first time today. I haven't spoiled myself. I've kept away from it. And it seems like not a lot of people are even really talking about it. Like, there's just, like, no one on social media, it looks like, really gives a shit. Which is interesting, but it also makes it easier for me to make content specifically, because then I have a monopoly on it. But I'm going to be doing today, going over all of the Kunimitsu stuff, reacting to it, talking about it, answering any questions you guys might have with my knowledge on the character in Tekken 7. And then later today, I'm going to record a video where, like I said, I'm making I want to make a pre-release guide. Probably going to name it something different. The more I thought about it, the more I thought that can be misinterpreted as being like me showing off early access footage, which I don't have, and I don't want to mislead people. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to take all of the main important, like, points from all of the info that we got, and I'm going to compile them into one video so that it's easier to understand, like, what the main important parts are, and, like, her move list, and then the examples that we've seen, and try to help give everyone understanding of how she's going to be when she's released. So that's the plan. So it might be a bit of a shorter stream today. Frankly, it kind of has to be, because I'm going to be restreaming Combo Breaker tomorrow, and that's going to be like 9 hours. So, yeah. This is a whole ass gameplay video. Yep, there's a lot. Yep, gameplay video, move list, there's a lot of stuff. She looks so good. From the little bits I've heard, that's what I've heard, is that she looks good, which is nice. Hi, Lasell. Hi, Zenoris. Virtual 5-6 leaks are insane, bro. Hi, Shadow Friend. I cannot look at them because they are leaks. So I don't want to risk getting hit with DMCA because of that. But I have looked at it, and it looks good. It looks really good. Hi, Ridenhaven. I'm here. That's the emergency. What do you mean, watch the stream from the start? Do I look like I have the time? Yes. All right, so I'd say let's just get into it. Let me real quick We're gonna be reading a little bit. Let me pull up some background music. 1 second. You know the one. There we go. Perfect. Is Kunimitsu here? I was about to just instinctively respond to that by saying I'm gooning, and then I realized that is not the right way to respond to that. Her from crouch down 1 + 2 is fucking insane. Minus 12. It's minus 12? Holy fuck. No. That can't be real. I gotta look at that later. That sounds fucking busted. She looked good. I didn't think I would like her, but I can't wait to try her. Hell yeah. Was VF6 a leak though? Yes, it was a leak, and one of the producers said that on Twitter that I hope leakers fucking die in a fire or some shit. I'm not that far off from what he actually said. It's been so long since the Nothing Burger. That was the last Virtua Fighter 6 news. I forgot the game even existed. Yeah, I did too. Based. Oh my god, let me see if I can pull up the tweet. Let me... Past 24 hours. I don't know. I can't find it, unfortunately. A shame. But yeah, one of the producers or directors or something was like, I hope leakers fucking die on Twitter. But yeah, I don't remember exactly what he said. I don't even know how to find the tweet. But it was a leak is what I'm trying to get at. Oh. Anyway,
I hate
hello?
Hi.
Thank you so much, Field, for the 6 months. Good God, man. Thank you so much. Water. I have my keys to knock on the bell. Thank you so much. Crouch Dash 2 is bufferable now. It was always bufferable. It's not a Crouch Dash input. You could buffer it in Tekken 7. I got an ad. No. Oh my god, we have screenshots as well. Holy shit. Hold on. As we go, because this was all just released a couple of hours ago, there's still more stuff coming out. Me. A second. Hold on a second. I'm pulling more stuff up. So give me a moment. Okay, I think I've pulled up everything that needs to be pulled up. I got some screenshots. I got some screenshots of the menu, which I think is going to be appealing to many people. Okay, let's get it started now. Hi, Halifaxon. Wait, new Kuni info? I would figure it'd be during the tournament. Nope, we got it today. They're gonna spam the 1+2 stance transition to neutral because of your analytical Tekken eye. What does that mean? Okay. So, here we go. Let's do it. Let's get into it. So, first thing we got screenshots. God damn. I'm a fan. Why can't we zoom in on that? Is this just... Hold on, it's completely broken. Okay, now it's not broken. Is this just her alternate outfit? Because if so, I approve. Dear Lord, that's what I'm saying. This is crazy. They are making a character to appeal specifically to me, and I'm all here for it. Okay, so we also have character select as well. It's a bit quiet, so we can just let it go. Default outfit 2. A lot of people haven't liked this one. I like this one a lot. Yeah, I mean, the mask, it's not like the best color scheme, but I like the black and purple. This outfit, I still don't care for. I know everyone loves this outfit and thinks it should be a default. I don't like it. Tekken 7 outfit might be my favorite. Tekken 7 outfit is so good. Unfortunately, though, there is a problem with this. She's below Armor King and to the left of Heihachi. So, we might have to throw her in the dumpster because of that. All right. Let's get into the real important stuff here. Hi, Hakuna. First time here, and I think I want to stay. Well, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. She's the new main background character. Yeah, that's how it is for me, too. Yep. Miari is completely dead. But she's luckily very close to Anna. That does help for you, Rue, yeah. Japanese baddie appeals to Sesu only. What do you mean only? She's there in the characters like because she's a Mishima. Why is everyone a Mishima? Oh, Lissetto's going down her Mishima arc and man. Hi, Noise Fetish. I see a wild Sesujin speed. Yeah, I'm back from my break. I'm feeling a lot better. Having a great day after seeing Kunimitsu news. Good. Happy to hear that. Hope you're having a good day too. Thank you. I also appreciate the follow. Thank you so much. I've been doing pretty well. Thank you. All right. So before we get into any of the footage, did you drop Lydia? Yeah, Lydia Sobieska is completely dead. Let's read what Dengo has to say. So Dengo, if you don't know or remember, did pretty much all of the Miari footage when Miari got released. Did all of the Miari pre-release footage and did some articles and stuff. He has pretty much monopoly on the Kunimitsu footage as well. So all of the footage we're really going to be watching is from Dengo, including the move list. Dengo has a very long tweet talking about some of the stuff that he noticed with Kunimitsu. Let's read through this before we get into the videos because, you know, people are coming in. So it's a good way to be able to transition between now and looking at the move list. So let's take a look at it. No, she isn't at Lydia and Miari's side. That would have been incredible, though. Unfortunately, that is going to go to Bob, which the more you think about, the funnier it is. Okay, so hi, Zakio. Hello, welcome in. My early thoughts about Kunimitsu without spoiling too much to keep the element of discovery for everyone else to figure out on May 27th for the Season 3 pass owners and June 1st for those who don't. Don't worry here, we're not going to worry about spoilers. Kunimitsu's design might look busy at first, but it was actually the colors. Using the second preset make her design pop better, especially the golden accent in their outfits. Thank you! Someone who appreciates outfit 2! It's an amazing design that probably got obscured by the color choices. Her backdash is nerfed. Oh my god, her back, and I was telling you that this was going to happen as well. Dina for the 14 months. Move list did drop. Thank you so much. For the 14 months, Dina. It's good to have you here. I hope you're having a good day. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much for the 14 months. I told you this was going to happen. I told you her backdash was going to get nerfed. I told you that her movement was going to get nerfed because they wanted to focus in more on the things that made Kunimitsu stand out and be unique, which was her tricky, unorthodox moveset, being able to transition from stance to stance. And I never thought that the insane movement and poking was supposed to be the core design of how she was in the first place. So her backdash getting nerfed makes sense. Kind of saw it coming. Probably a good thing. And that shows how careful they are at designing her this time around, since her approaching tools are stronger than ever, with set stance having a heat engager, set 1+2, which we saw in the trailer, and her running 2 is now... What? Her running 2 is +6? Are you kidding me? So that means her running 2... Why this is important is her running 2 being +6 means that if she does 2-2 afterwards, it beats Power Crush, which is crazy. 2-2 or 4-2, both of them beat Power Crush and both go into the respective Catan and backturn stances. So that means after while running 2, Kunimitsu just has free reign to do whatever she wants. On top of her having a 12 frame mid, her down forward 4 is the same as Yoshimitsu's, unless they've changed it in Tekken 8, which they might have, but I don't see why they would, at 12 frames, meaning that she has a high and a mid after while running 2 that both beat Power Crush. That's crazy. That's so strong. Having her old backdash on top of this would be a disaster. I'm happy they considered this, and I agree. That's why I thought that they should have nerfed it in the first place. Reminder, Miari has bottom 3 backdash for most people. Also true. Hi, bad girl. Shame on you outfit haters. True. Kuni moveset complete. Yup, the entire thing. Yeah. Aho. Bokeh. +6 on block. Yep, +6 on block. At least it's a high. It is a high. And in Tekken 7, it had an attack throw animation that swapped sides. It didn't really wall splat, from what I remember. It might have wall splat on like normal hit and on count hit. I don't exactly remember how it worked because he didn't use it that much because it wasn't very good. But yeah, that being +6 is huge. That's so strong. How many frames do you need to be able to Power Crush? A Power Crush activates on frame 7. So if Kunimitsu, if you're +6 and you do a standard down forward 1, Power Crush absorbs that. But if you do a 12 frame move, then that is, if you're +6, that's effectively coming out on frame 6. So it's 1 frame faster than the Power Crush frames to come out. So that, again, that means that while running 2, frame traps with 2-2, 4-2, down forward 4, which is probably intentional because they show off, like, I think 4-2 a lot with being able to go in the back turn and stuff like that. So that's probably why they have it like that. But it does seem kind of ridiculous. Can't wait for the day 1 2-2-2 spam on Tekken 8 newcomers. Oh my god, don't even get me started on that thing. Kunimitsu follows the design philosophy implemented by Miari Zoo. Her homing moves are not overwhelming. What are you talking about? Her homing moves are not overwhelming and good. Miari has the best homing and tracking moves in the game. Back 2-3 is one of the best homing moves in the game. Up 4-3 is broken because it's fully homing. Same with down 2. What are we talking about? Her tracking moves to sidestep right, her down back 1+2, her 1+2, and her back 4 are so strong that when Miari released and for months afterwards, people thought that her weak side was her strong side. What do you mean? Miari's homing moves are not overwhelming or good. That's crazy talk. Back 2-3 6. Back 2-3 is one of the, if not the best homing move in the game. That's a crazy sentence to say. That's unbelievable. Miari homing are great. Exactly. Miari has the best homing moves in the game, more than June. Back 2-3, down forward 3, forward 3, right? They're crazy strong. How can you say that? Anyway, we gotta talk about Kunimitsu here. No moves that track to both sides either. She'll have to alternate between moves that cover her left or her right. Both back 2 and 2-2 lost their homing prop. Wow, that's big. Especially on 2-2 losing its homing property. Well, 2-2 specifically, what didn't have homing, it tracked to Kunimitsu's weak side, which is still important if it doesn't, but if it still tracks to a weak side, I mean, it wasn't homing is what I'm trying to say. In general, I think back 2 is now better since it counter hit launches. Back 2 counter hit? I mean, it's not Power Crush anymore. It can't be, so I wonder what that is then. And covers the left side completely. She only has 2 homing moves. One is 20 frames that comes out core circle for 1+2, and the other is a high string that can't be hit confirmed. We'll see that in the move list. I'll see what I have to feel about her homing moves. 2-2 not tracking to her weak side, though, I assume is what this means. Obviously a big nerf and warranted, of course. It shouldn't have tracked that way in the first place. 2-2 tracking to a weak side was one of the main components that made Kunimitsu strong, along with her backdash and her general movement. So both of those things being nerfed really brings down her power level a lot and makes me feel a lot more comfortable about how she's going to be in this game, at least on the surface. But again, we have to see what happens afterwards. But I do think, though, this thing, right? I have to alternate between moves that cover her left or right side, which is something that Miari has. And you know, Fakenram has this as well. Like, his lows track to one side, but then if you try sidestepping it, you know, his back forward 4 will hit you. Down forward 3 plus 4 as well tracks to his weak side. So it's like he doesn't have a ton of great dedicated homing moves, but he has such good moves that track both ways that you don't really ever have good opportunities to be able to sidestep Fakenram. Like, you have to play 2D against Fakenram, and it's exactly the same with Miari as well, right? Like, Miari, you know, again, her down back 1 plus 2, back 4, and 1 plus 2 tracks to her weak side, but they were so strong in tracking to a weak side that people thought her weak side was her strong side for a long time, and you just can't step Miari because of that. Like, her ability to track opponents is so strong that you have no ability to be able to sidestep her at all. Like, you are playing 2D against Miari. You have to. You have no choice. You don't have the opportunity to sidestep. So just because a character has moves that only track to one side or the other doesn't mean that their tracking is bad. If anything, it could mean that their tracking is better than most characters. So I think that this point is really short-sighted in terms of like game balance and like character strength with that ability to be able to track sidestepping. But we'll see. I'm assuming maybe he means like home moves on plus on block in the stance. Maybe. Again, we'll have to see. But if it's like, you know, like this is the thing, right? 20 frame fast that comes out off of, oh, core circle forward 1 plus 2. So this is a mid. This is a move that she had in Tekken 7. And the other's a high string that can't be hit confirmed, which I assume is like, you know, like a Miari or a King or a Jin back 1-2. So maybe she doesn't. I was going to say, if she has a 20 frame homing move, but it's like a homing high and it's plus on block in the stance or in the back turn or whatever, then that's obviously going to still be really strong. But core circle 4 1 plus 2 was a mid in Tekken 7, and assuming it's the same in Tekken 8, then yeah, I mean, the move is going to be fine. Like, it's a good long range tool, it's a good approach tool, but it's not going to be that strong on the surface. So hi Amy, hello, welcome in. Don't tell people Miari's tracking is good. Oh, I will shout it. There's a match of Kuni versus Raya, and there's a guide, so you'll see back 2 looks kind of strong, if not unsafe. We have the video up. I will be looking at that. Running 2 beam plus 6 is crazy, and that's coming from a Lee main who abuses the plus 5 forward 4-2. Yeah, running 2 beam plus 6 is a mistake, and I immediately think it should be nerfed to plus 4. Hi, Tom Berry. Hello, welcome in. The high one is 3-4. Like Yoshi's kind of, but the follow-up is way slow. Oh, yeah, okay. Sorry, my bad. I forgot about that. She has that in Tekken 7 as well. It's actually quite good because you can just use 3 by itself. Like, you don't have to use the full thing. And if I remember right, in Tekken 7, it was a full launcher, depending on the angle. In Tekken 8, I assume that's just going to give a guaranteed follow-up, like forward 2 or something. Also, I appreciate the follow. Thank you. That name is incredible. Thank you so much. But even just 3 by itself, you know, if it's a fast homing move that you can throw out again similar to Yoshi, then it's still going to be good. Looks like Kuni has 120 plus moves. That's what I like to see. Her combos are way more fun than before. I won't say or show much, but it's no longer forward 4 into a hit into a now forward 4 in the tailspin that leads to a combo enter. She uses many moves that look pleasant to the eye. Combo makers will have a lot of fun with this character since she has so many combo tools, almost as good as Laws in that aspect. That's nice for people that like that. Not really my thing, but that's cool. Also notice her power crushes are not very strong. She has one that functions similar to Clive, where she absorbs an attack. It gives a power-up version for 28 damage, but it lacks range. So, okay. So it's like Clive's Toy-Ton then, where it like the it's not just that it like absorbs the attack and attacks, but the properties on it actually change, like the range and stuff changes on it. Maybe that's what we saw in the trailer with that Heat Power Crush. We'll have to see in the move list. I feel this time around she's designed for players with good reads. She's no longer a character where you could use 34 moves to make her work. Use certain moves to catch sidesteps or commit options that are unsafe. She got diversified, and that's what we need to see more of. And this is what I'd like to see. If you guys saw my video from a couple of months ago on Kunimitsu, where I was talking about like how she kind of worked in Tekken 7 for a player that's really good with the character, and how I want to see her in Tekken 8. This is more or less exactly what I was talking about, where they need to get rid of the busted movement and get rid of like the 2-2 and stuff being really overpowered, and make it more so that she's a character that's based on, you know, read, stance, and getting to the opponent's head, interacting with the opponent, stuff like that. And based on what Dengo is saying here, that sounds exactly like how she's designed to play, which is great. I think that's really getting more into what made her, again, unique and interesting in Tekken 7, and a lot of that was overshadowed by her general like neutral strength, which made her really boring and easy to play. So this is good. Like, this is what I want to see. Almost done, so I'll just read through the rest of it here. Backturn mix-up is the thing that changes the most. It complements her tools quite nicely, especially a new from crouch low, from crouch down 1+2, where it puts her +5 while being backturn. That's crazy. That's crazy. She's +5 while backturn. Her backturn 4, if I remember right, in Tekken 7 was 13 frames, so you can still power crush through that. But it also means that her back turn like 1-3 that we saw that goes into set stance, or 1-2 that goes in the Katan, should beat Power Crush when her from crouch down 1+2 hits, which makes that just absurdly that's crazy. And someone said that was -12 on block as well. This might be the best from crouch low in the game. Have to take a look at the move list again before I say that definitively, but this does seem like the best from crouch low in the game. Every move that puts her in the back turn is automatically good. It reminds me of Lily in a way. Her punishment may seem underwhelming from standing, but practice punishing forward, 2 for -10. Cool, so forward, 2 is still a 9-frame move. That's awesome. I love to see that. And CD2 is for -14, which was the case in Tekken 7. Make the most out of her standing punishment, but if you keep it simple, you'll feel like she's lacking in that department. While standing punishment, though, becomes quite crazy, and that's all I can say for now. Cool. All right. Well, I think that gives us a good overview of what to look for when looking at her move list. So are we all ready to look at her move list now? Combos do look really good. The Power Crush, nice range, but hits 360 degrees. Oh man, her Power Crush makes me giggle. Shang Tsung as a move. I can't wait to see it. I actually love that they include the combo variety. Yeah, I mean, for people that like that, it's really nice. Time the Power Crush collectively, it has knockback and damage, I think. Gotcha. Okay. Forward 4 still being I9 is insane. Better fucking -10 punish than Warrior Instinct Heihachi. It's so good. It's so good. But it requires execution though. Like, let's be honest here. Even though forward inputs are easier than they were in Tekken 7, you still have to link it. So it's more possible to punish -10 with forward 2. But it's also still really impressive that someone can do that. It's very execution heavy. It requires a lot of time. You're not just going to be able to pick up Kunimitsu and be able to punish every -10 move with forward 2. And it's, I assume, still launch punishable on block. So if you mess it up, you die. So I like forward 2 from a design perspective. I'm glad that they kept it the way it is, even though it's easier in Tekken 7. Yeah, it's -17. Yeah. So you will die if you mess it up. Like, I think that's the balancing behind it that makes it good, right? Also, I appreciate the file. Thank you. The balancing behind it that makes it good is that, you know, yeah, it's an absurd punish at -10, but if you mess it up, you just die. You just lose. So if you're trying to punish something that is -10 on block, and you don't know the exact timing for it against every character, and you mess it up, then that's just it. Like, it's over. So you have to be really confident and really consistent in your execution to be able to do it. And it's also important to remember as well that the timing for it is different from character to character and move to move, right? So similar to how you punish something with an electric, like you see a lot of people punishing like spring kick or rage out with electric because the timing when you do that across every character is the same. But when it comes to moves that are like -10, -11, -12, those moves are going to end at different timings, right? So you have to know the timing for each individual move that you block and try punishing when that window is. And if you don't know that window for every single character, for every single move, then you're going to die for it. So it requires a lot of time and player expression is the right word, but dedication to the character is what I meant to say, in order to be able to do that consistently across the game. And yeah, you know, I think that makes the moves balanced, and I think that's good. So, are you going the combo breaker? No. I think it's really going to be used for -10. Most are just going to do 1, 2, 2. Yeah, 100%. It sounds like Mishima's. I mean, it's the same with Lydia's forward too. There are some moves that, you know, like are -14, -15 that I will, because of pushback and stuff, I'll punish with forward too with Lydia, and you have to link it. Like, oh god, I'm trying to think of a move that's like this. Because some moves can be like -14 but have pushback, so the only way to punish it with Lydia is linking forward 2 and getting a punish that way, especially in heat. Can't think of any off the top of my head. People can do electric punish at -13 are insane. It's genuinely like borderline impossible. Hi Zero Vibe, how you been? I've been okay. How about you? Welcome in. Good to see you. I was saying 1/1 Spapper plus A is crazy to me. All right, let's look at the move list. Let's look at the move list. Which one is it here? Here it is. All right. Kunimitsu, full move list, 5 minutes. Are we ready for 30 minutes of Kunimitsu? I know I am. Again, big thank you to Dengo for putting together all of this footage. Electrics are funny. Bring back high risk and reward through execution so I can send Zen cancel fails into the sky in 13 frame while sending 4 laws killing themselves for the launch. The blue spark on DES forward 1 was a mistake. Hi Markley, hello, welcome in. All right. Okay. So yeah. So this is her new forward 1+2. I guess so. The old forward 1+2 she had in Tekken 7, I guess, has been removed. It's a heat engage now. 17 frames. I assume -9 is basically like a demon's paw. It's not a demon's paw because it doesn't have forward movement, but I assume it's going to kind of work that way. This is also new. This is mid as well. This is really important. This is not mid-high. Let me turn down my volume a little bit. My volume is a little bit loud. Might actually just be loud in general. So yeah, WoW Rising 2-4 was what it used to be in Tekken 7. It used to be mid-high that went into set stance. Now it's just 14 frame, I assume. Wow, it's 13. Yo, what? 13 frame. Is that what you meant by while standing 1-1 got spap? It's while standing 1-1 is not -12. There's no way that's -12. That's crazy talk. Yeah, it's like Armor Kings. So it's mid now. I assume it has to be punishable. It has to be punishable, especially because it's a weapon. There's no parry frames in here. It is punishable. It's gonna be like -13 or something. But 13 frame heat engage are punished really strong. The while staying 1-1 is 12 now. That's crazy. Oh my god. So that's a really big change. Then she has back turn 1-4. And she can just do back turn 1 by itself. What are the frames on back turn 1 here? It's 11. So if she does the from crouch 1+2, which is +5 on hit, then goes in the back turn, fastest move out of here is going to be 11 frames, which is just 1 frame being able to beat Power Crush. If it was 12, it would lose the Power Crush. So this is designed in a way specifically to be able to beat Power Crush after you use your from crouch 1+2. Which makes it obviously very strong because as we saw in the trailer, she has the other mid follow-ups that go into katana and in the set stance. So that is going to make this move like borderline impossible to deal with. And yeah, I mean, you can obviously duck the high here. 21 frames, there might even be a fuzzy guard in here. We'll have to see that based on the frames. If you can fuzzy guard this, then that obviously makes this a lot worse than otherwise. But if you can't fuzzy guard it, then this is going to, of course, be very strong because it's like ducking this high, you're opening yourself up to 2 other mids that she can do after the 1. And what they're showing here as well is that you can just do the back turn 1 by itself and then do something else. So something that you could presumably do is back turn 1, stay in back turn, then do down 2 to try high crushing them. And if they do a full like jab string to try interrupting you in back turn, then you can do your crouch dash 2 if they kept that from Tekken 7 to be able to full combo. And if you can't full combo from that and counter hit anymore, then you can do forward 2. So this move is a key move for you to use in back turn because it just does absolutely everything you could want from a string. It's so strong. And it being a heat engager as well, natural and normal hit is also very good. New Katan move here, Katan 1. So Katan 1 in Tekken 7 used to give a guaranteed follow-up on counter hit. No one used the move because it was bad and no one attacked in the Katan because there was no real reason to. And if the opponent did attack in the Katan, then you were better off using Katan 3-2 because it would give you full launcher and crush like anything anyway. So they've repurposed this move to be a heat engager, and it looks like it also has a cancel on the second hit into crouch, which I assume means that you can, this is mid-mid, it's the same as like the WoW Rising 2-1 animation almost, or like move properties, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Good side step left tracking, by the way, important to note here. So I assume with this cancel, then you can block confirm it into the crouch cancel and then try to do a from crouch mix. Or you could just let the thing go. And I assume if you cancel, it's going to be punishable. First hit is a high. Oh yeah, I didn't even notice that. That is really important to know as well. So we'll have to look at any mids as well. Hi ISO, hello, welcome in. What's up, y'all? How Kuni looking? So far, she's looking. It looks like the changes to her core design are good, but we're not too far into it yet. Really didn't learn anything when people were talking about Clyde's visual clutter. I mean, they haven't toned down the particle effects yet. Also, hello, Lenith. And Grimtic, thank you for the 55 stream drink. Is she busted? Yes, she's very busted. Living rent-free in my head. Thank you. I don't know why I rang the bell. Thank you so much for the 55 stream drink. Thank you. I want more particle effects. I want particle effects to take up the entire screen. Sherry out for early access. No, that's going to be Tuesday night, Wednesday morning, depending on your time zone. How many moves in total? Someone said it was 120 something. It's supposed to be resting. Yeah, I mean, until tomorrow, but like, Kunimitsu, I have to. Hi, Amy. Who stole my busted comment. All right, let's move on here. Set 1+2. Yeah, we saw this in the trailer. Mid heat engager. This is one of the heat moves that we saw in the trailer. Down back 1+2. This is mid. Just gives full launcher on normal hit, or maybe a tornadoes. No, oh yeah, it does have the tornado mark. So I assume that this isn't going to give you full combo, it just tornadoes. Seems like a really strong mid to throw out, depending on if it's safe or not, but because it's in heat, I assume it's going to be safe. This looks like a great move, especially as a whiff punish to be able to throw out. So yeah, seems strong. How much heat does it use here? Oh wow, it uses up basically your entire heat bar. And frames, we need to look at frames as well. Comes out on frame 18. So why this is important, Power Crush beats this post heat engager. So you can't use this move post heat engager to be able to just get a launcher if the opponent tries power crushing through you. Really important piece of this. So you can't just heat engage or throws out, hope if they crouch and or if they power crush, you get a launcher or something. It's kind of a waste of heat doing it that way. Hi Turbo, what's your hype level for Kuni? 12 out of 10. Keep in mind that Tekken 8 has like -5 hype levels built into it. I accounted for that. What does it make you say that she's busted? So far, the from crouch low seems like the best one in the game. During heat up 1+2, this was a this was her unblockable before, so they changed this to repurpose this to a heat move. You can also do back 1+2, face backwards, partially uses remaining heat time, and it's not nearly as much heat. And this is 16 frame startup, so this will still lose the power crush. It exactly loses the power crush, but it uses up a lot less of your heat. It just doesn't give you full launcher, but when it does 38 damage, still pretty good, and it wall breaks as well. Seems like a good move to throw out, especially if it puts you in back turn. This we also saw in the trailer. Low heat smash, 30 damage. Seems like it's good at the wall, but not, you know, we'll see what lows that she has out of Catan. Rage Art, we gotta see the Rage Art. So it's a 17 out of 10 hype level. Yes. It's a great Rage Art. It's a fantastic Rage Art. Let me make sure my audio levels are fine real quick. They are a little bit high, so let me turn it down a little bit here. Okay. So she still has the 1-1. This shit is broken as fuck, by the way. This was broken as hell in Tekken 7. 1-1 still goes in Catan. She has 1-1-1. So what's the difference between 1-1-1 and 1-1-2? The difference is that, I think your audio is good. Okay, I can turn it up a tad. The difference is that 1-1-2 loses to sidestep right. So if you block 1-1, you sidestep right, you avoid this, and then you launch. But it's safe on block. 1-1-1 tracks both ways. It is basically a homing move, but it's -11 on block. That's how it was in Tekken 7. I assume it's the same here. 1-1 also being able to go in the Catan is absurdly strong, and if 1-1-2 still has the counter hit property on it to allow you to get the guaranteed follow-up, that's going to make this entire thing really good. It's one of the best 10 frame moves in Tekken 7. It's probably going to be one of the best 10 frame moves in Tekken 8. I 14 heat smash and plus on block. Was it 14? I just skimmed over it because I didn't really care. Wow, it is. That does seem really good. Yeah. That does seem really strong. You didn't see the IGN video yet? Nope, I have not. He lacks critical information. I see. Top 5 at the very least. Apparently in the game, neither of them track. Should I? Okay. Also, I appreciate the follow. For you guys that have seen the IGN video, should I look at the IGN video before continuing for the move list, or do you want me to just finish the move list and then look at the IGN video? Normally, I look at the move list and then the IGN video to have more context when looking at the IGN video, but the IGN video is great. Is it really? Do it after. Damn. No, IGN is full of shit. Damn. Yes, you should. Damn. The Dengo video, that's 18 minutes is better. Gotcha. Do it after. Okay. It's a lot of 50-50, but it seems like you guys are more in the finish the move list. So I will do the move list first. Both of them give important distinct info. Yeah, that's what I mean. I thought you meant the Dengo video. Yeah, I gotta watch the Dengo video as well, but also IGN. We can't leave IGN guy behind. They both give different info. Gotcha. Okay, let's just finish the move list then. She still has 1-1-4 as well, so this is knockdown 26 frames, so pretty easy to react to, but plus on block. She has 1-2, 1-2-2. This is her 10 frame punish, and she can cancel. So this one, it says to face backwards. In Tekken 7, what this used to be is that the last hit of this would cancel into back turn. I don't know if it's the same here, where if it cancels in the back turn, or if she still does the last hit, and then after the last hit, she goes in the back turn. I don't know. Based on the wording here, I assume, because it doesn't say cancel, that it finishes the entire string and then she ends in back turn after the punish, which, if that's the case, makes this a much better 10-frame punish than it was in Tekken 7. Like, this is absurdly good, especially being +5 in the back turn. Again, that means that if she does the back turn 1, then Power Crush doesn't beat it, which is very strong. So, seems very good. By Daigo no Dango. Dango's the one who made this. I've never seen Austin switch characters so fast. Watch both at the same time. That's crazy. Hi, Lucky. How are you? I'm doing good. The break was good. I hope you're doing well. Hello. Welcome in. You get all 3 hits in the back turn. Okay, thank you for clarifying. Yeah, that makes this punish really good. This is definitely one of the better 10-frame punishes in the game. Obviously not going to be better than a 10-frame punish that wall splats or anything like that. Like, it's not like Jin's 10-frame punish. But her back turn seems really good, so her being able to go in the back turn and it not really having seemingly a lot of counterplay makes this really strong. Austin forgot who Nina Williams was today. I don't want to play with you anymore. 1-2-4 is a G clef. This is natural on counter hit. It's not natural on normal hit. It's punished by normal hit, of course, because the last hit's a mid. Still, good move. Have to see how counter hit confirmable it is. Oh boy, here we go. All right. So, this looks like it's the same as it was in Tekken 7. Very important with this. This move is 12 frame startup. I almost said 10 frame. That would be absurd. This move is 12 frame stop, so this is your 12 frame punish. So here you go, boom, boom, +5 in the Katan. I'm seeing a theme. The magic number with Kunimitsu is 5. If this gets blocked, you can in Tekken 7, you could still go in the Katan, and your moves like Katan 3-2 would crush even the opponent's jab afterwards if they block this, meaning that unblock this just put the opponent into a stance 50-50 mix-up situation. In Tekken 8, I assume that it's gone, and you just have Katan 2 now to be able to beat jabs, because 3-2 in this game would be busted as fuck. Either way, 2-2 going into Katan unhit or block is still really good, because you still have those crushing properties, you still have that mind game, and importantly, you have the extension. So the extension here, the 3rd and 4th hit are both highs. The 3rd hit on block, you can go into set stance after. If the opponent ducks this high comes out so fast that you do not have the time to be able to confirm that the opponent whiffed and then punish them for doing the high. If you duck under this, you either have to do a high crushing from crouch move, so basically any from crouch low in the game, or you have to punish this immediately with a read. And if you do that, then Katan can really punish you for that with stuff like, you know, Katan 1-2 or Katan 2 and stuff like that. So that's the mix up here. And then the last hit before this one in Tekken 7, you could cancel this last hit into back turn at heavily minus frames on block. Now it seems like you can't do that. Now you just finish it, and this again is another sort of pseudo mix-up where if they duck the 2-2, then this can hit them trying to do like a wild rising move. But in this case, that's not really going to happen, because after you duck the 2 highs, you know when this is going to come out. You have more time to be able to time the punish, to thread the needle. So that's not really going to be so much of a thing, especially if you can't cancel it. But the rest of the dynamic of the string still exists. It's a really strong move. And, you know, like the 2-2-2-2 thing is not a gimmick. It is strong enough that even at high level, it's still good. So that's an important thing to look out for. I don't understand why people talk about Kuni as Auslin's main girl. He only used her for 7 or 8 months. But he found a lot of success with her. And he was, besides like Ao, the person playing Kunimitsu. She still has Cat 3. Okay, so this was her homing move. Like I'm hearing something. It might be outside. Okay, so here's one of the homing moves that was talked about. 16 frame startup. This looks like it's was about to say it looks like it's the same in Tekken 7. It's not. This move used to knock down closer, so you got DP2 afterwards. Now, that's not the case. They are farther away, so you should only get forward 2 afterwards. Now it's a guaranteed follow-up. That's still north of 50 damage, so it's still really strong, but it's not giving you full combo anymore. And yeah, it's a high, so you can of course duck under it, but even the first hit by itself being 16 frames makes it serviceable as a homing move by itself. Maybe you can hit confirm the second hit, I don't know. Does the move jail? It does not. No, you can duck under the second hit. 4-2, so 4-2, this is a nod 12 frame punish, chunky damage, 28 frames, in the back turn at +6. Notable part about this move is that it jails on block, at least it did in Tekken 7, and based on what they were showing in the trailer, I assume that's still the case. So 4-2, jailing on block in the back turn, and once again, like we said before, if the opponent tries jabbing into you in back turn, down 2 is going to counter hit them. So really your sort of best option here from back turn is to do like a down forward 1, but Kunimitsu also has a parry from back turn as well, so no matter what you kind of do here, she has options to be able to beat whatever you're doing. I need to see what the frames on this on block before I can evaluate further, but it seems really good. Okay, this is what people were talking about. This character is peak. All right, well, that came out of nowhere. This is interesting. 3+4. 3+4 in Tekken 7 was not this. It was a useless move. That was basically a taunt. I don't know what the purpose of this is. It's a 21 frame high. It seems like it has decent range. This is a move that she had, right? I think this is a move that she had that was in a string or something. It's a combo tool. Is it really? I guess that makes sense. I'm trying to think if there's any utility to using this in neutral. It does high crush. I think that it's a combo move like a tailspin. Gotcha. I think it can still be useful in neutral though, because it seems like it has decent range and it low crushes, which is really important, you know? If you want a low crush that does, like, this is something that I feel when playing a character that's not Miari, because Miari having up 1+2, being able to degenerately play around lows is so stupid. It's so strong. And when I go to characters that don't have that, I feel like it's a really important tool that I'm missing. So a move like this, even if it's not the best, you know, being 21 frames and a high, as long as this is safe or something, it can be a good tool to approach an opponent while not having to deal with their lows. It still has utility and not having to use something punishable like a hop kick, of course. Also though, Kunimitsu has other moves that serve that purpose, so we'll see. But it could have some utility. I think it used to be 3+4, but they took away the homing. Yeah, maybe that's why I'm getting confused by it. It is to all 3+4. Okay, yeah, sure. I knew I recognized the move. It just looks a little bit different. Maybe because it doesn't have the homing property. So they don't give patch notes, right? Nope. Wonder why this was released so early. Because they give early access to the characters to certain, like, journalists and content creators and stuff. 12 frame punish. This move is excellent. Oh, sorry, this is 13. Was this 12 in Tekken 7? I think it was. Either way, it's 13 frames now. It's still a good 13 frame punish. It does 32 damage. It wall splats. It's solid. There's set stance. Forward 4 in the set stance. So, okay. So, interestingly, no cancels on set anymore. It was 13 and 7. Okay. It's been a while, so I couldn't remember. Thank you for reminding me. That looks like a wall spot. It is a wall spot, yeah. I'm gonna eat BRBs. See you all later. Have a good meal, Zachiel. So if I hop kick you with my back to the wall, I'm getting splatted. Yup. Canceling set still exists, they're just not shown here. Oh, thank God. Okay, so I don't need to talk about it too much then. Yeah, so like there are, I guess what they're not showing here is that there are 2 ways to cancel set stance, which are both really important. Set cancel in the down and back. Okay, so she still has both. So talking about the most obvious one, canceling into crouch. So Kunimitsu can cancel set stance into crouch, and then that sets up for a from crouch mix. She now has from crouch 1+2, which is the low that we're going to see later. It's -12 on block, +5 on hit. One of her key moves, probably one of the best from crouch moves in the game. And because of that, set into crouch in Tekken 7 was vitally important to being able to mix the opponent from pretty much any range. Here, it's probably going to be the same thing. A lot of your core game plan is going to revolve around outpoking your opponent by setting up from crouch mix, and having set stance to be able to cancel in the crouch is really important. But another thing that's really important as well is being able to cancel set. So canceling set standing by pressing back did two things. One, it canceled set stance early. So if you win the set stance, you could fake out your opponent from long range into trying to do a keep out move, or making them flinch, or making them a little bit docile towards the set stance by canceling from far away and then still trying to play neutral. But the other thing that it did as well, which I kind of already said, is that it reduced the distance that set stance goes. So when we see set stance here in this example, set stance starts from this far away and she goes right into the opponent, right? When she does this. When you did the back cancel, and it honestly feels like set stance has less range now than it did in 7, but the distance when you cancel set would be about half. So instead of going to, if you can see my mouse cursor here, you would go to about, I'd say here. And that is really important for setting up whiff opportunities, going to a more optimal range, and being able to also use your strong movement with Kunimitsu out of neutral to try baiting out whiffs, sidestepping moves, and punishing the opponent in that way. Just another layer to the mind game, on top of being able to, of course, effectively kind of artificially delay your set 2, for example, or set 3, to be able to counter hit launch them that way if they try, you know, reacting the set, coming in a little bit too coming in, and then you don't cancel the stance, and then you do the 2. It's a way to kind of stop counter hit opportunities, is what I'm trying to get at. That's what makes manual set so strong. It's really important. And then she has forward 4, which is -1 if she doesn't go in the stance, and then someone said it's +3 into stance. Is that on block or on hit? After this, we can watch the Dengo video, and he shows some more things. Yeah, absolutely. Lost from crouch 3. And I assume that was the case, because even for Tekken 8 standards, that move is absurd. +3 on block. That's so weird, because this is showing -1 on hit. Is it like +6 in the stance or something? So here's the thing. It's not going to make that much of a difference. Now, it is going to make a difference in terms of her ability to be able to, like, you know, counter hit the opponent. But the reason why it's not going to make that much of a difference is because +3 on block into set, if she does set 1, Power Crush still beats that, right? And that's the key part about this, and why it's specifically +3. It's because between Tekken 7 and Tekken 8, Power Crushes are designed more to be able to beat stance on block. And that is a core component of the game that wasn't present in Tekken 7. And because Power Crush is a lot more prevalent, and because you have some Power Crushes that are fast that will come out on like frame 18 and will trade with, or maybe even beat set 3, that's probably why they made it +3, so that it's more of a defined RPS situation, where after forward 4 comes out on block, then your Power Crush is going to beat all of her highs and mids, but will lose to her lows, just like every other character in the game. Now, I'm not saying that's a good thing. This move is extremely degenerate. It wasn't Tekken 7, and it is in Tekken 8, but that's why I assume they made it this way, and it just makes the move fall in line with all of these other moves that are in Tekken 8. It's not much different at all, compared to like Miyari's down forward 4, for example. So yeah, again, don't agree with it. It's still an absurdly broken, overpowered move that should have been nerfed, if anything. But yeah, heat engager on counter hit. That is That's unbelievable. It's still RPS on block, no power crush, sidestep, interrupt. Yes, it is. It is. But the difference is, and I think the reason why they did it this way is to make it clear that power crush is supposed to be the way that you interrupt the highs and mids, as opposed to like jab, which would trade with the one. Now the one beats that. So they're trying to more properly define what the RPS is supposed to be, instead of giving the defender more options to be able to defend against the stance on block. Which is obviously stupid and is going to make a lot of you listening mad. And don't worry, I'm in the same camp as you. I also think that's stupid, but that's just how the game is designed. So that's why that's the case, I assume. I'm just trying to provide an explanation. I'm not saying I agree with it. In fact, I heavily disagree with it, but that's how the game is. She's going to be broke, probably. Please someone tell me the set side doesn't count a hit on launch. I don't want to deal with that. So far, this video is saying do not put any more money into this game, unless you're a Kuni player like me. Do the new set move, it tracks both ways. So both ways in the heat engager. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. So you can't even sidestep it. So I don't know what Dengo was saying about her not having good tracking, but yeah, that's insane. And again, it establishes that RPS dynamic of, you know, if you block this, then you have to power crush to be able to get out of the mix-up situation. Can I grab them out of their power crush? You should be able to, yes. Divine RPS. Somehow, though, this is going to be okay, and people are going to say that this is old school Tekken, just like Miari. Saw someone say, I don't like Kuni's 50-50s. I don't play Fatal Fury, Street Fighter 6 if she's more mix-up heavy. Yeah, let me just go from the mix-up heavy game to the mix-up heavy game. Doesn't have a good backdash, it seems, yeah. People are saying Miari doesn't have good tracking. At this point, I don't think people can accurately judge that anymore. I've given up a long time ago on Tekken players, even at the highest level, being able to accurately judge characters. I have a pretty good track record, though. I'm absolutely tooting my own horn here. I was right about Fakaram, Armor King, Miari, Lydia, of course, Heihachi. I was right about basically everyone. I have a good track record. And yes, I am going to be a narcissistic prick about it. Okay. Forward 1+2. We saw that a little bit earlier. This we saw as a combo tool. 15-frame punish. I assume that can be used as a 15-frame punish for the wall, but you'd also just use forward, 4-3, slightly more damage. Her down forward 1 string is back. Down forward 1-2-2, 13-frame startup. 1-2-2. On counter hit, I'm pretty sure this was natural on counter hit. And then if the second hit connects, then the third hit also connects. So she has down forward 1-4, which we saw in one of her trailers as well. That used to be a counter hit launcher in Tekken 7. I assume that's not the case now. But if you try ducking that and the 2 hits, then you can hit confirm into the third hit as well. But of course, it's punishable. This is a down forward 1-3. Is this, did they show this as being natural? It's not. Okay, it's still only natural on counter hit. Really important there. Down forward 2, funnily enough, this now hits crouching opponents. Really ridiculous move. Really strong. Down forward 3-2. She also keeps this. It no longer knocks down. Okay. Crisis averted. Down forward 3-2. No longer both is a natural normal hit, and the second hit no longer knocks down. Brilliant. Okay, this move has been nerfed in an appropriate way. So this move used to be the premier degenerate move for bad Kunimitsu players back in Tekken 7 because it was a mid-low, and you know Tekken players, even at like the top 1% of the player base, for some reason they cannot block mid-low strings. No, that's not just a Tekken 8 thing. No, that's not just rank inflation. Even in Tekken 7, you had Emperor plus rank players that were not able to block this move. Ask me how I know. The problem with this move is that it gave you a lot of reward because on normal hit, the mid went into the low and then gave you forward 4-2 as a guaranteed follow-up. If they didn't block the low, it was a guaranteed follow-up. If they blocked it, it was launch punishable, but she could cancel it. And then if she canceled it and you tried blocking the low, then she could try hot kicking you. Really just, it was only used by bad Kunimitsu players and only worked against players who were bad at the matchup, because if you tried blocking the low and she canceled it, she was minus like 13 or something on block. And so if she tried doing any while rising move afterwards, you could just time the frames where you would block the low and then hop kick. And whether or not she did the final hit or she canceled it, if you timed it right, you would either hop kick punish her, or you would hop kick and then counter hit her for trying to do a while rising move. But this move was the bane of many Tekken players' existence because of it being natural, it being difficult to be able to defend against. Now, even if you can't defend against it, she's only +1. She barely gets any reward out of this. So it's not as difficult of a move to be able to deal with as before. Hi, Wyatt, we got everything. Hold me, please. There's no holding here. Not gonna spoil it, but the mix isn't Power Crush. Oh boy. Right, so next move. Down forward 3+4. This was a move that I felt was very underrated. I wish that I was the dummy right now. I am a dummy. This move's very good because it was like, God, I can't remember what exactly the frames were because it wasn't a very commonly used move, but it was something like 0 on block in the back turn. It left you plus, of course, which it does now. It's +5. Had really good range, decent startup, and it looks like they've made the move slightly better, so it's a little bit more useful in neutral. I think they sped it up a bit. I want to say before it was 20 frames. I might be misremembering. Again, it's been a very long time, but if we're just looking at it in a vacuum in Tekken 7, this move has decent range, mid, +5 on hit. It's also going to be not punishable on block, I assume, if it's the same as Tekken 7. 17 frame startup, really good mid to be able to use a neutral, decent range. Down 2 also looks like it keeps around the same properties as it had in Tekken 7. Counter hit, it knocks down, leaves you in a from crouch situation, so you have that from crouch 1+2 that you can use, or the while rising 1, while rising 4, even some other moves that she has on up that you can use here as well. Really, really strong move. This is just a wall ender. Don't really have to talk about that too much. This is also just a combo ender. It's a low high. You can duck if the low hits, so it's not really useful in neutral. But important to know here is that when it does hit, it no longer switches sides like in Tekken 7, meaning you can use at the wall and keep your wall pressure, which is really good. Oh, and you can choose to press forward to switch sides, so it's kind of like Clive. That makes the move very versatile, very good. And to think I have to wait 3 days to play her after she's released. I have to spend days just getting my ass handed by her meanwhile. No. 100, it's more than 3 days, it's 120 hours now. So that's what, 5 days? Yeah, it's 5 days. I can do math. So sorry for your loss. So, new low, down 1+2. This used to be her from crouch down forward 2. This move, in my opinion, is reactable. It being 20 frames, though, it's really going to only be reactable offline, and only if you're very familiar with the matchup, in the same way that, like, Elisa's down back 4 is reactable. You can react to it. I can react to it, but I can only react to it if I'm playing offline, and the only reason I can is because I've played so much Elisa from the Tekken 7 days that I can instantly recognize the animation. I think that this move is going to be reactable as well, but with it being 20 frames, it's only reactable to a very, 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 very small portion of players, and with it not seemingly doing a whole lot, I mean, it's 0 on hit, 20 frames. The high crushing is really nice, but I don't think a lot of people are going to really be practicing reacting to this, and so you're only really going to have to worry about that if you're playing at like GOD5 on a solid connection, or playing offline against another Kunimitsu player in a mirror. So I wouldn't say this is gimmicky. It seems like it's really good, mainly because it has that high crushing property on it. Don't know what the properties are on counter hit. In Tekken 7, it didn't do anything on counter hit. It does leave you in crouching as well, so it's kind of similar to the dynamic of set 3. If the opponent tries attacking into you after this, then you, of course, have the ability to be able to sidestep. You have parries and such to be able to utilize, so that's going to maybe make the opponent hesitate, and if they do, then you can force a from crouch mix from this afterwards on hit, even though it's only 0, so that makes this really good. 17 damage is kind of clunky for, or kind of chunky for a low. Yeah, and with the high crushing as well, it seems like it's pretty decent. So that's her power crush. Interesting. Weird. Weird. I like the flare on it. It looks like, this looks like a power crush kind of move, you know? I like it design-wise. It seems like the Oki... Yeah, the Oki that you get off this... Okay, so fucking Shang Tsung Fireballs. It's pretty good. Power Crush is kind of weird on neutral. It does seem kind of weird, but it also seems decent. Doesn't have a lot of range, though, which is really important. Bad range Power Crush is something that you definitely have to consider. Here's the really important part about this that you might not be thinking of. It's on a down input. It's on a down input. And that is really bad. And you might be wondering, Seth, why is a Power Crush being on a down input bad? The reason why is twofold. One, you have to take your finger off of the back button and then press down in order to be able to perform the Power Crush, which means that in a neutral scenario, it's going to take longer for you to do her Power Crush than it would take if you have it on a back input like, say, Miari or Lydia. So that automatically makes this Power Crush worse than a lot of other Power Crushes in the game. But the other problem with it as well is crouch canceling in the Power Crush. This isn't on an up input, which means that in order to do it from crouch, you have to crouch cancel it. And if you have a Power Crush on back, then you can just backdash and then Power Crush. But it being on a down input makes it a lot more awkward to do, because if you tap down twice, then you're sidewalking, and that's going to lead to a whole host of issues. You're probably going to end up getting something like sidestep 4 if you try sidestepping into the foreground to do this. But if you sidestep into the background, then you have to press back and then down 3+4, which again is going to make it take longer if you don't have perfect timing on it. And obviously it's the same with backdashing as well. So that makes this quite worse than most other Power Crushes in the game, just because of the input that they've chosen for this. But then the other problem as well with it, take a drink of water. Oh, sorry, not the problem. That's the main problem with it. The good part about this, though, is the Oki. Because with them flipping over and then being face down head towards, if they try waking up with these frames, I assume that set 2 is actually going to hit them trying to wake up. And that means, if I'm correct in this, that you get a true mix-up, a true Oki situation out of this to get a little bit more damage. So there are pros and cons to this. I personally don't like it just because of the input. I much prefer Power Crushes being on the back input because I really like crouch canceling Power Crush. But it's like, it's fine. It's not very good. It's one of the worst ones in the game probably, but it's like fine. It at least gives you Oki, so it has something. Never thought inputting down on Power Crush would be something to be concerned of. Yep, anything that's not back specifically, like Yoshi's Power Crush is forward 4. That makes it substantially worse because you have to let go of the back button, right? So, surrounding flames makes it hard to step. That's also true. Yeah, that's a good point. That is another pro of it I didn't think of, but yeah, you're right. Jun's Can is a down input and Power Crush is back. I don't know. I feel like Can can still, is still the go-to for June players. Yeah, but the way that, like, you're using Can versus Power Crush is very different. Hi, gamer, out of time. Hello, welcome in. You know, Oki mix up after Power Crush is neat. It does seem strong in that regard. I just personally don't like it, but it's probably good. Would SODC back down 4 not solve the first part? It would, but you specifically have to be using leverless. So if you're like me and you're using a pad or you're using a stick, then you can't do that. So, anyway, moving on. Okay, and then this is worse. This is... Oh my god, these developers don't play their own fucking game. This is significantly worse. Would you believe me if I said that? You don't get the mix here. Because you're still only plus 12. Like, the frames here haven't changed, but they're not farther away. And what's the damage difference here? It's 22 damage versus 28. You get 6 more damage and no Oki. Your reward for this power crush is that it's worse on hit. What are they? Okay, devil's advocate. If they do a jab and then they do this, unblocked, there's going to be more pushback, so it resets neutral. Maybe it makes the set slide safe. Well, no, because here's the thing, right? No, the set slide isn't going to be safe here, or isn't going to be unsafe, because the frames, with you being plus 12, set 2, I assume, beats Wake Up Kick. But when they're knocked this far back, if they just hold the back button, then set will whiff. So this is worse in the power-up state than it is normally because of the pushback on hit. Oh my god, man. So, yeah, no move that she had. You've really never used this last hit. Oh, I see. You're saying because of the variable frame data, it makes set 3 more safe. Well, here's the thing, though. You can't, like, the mix-up situation there, you know, we'd have to see if holding back gets you out of set stance. But what I'm trying to say is that the extra distance means that you don't really get that Oki setup at all anymore. I could be wrong, though. Maybe when I actually play Kunimitsu, it's going to turn out that it doesn't actually make a difference with the stop of set stance and stuff like that. But it just looks like visually when I'm looking at distance-wise, if they just hold back, then everything will whiff. So, I just saw a leak of Virtual Fight 6. It's huge. My god, it's awesome. It looks great, but I can't watch it on stream because it's a leak. I don't want to get copyright struck. So, down back 2-4. This is a move that was kind of used in Tekken 7 as a mid poke. I don't think it's going to be very good considering the odd mids that we've seen, but it's like, it's fine. She still has the Manji spin kick. She still gets dizzy and falls on the ground, which is great. She still has the Yoshimitsu stuff, which is great. Down back 4. This move seems pretty strong, you know, 0 on hit, 17 frame low, does 13 damage, pretty decent. It's kind of like Yoshi's down back 4 as well. Seems really good. She still has back 1 as well. I assume that, so with Yoshimitsu, with back 1 on counter hit, it leaves him plus enough that he gets a guaranteed follow-up afterwards. When he's in no sword stance on counter hit, he can actually use flash. I assume with Kunimitsu it's the same. In Tekken 7 with Kunimitsu, with the first to the back 1 counter hit, then you got a 12 frame punish guaranteed afterwards, so you got like 2-2 afterwards on counter hit. I assume that's going to be the same here. Falls on the ground. There's the back 2. So this used to be a power crush in Tekken 7. 17 frames, or yeah, 17 frames plus 5 on hit. Don't know what it is on block. Some of you probably know because some guy just said it. Counter hit launcher, apparently. If it's a counter hit launcher and it's safe, this move is probably going to be a really good mid to throw out. Especially as a get off me tool. Forward 4 might be a little bit better though, but yeah. Back 3-4. Natural mid-mid. This was something that you actually used at the wall, mainly with Kunimitsu. It could still be a pretty decent poke, though, because it wall splat, gave you full combo. It seems alright. Probably bad moves that you can throw out for mids, but we'll see. Not much to talk about there. Back 4 and back 4-3 still exist. This in Tekken 7 was launch punishable on block. The back 4 by itself was also punishable in the back turn. This is a 15 frame punish that can also wall splat, if I remember correctly. No, it's 18, my bad. I'm thinking of something else. So it's 18 frames, launch punishable on block, can put you in back turn, has like a mix-up built in it, but probably not going to be very good, assuming the frames are the same. Back 1+2, new move. Probably not a very good mid, to be honest. It depends on if it wall spots or not and gives you full combo. This move, though, seems really bad. It just seems like there are a lot better mids that you can throw out, like, you know, down 4-3 +4, for instance. I don't think you're ever really going to be using this move, but we'll see. Back 2 is the same as Hayachi's back 4. Oh, okay. Kuni's back 2 is the same as Heihachi's back 4. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, that seems like it's going to be insane then. Sounds really good. Seems like a move that'll be attached to an install, or she'll regenerate heat or something. Well, we've already seen the heat moves. That's not the case. So, I hope it's a bad move. I don't want to randomly trigger a cutscene just for attacking. Well, at least the cutscene is fast. It's not like wasting your time or anything. Playing a fighting game / card game. It's a card game designed to teach you how fighting games work. They explain stuff with the card game, like fighting game related stuff. That sounds neat. I think that move could wasp by. It might, but it's really hard to tell from the animation. The animation tells me it's giving me mixed signals. I have no idea. This back turn. That was her old up 1 +2 unblockable. Now it's just up back 2. Hard to say if it's how usable it's going to be. It looks like... Is it faster? I want to say that it is. I want to say that teleport is faster, but it's hard to say. Up back 3 she still has. It doesn't seem like that's the stance she has any moves out of it. Could maybe be useful. It wasn't very useful in Tekken 7, so hard to say. She can do it from back turn as well. Yeah, it doesn't seem like she has anything out of it. Although they have been showing the stances without the moves, so we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, it wasn't very useful in Tekken 7 just because it didn't have enough movement, and you also couldn't do it both directions. You could only do it to the left, so if the opponent had good moves that tracked to sidestep left, like Miari, for instance, then it just didn't do anything. So, hard to say if it's going to be good. Up back 3 +4 here. This move was a full launcher in Tekken 7. Launch punishable on block. Really only threw it out as a punish. Here it gives an attack animation. You can also use it during set stance. Gives you Oki as well if you hit airborne. Up forward 2 is now up 2. That's going to be confusing. This is again the same as Yoshi's. Yoshi has the exact same move. Same with the cancel. You're kind of using it the same way. Still has Garrett's Crow Kick. Same as Yoshi. Whoa! Whoa! Hold on. I gotta see that again. She has anti-air. Are you out of your mind? That's so funny. Oh, imagine getting a read that an opponent hotkicks or something and throw like this out. That's so funny. I love this tornado. I didn't even see the full animation. That's so good. I love this move. Oh my God. That's so sick. Doesn't have the high unblockable now. The one that wall splat's so sad. That's fine though. It was reactable, so I don't really mind that she lost that. Matterhorn, but Kuni. It's not quite Matterhorn, but I get what you mean. Up 2, that's Unk reaction time test. So here's the thing with up 2, right? Let's go back to this real quick. This can cancel in the crouch. And so when you do this here, oh shoot. When you do this, you cancel like right here. So around right here is when you cancel. And it is obviously going to be really minus if they have a read, they can just counter hit you. But the key here is that if the opponent is trying to block the low and then launch you, just like with Yoshimitsu, you have the time while they're doing that to force a front crouch mix or try counter hitting them. That's where this move becomes usable, but it's also launch punishable on block, so. Okay. Second, I hope they chill on the damn camera. They won't. What? Oh, sorry. This is up forward 2. This was like down back 1 +2 or something in Tekken 7. Not a very good move. Actually, this was not a very good move in Tekken 7, and it's really difficult to tell if this is going to be good in 8. It kind of looks like it's going the combo, but it doesn't. You're only +11 here, so you have nothing that you can actually use afterwards to combo them. I don't know. It's hard to say if this is going to be useful or not. It depends on the frames on block more than anything, but yeah. Horrible scaling on the tornado though, as sick as it is, but it's really cool though if you hit an opponent airborne. Even Jin players are gonna hate me. Oh my god, worst on Devil Jin on Wake Up. Wait, that sounds so fun, dude. She lost from crouch down 4-3. Good. Oh wow. Okay, this is really interesting. So in Tekken 7, Kunimitsu had up 4-3 and up 4-3-4. Why she had two different versions of the same hop kick, I don't know. Up 4-3-4 jailed. So if you blocked up 4-3, then you could punish it. And if you tried punishing it and she did the follow-up, then your punish wouldn't come out, but because it would jail, you'd be fine. So you could just kind of mash it out in that case. But a lot of players, including pro players, complained about it. I remember, I think it was Joey Fury. I'm pretty sure it was Joey Fury. Made a video talking about Kunimitsu and how broken she is, and brought up the hop kick thing and not being able to punish it. And then people were like getting all like pissy about Kunimitsu and saying like, oh, what? So because you can punish it, you're saying you're better than Joey Fury and all of this other dumb shit. Some things about Tekken players have never changed. I'm guessing that's why they changed this, so that just the two hits always happen because people complained about it so much. So yeah, now you just always do the double knee now, which is like whatever. I wonder why they put it on up 4-3 instead of up 4-3 plus 4 in that case, but whatever. Up forward 4, sorry. This move, I think, very underrated. I don't think it's close enough to be able to give you a combo like you could in Tekken 7, but you should still get forward 2 as a guaranteed follow-up. It's a pretty decent mid to throw out, even though it's slow. Oh, right, that's why, because up 4-3 plus 4 is already a move, my bad. Okay, up 4-3 plus 4. This is one of my favorite Kunimitsu moves. I love this move. So as forward 2 for other knockdown. I assume that she did. It was a key part of her move list because the guaranteed follow-ups on the ground. Aerial tornado only counts as one hit, by the way. Oh, for scaling, interesting. Okay. Good to know. So I love up 4-3 plus 4. And the reason why, and there are going to be other moves in here as well. You have that mid, you have the low. All that's so sick. And now that's new. You can jump over them afterwards. So here's the thing with up 4-3 plus 4. You have this mid. You also have the low. And the low before would give you full combo. Now you just get a guaranteed follow-up, it looks like. That's seems like an across-the-board change. A lot of these moves that gave combo for Kunimitsu on hit now only give guaranteed follow-up. But the thing that you can also do with this move is you could use it in set stance, which it doesn't say that you can here, unlike the up back 3 plus 4, which said just 3 plus 4 in set stance, so I assume that you can't. I hope that's not the case and you can. But what you could do is you could just do up 4-3 plus 4 by itself as a fake out. And if you did that fake out and the opponent was having the guess between the mid or the low, that left you in crouch, and then you could do a from crouch mix up from there. And that really opened the doors for how you approach a really defensive player in neutral or in set stance, because you could go in the set stance and then instead of just doing your mediocre like set 2 and set 3 if the opponent is attacking into it doesn't really do anything, or trying the cancel in the from crouch, but then if the opponent gets like reacts to it, gets around, they can block and launch you. Now what you can do to add now layer to that is just do the up 4-3, and now they're having to deal with the mental stack of dealing with the mid and the low, and then you can weave in a from crouch low from there. That made this move really fun to use, and it was also really good as an Oki setup as well. To get an opponent that was waking up, especially a defensive opponent. The mid here as well, so much pushback, it resets neutral, puts Kunimitsu at good range to be able to go in the set stance and try to repeat this offense. And then she has this now. This is brand new. So you can see that she cancels in the crouch, and then she just jumps over your dumbass. And now I assume that if the opponent like maybe attacks into you late because they think that you've gotten the crouching or something, now you can jump over them and maybe you can get a punish or something. I'm not quite sure. It seems like this might be really easy to jab her out of, and you might be better off just taking the from crouch mix, but there's probably a reason why they added this in the first place, so we'll see. Is he actually playing her? This is a video. Yeah, this is a video talk. I'm not actually playing her. She doesn't release until Tuesday night. Success gone from set now. 3+4 only exists in neutral. That's so fucking sad. That's so... I don't know why they did that. That sucks. But at least she still has it in neutral. But that sucks. So I'm trying to catch up on the chat here. She can force side switch now. She was always able to swap sides. Not with this move, no. She was never able to do that with up forward 3+4. The move that she's doing there is just up 3. That she's doing as that extension. But that's like up forward 3+4, 3+4, she was not able to do in Tekken 7. Wall escape, that's also true. I love having character with a back turn launch. It's gonna be so funny if it happens. It is -12 on block though. Hi Ali, hello, welcome in. But she was able to do it in general. Yeah, I mean in general, but her being able to do it off of that move specifically is different than her being able to do it in general. So it's forward 4-2. That's the move you use while on the ground. Forward 4-2. So this is a move we were talking about a little bit before. This is a 9-frame move. So we were talking about this at the beginning of the stream, right? Forward 4-2. Forward 4-2 here is a 10-frame punish, but very high execution, and launch punishable on block. So this move is one of the best, if not the best 10-frame punishes in the game. 34 damage, wall splats gives you full combo, right? And a good whiff punish as well, because it has decent range. But if you don't have frame perfect execution, then you die on block. So if you are going to try punishing a move that has -10 with this, good luck. This is a move that you only see from dedicated Kunimitsu mains. You do not see this move come out from people who just dabble in Kunimitsu, play a little bit, player casually, player as a secondary, whatever. You will only see this move from Kunimitsu mains. Because if you don't use this move exactly correctly, and you don't know the timing on every single -10 move in the game with Kunimitsu, then you will just die on block. You have to be very confident to use this. You have to be very knowledgeable in your matchups, your punishment, and your timing, because this is a link. Even though it's easier from Tekken 8 to from Tekken 7, you still have to link that forward 4 input. If you don't do that properly, then you just get launched and you die. This is a lot easier now to do as like a -12 punish, and probably pretty consistent to do, but as a 10-frame punish, this is very difficult. It's extremely difficult. And even, you know, playing Lydia and trying to do like frame perfect forward 4-2s, you know, to try beating 13-frame moves after like back 1 on block, for example, I can do that about 90% of the time with frame perfect with a frame perfect input. But the difference is I'm doing that after my own move, right? I'm doing that after my own back 1. So it's a lot easier for me to be able to do that consistently because I know the timing of what my back 1 should be. When it comes to doing a move like this on block, like I'll go back to what I said at the beginning of the stream. Let's look at Mishimas, for example, right? Mishimas do electric block punishes on stuff like Spring Kick and Rage On, right? And why do they do it there? It's because the frames to be able to punish like that are unified across all characters because it's a generic move that every character has. But you're not going to see Mishimas really doing that on moves that are, say, you know, -15 on block. Generically from a character. And the reason for that is because the timing of all of those moves on a move-by-move basis is completely different from one another. So in order for you to be able to do that properly with Mishimas, you have to know the exact timing of when to do your inputs for all of these individuals for hundreds of moves in the game, which makes it very difficult, and it's why it's very impressive when a Mishima player can do that with a move. It demonstrates a very strong understanding of not only the character they're playing, but also the opponent's character, and you're only going to see that from people who are dedicated mains to the character doing something like this as a block punish. So when it comes to forward 4-2 as well, if you're looking for that kind of high execution, you're looking for something that really sets you apart as a main of this character versus someone who just plays it casually or as a secondary, this is one of the main things you should be learning across the entire cast, is punishing at -10, -11 with this move specifically, because it's one of those defining things that sets you apart from other Kunimitsu players, as being a Kunimitsu main is being able to have this execution down. I really want to practice forward, forward, forward 2 for -10. Yeah, and it's really satisfying to do as well. Seems a little slow, though. I wonder where the recovery is going to be on the landing. I mean, they show it's +10. They flip backwards. It resets neutral. It's effectively the same as it was in Tekken 7. Lean into, yes, I'm bad, then Joey. None of you in the Tekken community don't know what you're talking about. I mean, I do that now. I've embraced that. Okay, and then we have DP2 as well. This is a 14-frame punish. So a couple of people confused by this. This is not out of a crouch dash stance, so it is bufferable, but you still have to do a full crouch dash input, right? So even though, yeah, it's bufferable at -14, I mean, it's bufferable in the same way that jet upper is, you know? And in fact, it's about the same input. It's actually probably harder than jet upper, because jet upper, you just press forward, back 2. This, you have to incorporate another input into it, right? You have to incorporate down and down forward. And that means that, you know, if you're going to say this is an easy 14-frame punish, then jet upper is an easy 14-frame punish, which of course it's not. Like, you have to, not only do you have to let go of back and, you know, press forward like a down forward input, but you also have to do those extra inputs. And it just means that being able to do as consistently as a 14-frame punish, you have to be really solid and on top of it to be able to do that, especially within the window of, you know, an opponent, you know, like recovering from -14. And if you screw it up and you're late on it, guess what? It's launch, punch, one block, you die. So, yeah. Has the kunai, can switch sides as well, just like in Tekken 7, or can stay on the same side. That's really important. And we saw in the trailer that if it whiffs, she actually still teleports, so you still get a punish on it. Core circle forward 2. This is a good move. This is 13 frames. I think it used to be 12 in Tekken 7. Wall splats. That's the main thing. It was -12 on block. Don't know if it's still punishable here. But here's the important thing, right? So she is a Mishima. Here's the important thing with these inputs. Core circle forward 1+2 as well. Dengo said that this was a homing move. This is not a homing move. This is not, it doesn't have the homing property on it. Important thing to remember about core circle forward moves in Tekken 7, or in Tekken 8 as opposed to Tekken 7, you can do them from crouch now. So this move, core circle forward 1+2, and core circle forward 1, you can do both these from crouch. So this is a 13-frame punish from crouch. Now, you have the heat engager anyway, so I don't know why you do this. But if this is safe on block, let's say, this would be a great mid to be able to mix up with you from crouch. But, you know, one thing that you haven't thought of and probably no one has thought of, you know another thing that you can buffer from crouch? This. You can buffer this from crouch. I shit you not. Because Yoshimitsu can do it. So, yeah. Yeah. So, Kunimitsu has a 14-frame while rising punish. Launch punish. Kunimitsu has a 14-frame while rising launch punish. Which is probably why they split up the while rising 1 and the while rising 2. Because while rising 1 is 12 frames now. While rising 2 is 13. If while rising 2 is still 14, why would you ever do it over this? Right? Shoryuken, anyone? I don't know how to crouch dash 2 from crouch. I'm on Tekken 7 right now. You can't in Tekken 7. That's something that they changed in Tekken 8. So, yeah. You can do this from crouch. So Kunimitsu has a 14-frame while rising launch punish. Insane. Dengo's showing it in the video, so someone has thought about it. Okay, that's good. That's good. He lacks critical information, etc., etc. Jet upper is awkward if you're too quick and miss the neutral input. Okay, I guess that's true, yeah. Says me apart how much of a Gooner outfit I can give her. You sure have seen me in 7. Funny thing is, now she has 2 of them. It is kind of weird, yeah. So you can do front crouch mix with down crouch dash 2. You can, but I wouldn't advise it because it's launch punish 1 block. But you could, theoretically, if you wanted to. So while running 2, this still switches sides. Apparently this is +6 on block now. Really strong move. While running 3, looks like it's the same as before. 10 string, don't really have to worry about it. Taunts are cool. So there you go. While Rising 1-1, 12 frames now. Boom, boom, mid, 26 damage. Really good move to use. It had to get nerfed in Tekken 7 because it was too strong. We saw this 13 frame While Rising Heat Engager, really good. While Rising 3, 15 frame launcher, still the same. She also now, again, has DP2, which is a 14 frame. While Rising 4, +5 on hit, seems really strong. Crouching 1 +2. So yeah, this right here, we talked about this earlier, so I'm not going to talk about too much. This is Kunimitsu's best move. This is maybe the best from crouch move in the game. From crouch 1 +2, puts it +5 in the back turn. That means back turn 1 will be power crush. She just gets to mix you for free. It's so unbelievably strong. Like if you are using one move of Kunimitsu, it's from crouch 1 +2. Sidestep 2, this was another move that had to be nerfed in Tekken 7. This actually used to knock down in Tekken 7. It still doesn't anymore in Tekken 8. It's not natural normal hit. But the main part about this is Sidestep 2 going into back turn. That's what makes this really good. So Sidestep 2 here, we don't get to see the frames on it. The second hit +5 forces them in the crouch. But the main thing is that Sidestep 2, you mix up with the 1 +2, the 1 +2 doing a chunky 30 damage if they attack into it, and then you get the mental frames with the Sidestep 2 going in the back turn, then being able to do a back turn mix from there. Really strong move. Sidestep 4, she still has as well, has a clean hit effect, knocks down 20 frames. Used to be reactable in Tekken 7, but I think it was slower. Now, not so much. Now it's more like Fong Sidestep 4, where it is reactable, but you're more reacting to the sidestep and then the low, rather than just the Sidestep 4 itself. So you can delay the timing on this to try to beat a fuzzy duck or something, or your sidestep can maybe make the opponent want to duck, and then you can mix that with Sidestep 2. Really, really strong move, it seems like, because I think it's been sped up. And now we go on to the back turn. But yeah, it looks really good. Yeah, it was 24 frames in Tekken 7. That's what I thought I remembered. So it being 20 frames makes it substantially better. It's a much more usable move now. Her taunt has a different sound effect. Yeah, she says something different in there. I'm going to clip a Sidestep 4 on the time. It does have a clean hit effect, though. Remember, again, it's like Fong Sidestep 4, except it doesn't launch, but it has that clean hit effect. So it's only going to knock down if you're right next to the opponent. Surely it's not super safe. Yep. Oh, no. Oh, no. Back turn 4 is going to be crazy. Now we're on the back turn stuff. So we have back turn 1-2 here. And then 1-2 we saw goes into Katon, which seems absurd. And then she has the 1-2-1. So it's the same thing as the 10 frame string that we saw before. All the same options. 1-1-1, 1-1-2, 1-1-2-4. Or whatever it is. I can't remember anymore. 1-2. Back turn 1-3. This is natural normal hit. +2 goes into set stance. I assume because this is +2 on hit, not in the set stance as opposed to -1 with forward 4 by itself. This is going to be even better on block into set stance than the front turn forward 4 is, which is absurd. Like, that's not okay. And then there's the heat engager we saw before. Seems really strong. Oh yeah, let me look at the frames on this to see if you can fuzzy god this. So that's 21 frames. Let's see here. That's also 21 frames. So they have intentionally made it impossible to be able to fuzzy duck this, which is very funny. Yeah, and then that's 22. Yeah, so it's impossible to fuzzy duck this. Oh, I forgot. They showed this in the trailer. I forgot. Oh, no, man. That changes everything. Back turn power crush. This was her old up 4 or up back 2 in Tekken 7, her magic 4 effectively. This is a power crush and back turn. Now this is stupid. This is dumb. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. That means even if like down forward 3 + 4 goes in the back turn at -2 or something, you can just power crush them. That's so stupid. She just fucking kills you. Yup, pretty much. Back turn 3, same as Yoshi, plus on block. Back turn 4. So this was the second hit of her while rising 2-4 in Tekken 7. Now they've just made a back turn move that also goes in the set stance. I assume that this is going to be a plus on block into stance mix move that also a normal hit gives her guaranteed follow-up. This move is insane. This move is crazy. And the reason why is because, think about it this way. Manually go in the back turn 4. Think about it, right? Manual back turn 4. Haha step back turn 4. This move seems so strong. It's +6 on block. Holy fucking shit. That's absurd. That's crazy. That's unbelievable. I'm sorry, Dengo, you're wrong on this one. Saying that Kunimitsu has bad homie moves is an absurd, is crazy talk. I can't believe anyone would say that. This is stupid. This is always +6 regardless of stance. This is fucking stupid. Again, if you have an opponent that's not really doing anything, that's being very patient and waiting it out, manual back turn 4. This move seems crazy strong. But Kuni info, a lot of new footage dropped today. It's probably her best move by far. I wouldn't say this is her best move, but I would say this is one of her top 5 moves. This is stupid. This is crazy. Kuni looks cracked. Kunimitsu looks at least top 10 right now to me. I'll tell you that. Maybe top 5. Top 5, every character that I play, I say is top 5. Like, I say this about Miare and Lydia. So, I don't want to be the boy that cried wolf here, but Kunimitsu right now looks at least top 10. Also, can I just point out, why do her thighs look so big? Can I just say that? This has been distracting me this entire time I've been looking at the move list. Why are her thighs so big? Anyway, in the set stance, he said she has bad tracking and subpar punishment. Once you see the video, I think she has Tekken 5 punishment in the game. No way. No way at all. There's no chance. This is why I come to this stream. Her stances are more well thought out than it seems, by the way. Videos clear up a lot of stuff. But we're almost done with this, so we'll see the guide that Dengo has in just a second here. So these are the mids that she has, same as Tekken 7. Not really much to talk about there. Wow. Okay, so her down 2 now, she can shift into a crouching state to be able to loop the low offense, which obviously seems absurd. I'm sure they'll show off what that does on counter hit later. This down 4 actually serves a purpose now. So down 4 before used to this move used to be completely unusable. It was just worse in every way, on hit, on block. It was the range. It was just worse than down 2 in every way. Now it gives you more plus frames and keeps you in crouch, so you get a stronger from crouch mix up from here. As opposed to the down 2, but the down 2 is probably still better, but we'll see. I mean, depends on the frames on block as well. And that's it for back turn. Her back turn seems really strong. Gymnast legs for me. I mean, look at this. Sorry. How's she gonna do set with chicken legs? I guess that's true. Man, 2 of you said gymnast legs. 1 in Twitch, 1 in YouTube. That's crazy. Alright. So what we got here? Katan 1, 2. We saw this. Cancel second hit. Shift to crouching. Really strong. Katan 2 as well. You can also shift to a crouching state here. Get a guaranteed follow-up, of course. This character's top 5. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. Someone in YouTube chat said this. I didn't believe it. There's no fucking way that they... No. Neutral Cat 2 is +5 on block. So, here's what I was told in YouTube chat a bit ago. When I was spoiled, they said that the first hit is -12 on block and can't be hit confirmed. That's natural. It is. Here's the thing. You couldn't hit confirm it in Tekken 7. The way that you confirm 3-2 in Tekken 7 is you visually see the opponent do a move. So after, say, 2-2 on block, the way you hit confirm 3-2 isn't hit them while they're crouching. If they just crouch, you never hit confirming it, even in Tekken 7. The way you confirm it is you see them jab into Catan stance after they block 2-2, and then you kill them because you're able to hit the 2 button so early that you don't even need a hit confirm to be able to confirm it. So when we look at this, what do they mean by it's not hit confirmable? Because if they just mean on hit, if they're crouching, you can't confirm it, that's the way it was in Tekken 7 as well. They have to mean that you can't Twitch confirm it. That's a very, very distinct difference in this. And if you can do that, then this character is fucking broken. And I don't care that this first hit is -12. This is one of the most broken moves in the game. Cat 3 is also launch punishable as well instead of -6. Okay, if the first hit is launch punishable on block, because I was told -12, but if it's launch punishable, that is maybe a little bit different. But yeah, this move is insane. It was the best move in Tekken 7, in my opinion, and it's still great in Tekken 8, even if the first hit is punishable. This seems so strong. It is -12. Yeah, this move is broken. This move is broken. This move is broken. Her entire Catan stance is broken. Catan 2, apparently being +6 on block, broken. This, broken. This is just stupid. If Kuni's close, you can interrupt the second hit so you can always punish them unless they're far away. That makes it a little bit better, but I would still absolutely take being punished at -12 to be able to try getting a launch out of this. And because here's the thing, right? Here's the thing you have to understand, people. Here's the thing. You all of you Tekken players, you look at this as a very binary thing, right? You look at it as it either hits or it doesn't hit. What you have to understand, at high level, if you are playing against a Kunimitsu player and they are throwing this shit out, guess what? Can you attack? Can you attack into Kunimitsu after you block something like 2-2? No, you can't. After you block back turn 1-2. No, you can't. You have to just eat it. Why? Because if the Kunimitsu player is showing that they're willing to do 3-2, then if you do so much as a jab, you are risking your life to do that jab, to try interrupting Catan. That's what's happening. So I would take being -12 and getting punished any day of the goddamn week if it means my opponent is going to be forced to respect the entirety of my stance dancing. That's what makes this good. It's not about the launch. It's not about the frames. It's about what it does. It's about the properties on it. It's about the fact that it beats everything and it launches you. If you are playing against the Kunimitsu and they are throwing this out, you have to be respectful of it. Because if you're not, you just die. You lose. And the Kunimitsu player has agency over using it, because if you jab, she has a whole host of other things to be able to be jab or down jab or whatever. So if they see you starting to do it, they can just go, oh, I can 3-2 and I can hit confirm it. And then if you stop doing it, then they can stop doing it and start dancing. And then as soon as you do it, boom, 3-2, and then you die. I could go on and on. That's what makes this move so strong. It's insane. This move is crazy. Mental stack is the same. 1-1 and 2-2 is still her turn. Yep, 1-1, in my opinion, Tekken 7 was like the best 10-frame move in the game, besides like Akuma FADC stuff, of course. This is so stupid. It's so strong. Maybe a dumb question, but what about sidestepping? So in Tekken 7, this tracked to one side. I can't remember what side it tracked to. It tracked to one side, and Kunimitsu had moves that tracked to either side in Tekken 7. But the other thing as well, even if she doesn't have that, is she can cancel Catan in the back turn or set stance manually without having to use any moves. So if you're trying to sidestep or sidewalk Kunimitsu out of Catan, guess what she can do? Catan, back turn cancel, back turn 4, boom. And if you step block, +6 in the set stance, continue the stance. If you're continuously sidewalking, you get hit by it, she gets the follow-up. You don't have a right answer. Hi, Zakia, welcome back. Playing as a high-level Kuni, guess what? That's what I've been doing since Tekken 8 released. Guessing. Yep. It still evades jab after 1-1. Jesus Christ. I like this mental frame stuff. No, I do too. That's why I love this character, man. That's why Kunimitsu was my main in Tekken 7 as soon as she came out, and that's why she's going to be my true main in Tekken 8. Like, I'm Mirai and Lydia, I'm still going to play like I said. I'm still going to play all the other characters like I said, but this is why Kunimitsu was my main. There's no other character in Tekken like this, and I love this gameplay style, but it's also broken as fuck. Which move is Catan 2 again? It's the one where she teleports in the air and then knocks you down. Nuh-uh, she's my main, I got dibs. It's that one. That's the 2. I got dibs. I was playing her longer. I was playing her since day 1. Oh, okay, that's not true, actually. Well, I did play her in Tekken 2, but different character, really. She has 111 to cover 1-1 cat, or 112. 112 as well. Start stepping on cat, you're already making the opponent not do anything anymore, which is still your turn. Yep. 100%, yeah. Like, she just has so many options. I should have read the rest of what you said because you're talking specifically about sidestepping, but yeah. I was thinking more like the 112 because if they try attacking into it, then she gets the counter hit off of that, but yeah. She's everyone in here's new main. That is also true. We're all excited. I know Japanese ball in your court now. I do too. Oh my god, and she still has the 4-2. All right, so thought I was gonna cough there. So Catan 4-2, natural on counter hit, wall splat, not natural on normal hit, but in Tekken 7, you couldn't duck the high if the low hit, similar to Elisa's down 4-1+2 in Tekken 8, right? You could just do the one hit by itself, and if the opponent blocked the low and tried punishing with anything more than a 12-frame punish, the second hit was a counter hit launcher, so very similar to Victor in that sense, when he does his, like, stance low-high, or even Shaheen, when Shaheen does his, like, from crouch low high or whatever it is as well, the one where he, like, spins and then does this with his hand, you know, that one, that counter hit launches you. Very similar with Kunimitsu in this sense. Again, don't know what the properties are. We know it's not natural on normal hit, so it's not like a house sweep, but still really strong move. That's an unblockable she has. Doesn't seem very good at 36 frames, but maybe, I mean, 36 frames is on the border of maybe being able to do something, but it doesn't seem very good. Can't wait for you to see the videos. They have so much juicy info. I'm excited for them as well. It's a shame that I've been on the move list for so long, but there's just so much to talk about. Choose between Miari and Kuni after playing Kuni, depending on the 4th character. Just play Kuni. You think it's so hit confirmable? I assume it is. Boo. 7 days after release, I'm taking part in a 100 people tournament. I will need the crash course to Kuni guide at the hour of release. I'm going to have a guide out tonight. I'm going to have a pre-release guide out for Kunimitsu tonight. Okay, maybe not tonight. It might actually be... Oh, fuck, Combo Breakers tomorrow. Before her release, I'll have a pre-release video out. I think I'm gonna dip, actually. Don't want to see all of the pre-release stuff. Have fun. No, that's fair. Appreciate you, Seto, for coming by. Hope you have a good rest of your night. Take care. Couple of days to going slow. Yeah, 100%. This is my Tekken 7 May about to kick Raider to the curb. I wonder if it can just matter on the option select. Maybe. Some characters can option select it, but it depends. It depends. Ana is not dead, but Miari, they, as a secondary, might be dead. Yeah, that's understandable. So this is another thing that she had this cancel. Kind of useful, but not really as well, especially because it leaves you in standing. That's it for Catan set stance now. Again, a lot of the same thing. So here's an important part about set 1, right? So set 1 here, 10 frame move. 10 frame move. So because of that, this move, and it also has this extension, right? It has this high extension here. That also goes in the back turn now, which is new, and you can delay this move to Kingdom Come. You can delay this move so much that a 10 frame can interrupt this move after the first hit is blocked. It's that delayable. Don't know if it's still the same in Tekken 8 or not, but the point is that set 1 on block allows you to just continuously loop into forward 4 over and over and over again. Because of that delay on set 1-2, you can just do set 1, forward 4, set 1, forward 4, set 1, 2, and then if the second hit hits, then the third hit is guaranteed. It's very strong. It's one of her best moves in set just because of the mind game that you have with it. And if they try jabbing you to interrupt it after you do forward 4, then the 3 obviously goes on the jab. And I mean, now they can't even jab you because you're +3 on block. It's a degenerate ass move. It's so strong. Yeah, that move, something she had in Tekken 7, not very good. That as well. The set 2 +8 doesn't, notably, by the way, this on normal hit does not wall splat anymore. That makes it substantially worse. Then she's got that. Oh, that's another thing as well. Wow. Oh my God. Forward 4 is busted as fuck. So 12 frame move +3 on block. If you try down jabbing Kunimitsu out of set stance, you get counter hit launched. You have to power crush. You have no choice. If you want to beat the mids and the highs out of stance, you have to power crush. And that means if Kunimitsu just does forward 4 in the set and blocks, then she just punishes you and starts to stance dance out of katana and back turn with 2-2 or 4-2 or whatever. That's broken as fuck. This is so stupid. And set 1 +2 also wall splats, yeah. This set 3, 0 on hit, so I imagine just like Tekken 7. 4-3. Oh, wow, that is different. Okay. 4-3, 4 used to just go in the back turn by itself. 4-3, it might be the same, has a different animation. Now it's, wow, it's natural on hit, gives you a guaranteed follow-up. In Tekken 7, the second hit would knock them away. Now it gives you more reward. I assume still -13 on block, though. And there's the set 1 +2, heat engager, 15 frames, so you can, of course, power crush through this. You can even jab through if you want, but that's probably way too risky to risk that. Set up forward 4. This was a combo ender that you used in Tekken 7. I assume it's still the case here. It was punishable on block before. It is 13 frames, though, so it is quite fast. And it breaks the floor, so maybe there could be situations where you'd want to use it in neutral. We'll see. Depends on the frames. Okay, she does have the set cancel there. And then a bunch of the, obviously, generic stuff as well. See if there's anything else. We still need to see her parries, of course. Wait for it. Throws. Imagine they're going to be the same as Tekken 7. This throw in particular looks really good because look at the Oki situation. Even though it's -3 face down, head towards, and pretty damn close, seems better than the other grab is the 1 +3 grab. Love that she has side turn throws, of course. And then, yep, she still has this command throw, which it didn't say. Oh, no, it says right here she can do it in set as well. So that's another way to be able to be power crush. Really strong. The thing that makes this throw really good as well is that it cancels on break, I should say. It puts both of you in the back turn, similar to Heihachi. But Kunimitsu actually has back turn moves and a back turn power crush. So this move puts you in a mix-up on break. You are put in a mix-up situation on break, which was also the case in Tekken 7, and then they had to nerf it. So, yeah. Obviously really good. 1 +2 throw, gives you good Oki. She has back turn throws as well. So, this is not different than Tekken 7, but here's the throw mix-up situation from back turn in Tekken 7. Probably the same in Tekken 8 because she has the same throws here. She can also do generic throws from back turn. And they have 1 +2 throw animations. So, because of that, you do either this 1 +2 throw here, which gives you an Oki situation, you can see, or you do generic throw from back turn, and they're put into a true back turn throw 50-50 situation. You can't read the hands to be able to break correctly. You have to guess, which obviously makes that really strong. She has this parry as well, which has been sped up. So this was seen as bad before in Tekken 7, because after this, you could just sidestep and then launch her. It seems like they sped this up so that that's no longer, maybe still possible, but not going to be as frequently possible. And then back turn parry as well. which is, of course, going to be really strong. And notably, it's time with an opponent's attack, not a punch, not a kick. It is just an attack, which makes the parry pretty damn good, especially in Tekken 8. And one of the really important things to remember about this as well is that this makes up for her power crush maybe being lackluster, because this parry is essentially going to be her power crush, because this is just going to absorb any attack and then give her this as a guaranteed follow-up, even if the opponent does a jab. And that is going to, and because this is on a back input in particular, that is going to make this a lot of the time more of your go-to option than just doing your power crush. So I know I'm kind of going on here because it's the end and I want to get through it and get to the guide stuff. A lot of you want me to look at that as well. But first impressions looking at the move list, one character seems amazing. I love her design. She seems exactly how I wanted her to be in Tekken 8. They've removed a lot of the really dumb stuff that she had in Tekken 7. And in Tekken 8, they've tried to go more in that direction with her character identity as being more of a tricky mind game based character that interacts with the opponent and forces the opponent into unfavorable situations so that you can try counter hitting them that way, or forcing some lows or stuff like that. But at the same time, she does seem really overtuned. She seems like a top tier character. She's probably top 5, but I say that about every character that I plan on playing. So take that with a grain of salt. But just based on the move list alone, not even looking at stuff on block or anything, she seems really good. She seems absurdly strong. She seems like the best character to come out since Ana. And I think she's going to be a problem. What they did to my poor Lydia, finally a breath of fresh air. He doesn't know. Does she have a low from that stance? What stance? Remind me what stance, because I'm a little bit behind, and I apologize for that. This is Evil Murray. Give us Kuni homing. Oh, no, stop. We don't need more. Just Mirror to set 3 seems slower in this game. It was 18 frames in 7. Let's go back and take a look here. Oh, it was after this, right? Yeah, it's still 18 frames. It's the same speed. This character is so toxic. Yeah, she seems absurd. Rishua's parry was always missed if the opponent was point blank for me. I never actually had that come up. At least nothing I can think of, but I'm glad she's my main then, right? Yeah, exactly. We know if she's top 4 or 5 if Austin picks up, which she probably will. Yeah, probably. Rue! Oh my god, the fucking alert didn't play. The thing is broken. I'm sorry about that. Hold on. I got you. I got you. I just gotta do it really scuffed on Twitch here, but I got you. Ah. There we go. Okay. Sorry, I can't talk and type at the same time.
Seth,
yes.
Nobody has asked this before, so I'm gonna ask. Is Kuni busted?
Yes, she is. She is busted, 100%. Kuni alone is selling people back in the Tekken 8. I'm happy. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Yeah. Don't know how good she is till we see her in action. Yeah, but I can make a pretty informed guess based on what I know about the character. And I have a pretty good track record of my initial impression end up being correct. So I'm pretty confident in my feelings on her initially, but I'm sorry I told you I won't ask that again. No, you're fine, dude. Thank you so much for the 5 year. I was getting so caught up in making sure that CTS worked. Thank you very much for the 5 year. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you, thank you. Really, really appreciate it. Helps me out a ton. Thank you so much. Does it even parry lows? From what I remember, it does not, no. Only highs and mids. Have you checked it running 2 for 8? It used to be 0 on block, but now it's +6, like Claudio's. That's what I was told. It's +6 on block is absurd. It's broken. It needs to be nerfed. It's going to have to be nerfed at some point. This Kuni or when Lydia released, which one you think was more broken? Lydia release. I think that Lydia release was maybe the most broken character in Tekken 8, like in general, at all. No. See, like release season 2 Lydia was the most Well, I mean, I was gonna say she's the most broken, but you compare it to characters that were clearly bugged like Jack and Lars, it's... I think that Lydia has been top 1 for most of the characters' lifespan. I don't think that Kunimitsu is quite in that realm, but she's really strong. More than Release Anna. I do think, looking at Kunimitsu, she's stronger than Release Anna. I think Release Lydia was also stronger than Release Anna as well. Yeah. Is she more busted than Miare, though? I want to say yes, but I'm not sure. So you think she's strong despite how steppable she is? This character is not steppable. This character is not steppable at all. Her homing moves are incredible. I don't know what individual moves track, but she does not have a stepping problem. There wasn't a single DLC character that wasn't busted. BS. Fuck and AK got traded fine because they're the big burly guys, but that was it. Yeah, and now everyone says they're both busted. So I was correct on both of them. I disagree. The Lydia release season 1 has so much busted shit, people have already forgotten. That's true. I guess I am kind of looking at it like it is now, but I am forgetting, like, Victor just killed you on touch. Yeah, I guess that's true. Surely she's not steppable, just like Miari. Now the question is Bob busted? He's got those burgers, that's for sure. What about Victor's throw bug? Honestly, I mean, I could just break the throw. So, can we watch the Dengo video now? Yes. I gotta take a break, though. I need to take a break. I'm trying to find a good screenshot here. I need to take a break so I can refill my water and stuff. And then we'll watch the Dengo video. Yeah, 100%. I'm not seeing any good screenshots. You know what? Damn it. 1 second. I closed the tab, and that was very silly of me. Also, I appreciate the follow. Thank you. Thank you. Perfect. Perfect. I needed the audience retention screen. There you go. All right. Photogenic pic of Kuni does not exist. I was just trying to find the best picture, really. When she goes in Gaton, it's a good screenshot. IGN video. We'll look at the IGN video as well. The Victor broken throw used to be messed up. It was. Where did you get that? It's on Dengo's Twitter. Oh my holy cow. Yep, you all enjoy this image. I will be back in a couple minutes. I'll try to be back quick. Okay. Ow. Fuck. Oh, I hurt my ankle. I'm back. Okay. Oh. What about Eddie? Eddie didn't seem busted. Now he's apparently kind of mid. Eddie was the one I was wrong on. Eddie, I said at the beginning was stupid, and he was like fine. Okay. So let's look at the Dengo starter guide here now.
Everybody's beloved Fox Ninja and the EVO 2023 finalist is back as the first DLC character
Should be loud
for
enough.
Tekken 8 Season 3. And huge thanks to Bandai Namco. Me and Saudi Gamer got to try her out early just so I can bring you this
Lucky.
video where I will go through her key moves, punishment, and everything you need to know to prepare yourself ahead of her release. And whether if you are on to learn how to play her or fight against her, this video is going to be for you.
I mean, combo damage seems pretty standard.
Kunimitsu managed to maintain her identity as being able to use her stances to either close up the distance.
Oh
or
man,
mix up her
sorry, I'm stopping already. I wonder what her wall jump is like. Isn't it the same as Yoshi's? The video voice is low. Is it? It looks fine on my OBS. Is it low? Can anyone else let me know? Is it low? Is it fine? Is it high? It's kind of low. It's fine. It's okay-ish. All right, I'll turn it up a bit. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you.
video is going to be for you.
Oh, please keep talking, Mr. Man. Talk!
Kunimitsu managed to maintain her identity as being able to use her stances to either close up the distance
There,
or
how's
mix
that?
up her opponent.
Is that better? Perfect now, good now, it's fine. Okay, cool. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
Kunimitsu managed to maintain her identity as being able to use her stances to either...
Yeah, so this is the first thing. I know I'm going to interrupt him. I'm going to interrupt him a lot. Guy by Bandai Namco is a very different... Yeah, it's not worth watching.
able to use her stances.
That, we can see the delay on the second hit, and it's still natural. Which means that the second hit of this, like I was talking about before, still has the delay. Makes it really good.
Either close up the distance or mix up her opponents.
Guaranteed follow-up.
With pokes that I found quite satisfying and strong to use. The design team in general did a fantastic job to make her a character that will have to use almost every tool she has.
Which is
instead
good.
Of being the 3 to 4 moves kind of character she used to be.
Especially that's
when
good. Yeah, and you know, like when he's talking about the 3 to 4 moves character she used to be, it wasn't that she was like that. You could use her in this way that he's describing in Tekken 7. It's just that when you used her as a 3 to 4 moves character, that was still so effective that you didn't have to bother with anything else that she was doing. And it's good that they've deviated away from that and they've made her more of a specialist character, especially with DLC, because we all know how DLC characters are in Tekken 8. You know, I mean, even in Tekken 7 to a large extent, they are characters that are made for people that don't play the game, so that they can pick it up, just mash one button and win. I mean, you saw Michael Murray with Lydia saying, it's easy to play Lydia, just hit the 4 button. So I'm glad that they're not doing that with Kunimitsu. At least it seems that's the case. Forward 4 would be so spammable. It seems so strong. Bandai Namco's guide is keep throwing this insanely punishable move. Yep, I skimmed through it. It looks terrible. It's not worth watching. That one's for new players to Tekken, the Bandai one. In case seeing Kunimitsu makes them want to play Tekken 8. I mean, at this point, like, who's picking up Tekken 8 just to play Kunimitsu, you know? I don't know, man. It's just weird. It just feels out of touch. Like, what's your core audience? Notice how nobody uses her main outfit. I don't like this outfit. I really don't. I don't dislike that single button stuff. It's for casuals. No semi-serious player will ever do a Lydia 2-2-2-2 combo. But people will still get pissed about it. Yeah. No, I mean, you're right. It's just, like, why? JP players picked up Tekken 8 to play Kuni. Okay, maybe I don't understand the core audience then. My bad.
It's a design flaw from Tekken 7 where you could use moves
and specifically, like, it's important to point out here that he's sidewalking right, which was the way that this tracked back in Tekken 7. So this not tracking right is a really important thing. Here's something to consider though. If Kunimitsu does 2-2-2, she could still go in the set stance, I believe. And if she does that, then if you sidewalk and you wait too long, then she could just dash away from you, which... Oh, man. Check the image I sent in gallery. It's the only good pod, the Bandai Namco guide. I screenshot it for you. Yeah, let me take a look. I gotta look on my phone. This is what was sent. Okay. Hi, love. Hello. Welcome in. Hi, Real Deal Swag as well. Nice butt. Just wait until the customs come into play. It's a skill ceiling versus reward, and easy characters and bow and healthy for the game is when that easy character becomes too rewarding. Exactly. Yep. 100% agree.
Functions even better than homing moves to stop your opponents from sidestepping.
And listen, I'm going to say this as well. I remember Dengo making the same point about Miari, how Miari is weak to sidestep, and that's just not true. And he still says that in his Twitter post, that Miari is weak to sidestep, which is just objectively wrong. So when he says that Kunimitsu is weak to sidestep, I don't believe it. That's all I'm gonna say. No offense to him. I appreciate him doing this, but it's not a weakness of Miari, and I doubt it's a weakness of... In fact, I can tell you for a fact it's not a weakness of Kunimitsu, based on seeing her move list. No one's stepping Kuni in a real game. Exactly. Yeah, it's just not happening.
And overhauled. The first stance I will be covering though is Setsunagake, or known as Set for short. This stance makes her dash into her opponent to close up the distance quickly. It can be exited from forward 4, cotton
Sounds like a player weakness, not a character weakness. 100% correct.
stance.
No character in this game is weak to sidestep. There are some characters that beat sidestep better than other characters, but sidestep is not a weakness for any character in this game. No character except Asuka is weak to sidestep. See, Shomini and I saying the same thing. People said that about Heihachi, Fakenram, Armor King. We're all weak to it, and you know what I said? I said Fakenram's tracking the sidestep is fucking absurd. I said people that was saying that Armor King was weak to sidestep are smoking some shit. Like, you can't say that. Heihachi as well. People were saying that on Heihachi's release. I'm like, motherfucker, Hell Sweep and 4-3 are both homing. How can 4-3 be homing and you say he's weak to sidestep? You sidestep him, he does AOP, he does 4-3, he even has the lows. What about that is weak to sidestep? You know, it's just like, ugh.
Or the third hit of her
Anyway, let me go back.
exit from forward 4, cotton stance, or the third hit of her 2-2. She can also cancel this stance by pressing back to block or down back to cancel.
And that does seem like it might be a little bit faster as well.
Game quite a bit. In the stance, Kuni has access to 6 different moves. Set 1-2 is a jailing high string, and her fastest option coming at 10
Yeah, that going in the back turn is crazy.
21 damage and is +8 on hit and -6 on block.
Wait, was that +8 on hit in the back turn as well? Oh my... The back turn 4 was 16 frames, right? That means that set 1-2 on hit, you can loop into back turn 4 and it beats Power Crush on with counter hit. And then that lets you loop back into set. That's crazy. Oh my god. And you can hit confirm this as well. My current main is weak to sidestep too, because I play her and that's messed up. Don't say that about yourself, man. Cyborg Skoko outfit isn't a good outfit. Thank you. I don't like it either. Mental stack won't let me mid to high level players step her, but at the top turning level, she will die to side steps. I don't think that's the case. I really don't. I think you have to play around it more, but I think a good player is going to be able to play around sidestepping just fine. See, you save your ego by saying weak to sidestep and saying that was a good read, good sidestep from them. Oh, Tekken players, man. New back turn is already a true mix-up at +5, apparently. It just seems so strong. They can't really punish set 1-2 to back turn as well if they blocked, right? I don't know what the frames on it on block are.
on hit and -6 on block.
-6 on block. I think you have to be -7 before. I think if you have a 12 frame mid, that punishes it, right? I can't remember the real punish frames on back turn. I think it's take whatever frames that you're at and then subtract another 6 from them and make it a mid, and it's that punishable, I think. So I think at -6, if you have a 12 frame mid like Yoshimitsu does, then that can punish her. But if you don't, then you can't. And you're right, she can also parry. But if she tries to parry, then she can get launched. So it's a different dynamic in that case. What frames does a back turn parry come out on? I don't know, but I assume 5. They're never slower than 5. And at 11 frames, she can just duck. If you're trying to do a 10 or 11 frame jab interrupt, and that would beat parry. So I can't wait to customize her. Same. I can't wait to put her on my menu screen. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. I'm putting Kuni into a kimono day 1. I don't think anyone's going to say anything negative about that. Off topic, but I really hated her outfit in the render, but it looks good in gameplay. Black one is so cool. Thank you! The Goonas rejoice for Kuni customs, and I'm one of them, and I'm proud.
She can also transition into back turn for a true back turn.
Yeah, like this is just absurd.
I will cover her back turn.
This is so stupid. And you know, here's the odd thing as well. This is similar to how 1-1 works outside of set stance, because if you do 1-2 and then go in the back turn, like yeah, sure, you might be able to interrupt her, punish her, or whatever. But then if she does 1-2-2 and you don't sidestep it, then it's safe on block, and if you get counter hit into it, then she gets a follow-up. Block one is the best. Thank you! Pride Gooner Month is coming. Okay, listen. So I thought I was going to cough again. The black purple is insanely good. It's very good.
Set 1
I like it a lot.
Has 4 different follow-ups that can all be sidestepped right. The first option I would like
can
to
the
talk
2
about
be
is set
sidestepped right now
1-2-1.
as well?
It is her tornado string that will often be used during combos. It is -11 on block, and it will supply.
Same as 7.
Not a natural or counter hit combo though. Set 1-2-2 is her main one that will catch her opponents not respecting set 1-2 on block, giving her a free QC.
Yep, okay, so she still has that guaranteed follow. And I don't know what he means by all of them are steppable. The reason why 1-2-2 is -11 is because you cannot step it. So I don't know what he means unless I misunderstood when he says that you can step all of the options, but you can't step 1-2-1. It's specifically designed so that you can't step it. That's why it's punishable. Otherwise, why wouldn't you just use 1-2-2?
That guarantees a grounded follow-up. And the fourth option, set 1-2-4, is +5 on block that also gives a free follow-up.
Yep, but you're always going to block it because you can just react to it.
Once you block the start of the string, set 1-2, just sidestep right on block. Now to the famous...
Whoa! They did change that!
Right on block.
Yo, what? Why can you step that? I wonder if that's a Kunimitsu only thing. Why would you ever use this then? Like, genuine question, does anyone know? What's the point of 1-2-1 then? I guess outside of combos. The reason it was -11 is because it tracks sidestep in Tekken 7. Now what's the point of using it over 1-2-2 if you can sidestep it right? I don't know. This might be, like, with Kunimitsu, we don't know how her sidestep is, right? And we don't know how much, like, chances are he only tested on Kunimitsu. So this might be a couple of specific characters kind of thing, and Kunimitsu just happens to be one of 5 characters that can sidestep this. But if that is consistent across the entire cast, I don't understand what the point of this move even is. There's no reason for it. Check opponents trying to interrupt her going in the back turn. That's what you use 1-2-2 for, though. Because 1-2-2 on counter hit gives you the guaranteed follow-up. 1-2-1 doesn't. And it's -9 on block. 1-2-1 is -11. My game's against bears only. I don't think bears can even step the 1-2-2. Maybe they can. Hi, Lieutenant Giratina, hello, welcome in. Most 12 frame mids don't do jack shit though. Don't underestimate 12 frame mids. 12 frame mids are insanely strong. Oh, also, we didn't see a down forward 4 in a move list, which means she still has the generic 12 frame down forward 4, which is really good. I don't think we saw it anyway. 1-2-1 is a Teneo. Yeah, like only for combos. So weird. Thoughts on up 4-3 being just one button now from up 4-3-4. The complainers on Reddit won. Oh, you think you're better than Joey Fury, huh? Anyway.
Now to the famous set 2. Set 2 is a +8 on hit and -9 on block. It only catches left side steps from certain ranges, but it is completely vulnerable to right side steps.
Yeah, not different from 7.
Triggers an instant tornado and counter hit, which is this move's strongest trait right now. The damage, though, is quite good.
That's crazy. And that's without wall as well. That can easily get to 100. That's absurd. It seems like like this is the problem I had with Miari as well. It's just like it feels like they have been specifically told to. I hate to say this, but you all know what I'm going to say, because it's the same shit with Miari, to downplay the character by saying, look, guys, they're weak. She's weak to sidestep. And they said the same thing about Miari, and they said the same thing about Fakuran, and they said the same thing about Armor King. And guess what? All those characters are degenerates and have some of the best tracking in the entire game. So, like, I just get kind of sick of hearing it.
And now to the new option, which is set 1+2.
Her default ain't bad. I like it. I do too.
A 15 frame fast mid heat engager.
Wow, this was, hold on, -5 on block.
And now to the new option.
Wow, that's crazy. -5? Are you out of your mind? The reason why this is significant is because if the opponent jabs into after this, you can parry jab. So that means the opponent has no ability to be able to start their offense after blocking this. Just dumb. Stupid. I can't wait to back to every motherfucker trying to step me. It's not homing anymore, though. I play Kuni, so now I get to downplay. Red's my favorite color, so I love her default outfit. Slap white hair on, and I'm happy. They both look, all of the outfits look great. She looks fantastic. If every Catan move can be sidestepped right, is the stance not useless? So we talked about this a little bit earlier. You can manually transition from Catan into back turn and set stance without using a move. So if you're in Catan and you press back, you go into back turn, and then she has her homing plus on block in the stance mix high that she can do from back turn. So even if every single move is linear and loses cleanly to sidestep, which wasn't the case in 7, so I assume that's not the case in 8, but even if it is, you can still go into other stances to be able to mitigate that. I think my favorite thing about down forward 2 launching crouches, though, I mean, it was kind of weird that I didn't with it being punishable on block, but Kuni always got crazy drip game. Her Tekken 7 outfit is also so fucking good.
Which is set 1+2. A 15 frame fast mid heat engager that is -5 on block with a good reach and tracking.
Wow, it wall splats.
This is used as a heat dash. This is
might
the
be
best option of her set stance, and you will
Why
find
does it give her a full launch on heat dash? I'm just gonna say it. Set 1+2 is better than set 2. I'm sorry. Set 1+2 is better than set 2. It's that good. It's absurd. Set 1+2 is the new set 2. Yeah, why is this, after all of the nerfs, why is this a heat dash launch? That makes no goddamn sense at all. This is so stupid. I hope they bring back the Kunimitsu outfit. I would be surprised if they didn't, but it'd probably be in the Tekken shop. Aren't they usually just +5? That's on block, not on hit. Oh, no. Wait.
as a heat dash. This is her.
No, that's a heat dash. It's +5 after a heat dash on block. This is a heat engager. Doesn't she have a guaranteed follow of set 1+2, forward 4 counter hit? I haven't gotten to that point yet, but that's what people have been telling me. This move seems crazy. Saying 12 frames mids aren't good, but damage or frame-wise into a back turn opponent don't do much for you. Things like, well, but it's not about the damage or frames. It's about stopping them from being able to mix you in back turn. Watermelon Bikini, they better. It'll be in the battle pass, or I will fly myself down to Japan and I will have words.
Best option of her set stance, and you will find out why a bit later.
Oh, okay. I mean, he's saying the same thing. This is her best set move. Okay.
Set 3 is a counter hit launching low.
Yeah, still a counter hit launching low, insane move.
16 on block.
And launch on block, same as Tekken 7.
Like the other slides in the game, where it can get up to +3 on hit.
Yeah, it has variable frame data. Stupid. Stupid. I don't think that this had variable frame data in Tekken 7, right? I might be wrong on that, but it's stupid that has variable frame data. I'm sick and fucking tired of these variable frame data lows. They need to go. I'm so goddamn sick of shit like this where Lee or Raven or whatever does this stupid ass low from range 7 and then you block it and it's safe on block. This shit needs to go. It's so fucking dumb. Did you already get a bikini? No. I mean, yeah, but you know, like the watermelon one is of vital importance. Set 3 is plus on hit now. At anything that's more than close range. They give her that to have it, so we have something to complain about. We have to complain about stuff. I hate variable frame data. It's unfair. It really, because like there's no way to be able to discern as well. You have to just guess. Like if you do if you block a low at a range, the variable frame data, it could be -14, it could be -13, and the difference between the two is a matter of pixels. So which one is it? Who knows? That doesn't seem that bad. I wasn't even paying attention to it. Let me pay attention to it.
16 on block.
Oh, he's doing the Miari thing where he's just doing it really fast. He's doing it way too fast, so he's not getting as much distance. If he slows it down, then it's going to be fine.
It has active frames just like the other slides in the game, where it can get up to +3.
Yeah, like Kunimitsu's backdash only looks bad because he's doing it too fast.
Hit, and -13 if blocked from the tip range. And we have set 4 and set 4-3. This move is especially good if you want to use Kuni's backturn mix-ups from the set stance.
Yeah, what is it on block,
-8 on block that forces her to enter backturn, which makes any 14 frames punish guaranteed in this case. And it is +6 on hit, which makes it kind of okay. But she has the 3 follow-up from set 4.
I want to also point out,
makes it kind of okay.
Hold on.
Guaranteed in this case. 8 on block that forces her to enter backturn, which makes any 14 frames punish guaranteed.
This is wrong. Because she has backturn parry. This is incorrect. She has backturn parry. So 14 frame is not guaranteed. Yeah, Coaxacat, you said the exact same thing. This is wrong.
Which makes...
What did he say it was? It was -8, right?
Kuni's backturn mix-ups from the set stance. It is -8 on block that...
Yeah, -8. So that means... Yeah, so you have to parry it. You can't power crush through it, but... Yeah. You don't get 14 frame guaranteed. What you do get guaranteed is a 12 frame mid, assuming that the parry comes out in frame 5, because if you do like a generic 12 frame mid, like down forward 4, then she doesn't have the frames to parry it, right? If you do a down forward 1, though, she can parry it. So, that's what you're looking for. Down jab should be up. No, because she has back turn 3. I don't remember what there's no way that back turn 3 low crushes on frame 2. There's no way. That's not the case with Yoshi. So down jab should be a guaranteed punish on this, but anything else isn't guaranteed. 14 frame low could work. No, because she has back turn 3, which will low crush at that in those frames. I'd have to double check what the actual one is. Actually, let me look that up because that is really important. Hold on. Kunimitsu frame data. Down jab is guaranteed punch. Wow, I get to deal 2 whole damage. Yup, this character is fucking stupid. What frame is her back turn power crush uninterruptible on back turn? 7. I assume that's how it is generically with every character in the game. With some exceptions, like Lily's do glide 1+2 for some reason is 6. It's really weird. The ones that are like a parry power crush stance, like Muscle Armor and Zafina's and stuff, those are faster. But generically with attack, it's 7. Hold on. Back turn 3. It's not on fucking Tekken docs. Hold on. What if I click on it? There are no notes on it. It doesn't say when it... Great. Thanks for nothing, guys. I don't know. Apparently they don't have the low crush frames on Tekken Dock, so I have absolutely no idea. Is it on RB Norway? Let's see. Survey says, hold on. Back turn 3. Nope, they don't. Oh no. Okay. It's a jumping state on frame 6. It's jumping on frame 6. So if the opponent does, yeah, if they do a 14 frame move, then back turn 3 will beat it. Yeah. So you could do a generic down 4, which is 12. That would punish. But if you do like Fakumram's down 4, for instance, which is 14 frames, yeah, after this on block, back turn 3 will beat it. So how expensive do you think her shoes are? $230. So anyway, there you go. That's the dynamic there. So you can't really do a low because 3 will beat it. And if you do a high, she can duck it. And if you do a mid, she can parry it. So there you go. Oh, great. Give her a free +4 back turn mix on you. It's -8. It's -8 on block. It's not +4, but saying that she doesn't have the forward 1+2 unblockable, forward 3+4 up and up 3 anymore. She doesn't have up 3, does she? That is kind of a shame. But she kept up back 3 for some reason. I fucking love being mixed on your frames, my frames, no frames, and when my game isn't even on. I love being mixed by my grandma, my cat, my dog's mom, my mom's dog. Okay, let's continue. I've been stuck on this for a little bit too long.
Forces her to enter back turn, which
on punish with generic down 4. Sorry, misunderstood. My bad.
makes any 14 frames punish guaranteed in this case, and it is a +6 on hit, which makes it kind of okay. But she has the 3 follow-up from set 4-3. This follow-up can't be interrupted or sidestepped to catch players trying to punish the first move. It also guarantees a grounded hit,
Was on block.
but it is -13 on
Okay,
block.
so 4 and 4-3 is, in my opinion, useless. It's like, it's the same as it was in Tekken 7. It was never really used in Tekken 7 because it was just too risky. And I think it's the same here. You have better stuff that you could be doing. You may as well be doing set 1+2 if you're going to go for a mid. This move is useless. How expensive are our shoes? Depends on if she wore them or not for some people. Okay. She wearing the one-piece egghead shoes. Okay.
It is a risk-reward kind of situation.
Yeah, it's not
And
worth
she has a
using.
throw
It's
from
bad.
the stance, set 1+4, which can be broken by inputting the left jab or the right jab. The quirk with this throw is that if escaped, it would...
It said that you could only break it with 1 in the move list, not 1 or 2. Okay.
put both her...
Yeah, this is stupid. Like, this situation. So you're +3 on break, but in back turn, and Kunimitsu has a back turn power crush, which means if you jab her from back turn, then she beats you with power crush. Okay, yeah, no, that seems fair. Yeah, just like this is a mix-up for Kunimitsu when you break it. This is stupid. This is the best throw in the game.
Her opponents against each other's backs, with her being at -3, which means it is...
And you know, the thing is, they had this same thing on release in Tekken 7, and they had to nerf it because it was too strong. Like, is it 1+4 a 1 break and 2+3 a 2 break? Not necessarily. Sometimes it's a 1+2 break. It just depends. But this throw specifically has been a 1 break in Tekken 7, and in the move list they showed that was a 1 break. So down back beats everything. Yeah, until she does forward 1+2 or 1+2 on you and then launches you. Should have been me. I was hit by that throw. Move list only shows a single break, but has a note for the other. Oh, I missed a note then. My bad. Forgot about her 1+2. Who can beat break attack at the same time too? It's -12, but it's really good.
Since you have some strong mix-ups from the back turn, unless she is fighting an opponent with a good back turn stance. And putting down back would just avoid all of her options though. Also, if you use it with her back against
sir,
of her options though.
Sir.
Also,
no, forward 1+2 wins here. It's faster than 1+2. And it has more range. Sir!
So if you use it with her back against the wall, she can get a guaranteed QCF2 for a good 57 damage.
That's
in total.
crazy.
Set up forward 4, which is a -14 mid move that triggers floor break.
I don't think that reaches. I'm confident that it reaches.
Will be used only in combos though.
What is it on block though? He says it will only be used on combos. What is it on block?
4, which is a -14 mid
Oh,
move
minus
that
14.
triggers
Okay,
floor
I missed
break.
it. My bad.
Will be used only in
yeah,
combos.
so it is only used in combos. Minus 14 is too punishable.
And finally,
Didn't miss
set
the node,
3+4.
didn't show up, but there's an indicator showing that there are more nodes. Oh, okay. I'm not that stupid then. Thank God.
And finally, set 3+4. A 17 frame mid launcher that is -17 on block,
Okay.
which can also be used as a combo ender that triggers an air throw.
Yeah.
But set 3+4 has a much higher scaling compared to the regular up 3+4, so she would always want to go for the normal one for a much better damage.
Okay, I don't know what the point of this move is then. If it's still launch punishable, I mean, it gives you the launcher, but it does the whole cinematic thing internet. I don't know what the point of ever using this move is, to be honest with you. I really don't. Maybe there's a combo thing in there. I don't know, but it just seems bad.
Now we move on to the cut-on stance, cut for short. which
Like,
can
you'd
be
rather just
accessed
convert to the wall and do a wall under in 99% of situations.
manually by pressing 1+2 or by hitting 1-1 or 2-2 into 1+2. This stance is good at mixing her opponents from the moves mentioned earlier, both on block and hit. It is the stance that
Yeah,
will
that's
make
crazy.
you feel like you're playing a ninja character. What makes the stance good is the fact that it gives her access to her other two stances,
Yeah.
and you can't react easily to her transitioning from the cat stance into the other stances. Which makes
And
her
another important thing to know as well that he didn't mention is that when you do this and then go in the set stance, you can cancel this in the crouch, or you can just press back to cancel it early, and if the opponent tries reacting to it, then you'll just block or duck under, whatever they do. Her combos look really sick, even if they are way too long. You'll get bored of them quickly. To waste time, maybe, or maybe when you don't trust the wall. I guess, but that's way too niche. I don't know what the point of the move is from the developer's perspective. Keeping cinematics on useless moves kind of smart because people have been complaining about cinematic stuff. I guess that's true. Like, they feel a need to put it in the game, but just put it on useless moves, sure. Maybe it wall breaks or stage gimmicks. It didn't say that it did, but maybe I'm
cat
wrong.
stance into the other stances, which makes her confusing for her opponents. And if they dare to interrupt, this is where
Yeah.
her cat 3 comes
Yeah,
into
cat 3 still being jacked. That is broken as shit.
play. It is a layered
Is set a high crush? It is not. No, it does not put you in a crouching state, but you can cancel it into crouch, and then that would avoid jobs. But at that point, you're in the crouching state. You're not in the stance. It would have been cool if they made unblockable cinematic instead of actual moves. I agree. I 100% agree. Is there a move that goes into cat from plus on block? I don't think so. I don't think so. No, I'm almost positive that there's not. I can't think of one.
mix-up that is going to
You
be
do have moves that go into, even though it's minus, you have plus on mental frames because you have strings that have follow-ups after it, but Cat 2 doesn't loop into itself though, it goes in the crouch. No, it's moves that go into cat on block, not moves in cat that are plus on block. That was the question. That heat cat hell sweep might be trash. It's not because it teleports, but it's bad because of how much heat it uses, just like every other low heat smash in the game. Minority, but I kind of like useless moves, gives more variety to playstyle and style points. No, I'm with you on that. I agree too. Props to her for fighting in heals. 2-2's plus if you have faith. You don't need faith. It's plus, because if you do 2-2, I mean, they're demonstrating it
interesting for
here.
both her players.
If you try
Three
to
comes into, which makes
jab
it
after,
confusing
look.
for her opponents. And if it
Hold
sounds
on.
good, it's from the moves mentioned earlier, both on block
Yeah, here.
and hit.
try jabbing, you die. And they also showed, yeah, the down forward 12 frames. Really good. You don't have to have faith.
It is the stance that will make
You just have to have a can-do attitude.
feel like you're playing a ninja character. What makes the stance good is the fact that it gives her access to her other two stances, and you can't react easily to her transitioning from the cat stance into the other stances, which makes her confusing for her opponents. And if they dare to interrupt, this is where her cat 3 comes into play.
Yeah, exactly. That's what makes it so fun.
A layered mix-up that is going to be interesting for
mind
both
games.
her players and the opponents.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at her options from Cat stance. The first one is Cat 1-2, a high mid -9 heat engager that come off at 11 frames. You can sidestep it to the right, but it come off at 11 frames. You can
set the first hit, but the second it tracks, you fucking idiot. Oh, man, nice sidestep, you goddamn nerd. -9 on block, by the way, high mid. What are we talking about? It's a safe high mid that's homing. What, and a heat engager? What are we talking about? Cat House Sleep is stupid because it has evasion. The Kuni versus Reina, you can see it well. Yeah, I mean, that's what I mean. Like, those teleport moves have a lot of evasion. I'm just waiting for the person that power crushes every time someone enters cat stance. You can just jump over it.
sidestep it to the right, but it completely covers the left side.
Yeah,
steps.
it's homing because the second hit tracks, so it's just homing.
In general, though, she has nothing from the stance that catches right side steps anyways.
Okay, sir, you just showed the move tracking the sidestep right, and now it's where did it track the sidestep right? Because he's doing it manually, which is obviously different than if there's a move on block that goes into there, right?
Players.
So
the first one is Cat 1-2, a high mid -9 heat engager that come off at 11 frames.
No, he just timed it wrong. You got a sidewalk. Oh boy, you sidewalk back turn 4. It's coming.
You can sidestep it to the right, but it completely covers the left side steps.
It tracks step but not walk.
She has nothing from the stance that
maybe other way around. Wait, did he sidestep twice?
She has nothing from the stance.
No, that was a sidewalk.
Right side steps anyways. Second option.
It just was weird because of the camera.
Cat 2. This move makes her teleport and land with a slashing hit that knocks you down for a guaranteed follow-up on normal hit. Counter hit launches and is +5 on
What are they doing, dude?
Hit launches and is +5 on block.
The fuck do you mean teleporting all crushing counter hit launcher +5 on block mid? What? We found the basics. Remember when they were saying that Fakaram, Armor King, and Miari were the pinnacle of balancing, and if the entire game was balanced like those characters, the game would be better? Well, here you go. Here's Kunimitsu giving you more of that same balancing as those three. Holy shit. Gonna go for now. See everyone. Bye, Devil. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a good day, man. Oh, Cat 2 best move. That move is stupid. They made Kunimitsu more aggressive than an evasive character. I don't know if I necessarily agree with that yet. I'd say that her aggression is in line with a lot of the other stuff in Tekken 7, but it still seems overtuned. But overtuned doesn't mean that they're more aggressive. Not necessarily. Imagine just doing Cat 2 from neutral. It's so stupid. Yeah, like, theoretically, you can sidestep it to the right, but, you know, like, reacting to that in neutral, good luck with that if it's not telegraphed. And even if you do sidestep it, again, Katan, cancel, and the setter back turn, like, this is a skill issue, not being able to catch an opponent sidestepping. I'm sorry. Also, I just realized, why can you see Kunimitsu's belly button? You shouldn't be able to see that because of how they have SSS fucked up in this game. Did they actually change it finally? Drag while running too, but evasive. It's so dumb.
It is quite evasive too and will catch you if you try to.
Oh my. It actually isn't all crush. This shit is so stupid. My code is a noticer. I got that Tekken Eye. I bet Dengo just used mods. Do you think that they gave Dengo access to this build of the game? Because I know, like, in Soul Calibur, when they would give early access to certain players for Soul Calibur 6 before release, they would have someone from Bandai Namco actually go to them with a copy of the game, or those people would have to go to Bandai Namco in like the US or Asia or wherever it was. Do you think that they were just like, yeah, here's the Steam key, go for it? In Brazil, I really like watching you here. Oh, well, thank you. I'm glad to have you here. I hope you're doing well.
Frame trap her 1-1 or 2-2.
That shit
Cat
so
3-2.
stupid.
This move acts similar to Cat 2 in evasiveness, and it is a normal hit launcher that is minus 16 on block.
Yeah.
It is also good against those who press against 1-1 or 2-2. You go for this if you want more
It's
reward
stupid.
than Cat 2, but definitely with more risk. Also, it is worth mentioning that depending on the range here,
Okay.
careful, doing
That
a
is a
jab
good
after
change.
blocking her dive kick would be an option select that would block.
Oh, you motherfuckers were telling me that this was... You people, you were telling me that this was interruptible for jab. It has variable frame data. Why? Ah! And that means if it has variable frame data, then outside of close range, does it save on block still? She needs it. Fuck you. She needs it. Link me this video. It's from Dengo on YouTube. Simply just the GOAT. Oh my god.
Punish the first hit and interrupt the second one. But if she does it from a hit and interrupt the second.
What the fuck are they doing? What are they doing? What are they doing? What do you mean? Kunimitsu busted? What the fuck?
One. But if she does it from afar or from certain ranges or
Just fucking kill me. Just shoot me in the head. Just shoot right now. Right now. Bear, take the gun. Take the gun. Take the gun. Right now. Right now. Right here. Right here. Just lobotomize me right now. Just like do it. Do it. I don't want to have my knowledge. I don't want to be a knower. I want to go back. Just Bear. You're a coward. What the fuck are they doing, man? Starting to think Kuni's more busted than Miara. This character is ridiculous. Cat 3's not entirely punishable. No, it's not. At least I can play with one hand now. Yeah, I mean, this character is so strong that's gonna be easy for you to play with one hand. It's a feature.
angles, you will not be able to block punish the
First one saying Victor, oh my god.
first one or interrupt the edges or angles. You will not be able to block punish the first one or interrupt the second one.
Jesus Christ.
Cat 4-2. A low high string with the first hit being -2 on hit and -16 on a block, with the high follow-up being -9 on block. The only good thing about this low
Oh,
is
okay,
that
so you can duck this
also
now.
applies on counter hit, but it is very risky since any high crushing while standing launcher
Okay. Wait, he said high crushing while standing. Oh no.
would be considered an option select. And we have a very
Sir, you cannot just leave it there and then not elaborate. He said high crushing launch. Who the fuck has a high crushing while rising launcher except Lily? And Reina. Sorry, I'm yelling. I'm getting very heated. What do you mean? So here's an important thing that he did not talk about here, and I assume is still the case because he specifically said high crushing launcher. And Deviljin, you know what? You're right. Fuck Deviljin, but you're right. Here's the thing, right? In Tekken 7, if you block the first hit of 4-2 and you try doing a while rising punish, if it didn't high crush and it was slower than 12 frames, you got counter hit launched, which means most characters in the game can't launch punish that if she does the second hit and you block the first. So you have to just guess. And so, because he said specifically high crushing while standing launcher, that probably means that that's still the case. And he just skipped over all that. I fear for what Bob and Roger are going to be now. And people said that Mirai was a sign this game was getting better. Oh, you sweet ignorant child. People said Mirai was balanced. Old school Tekken. Oh, you dumbasses. Oh my god. You thought that Mirai was balanced and the pinnacle of Tekken. That character is a fucking war crime. And so is Kunimitsu. OP Kuni for Austin Evo, OP Bob for Ulsan EWC. Where's my OP Miguel? Sorry, Sephi's not competing anymore. This character's balanced as fuck. What up, Joshua? Have you checked your mails yet? No, I haven't checked my business email in a year. Sweet and ignorant, some very kind words for these people. Kuni looking bottom 5 for sure. Yep. You know what I'm scared for? The 4th character.
Interesting unblockable move with Cat 1+2. This high unblockable is from 24 frames to 36 frames fast, depending on the range and the height of the characters.
I really don't understand the point of this move.
We have it landing on Kunimitsu here, who is small in size. So this unblockable is hitting on later frames, making it 32 frames fast, but +8 on hit, which makes...
I think that the idea is that nice pose, by the way, is that the animation makes it look like she's going in the back turn, but then she does this, and this is unusable.
QCF2 guaranteed here. On small characters,
Raleigh Nakatsu, wait, I have full rain now. They even buffed her DP2. They did? How?
This will always be the situation.
I guess we'll see.
But on taller characters, this unblockable is 24 frames fast and neutral on hit, which makes
really weird.
Moving on to her 3rd.
That's really weird that depending on the character height, it becomes like reactable and not reactable. It's still prior reactable at 24, but that's really weird. Murray said her combo damage isn't excessive. Yeah, Murray also said that Ana has bad lows. Only a few things are going to be able to harness her, though. I think she'll be difficult to play. Maybe. But, you know, as someone that is in that echelon of being able to bring out the most in her, I would say. Yeah, she's busted. Isn't that similar frame dad? The Brian's taunt. Well, Brian's taunt is a mid. This is a high. So, that's why Murray's the go. I hate variable stuff. I do too. No, it's coming. Just step and launch. I wonder if that unblockable tracks to sidestep right and he didn't test it. Kuni's nowhere as strong as Kaz.
And last stance we'll be discussing today. And this one is the one that received the most changes.
Yeah, this seems great.
Her backturn got tons of options that made it viable and more fun to use. She can access backturn manually by pressing
listen, that's like saying backturn wasn't viable in Tekken 7. Backturn was very strong in 7.
3+4, or from many of her moves. Most notably, her 10 frames punish to allow for a strong backturn mix-up.
Yeah.
Or from her new
this
law,
seems
which
absurd.
I will be discussing a bit later in this video. Full crouch, down 1+2. Let's take a look at her options from backturn. First one is the fastest one, backturn 1-4 or backturn 1-2.
Yeah.
Backturn 1-4 is a high 11 frame heat engaging string, but she has the mid option from backturn 1-2, which is a high mid string that is -8 on block and +3 on hit.
Wow, that's...
This move has 3 different extensions,
Jesus.
but 2 of them would also apply to you if the second hit caught you on counter hit.
Same as
these are the ones that
same
you
as
should
7.
be worried about. Mix up between the high string and mid isn't that scary though, since you can duck the high and if the mid clipped you, nothing will happen to you.
Brother, He got paid to say this shit. There's no fucking way. There's no way he believes this. You cannot with a straight face say, oh yeah, it's just duck the high, and if the mid hits you, it's fine because you don't die on hit, so whatever, it's not like a hot you can't. Third hit's guaranteed, the second hit on counter hit, not a normal hit. But you can't, brother, like, this is why I can't trust people, Tekken players, to evaluate characters on day one, because it's like, to explain to you why it's important. It's not just about the damage, but if you're just sitting there constantly ducking for 1-4 over and over and over again, you know what I can do? I can do back turn 1-2, or hell, I could also do back turn 1-3, go in the Katan stance, mix you from Katan, do the Katan 2, for example, +5, 2-2 in the Katan, or 4-2 in the back turn, mix you again, keep going over and over and over and over again. Like, I can just loop my... If it's hitting you, it's not just about the damage that I'm doing, which you should still be concerned about, but it's also the fact that I get to mix you for free. Why are we saying that the... Oh my god, it's... And he forgot about back turn 1-3. Oh my god. Dude, I shouldn't complain about his evaluation, but it's just... His evaluation is so... It's not a fair evaluation of the situation at all. It's just objectively not... I don't want to be rude, right? I don't want to be rude to him. He's doing his best. He is doing a great job at presenting all of this information to us. I don't want to be a dickhead to him, but it's just like between the emphasis on like she's weak to sidestep and oh yeah, just like duck the high and eat the mid, because if you eat the mid, nothing's going to happen. You just have to eat a constant stance mix up into eternity. It's just frustrating to hear that stuff. Apparently it's gonna be Julia revealed at Combo Breaker. That would be a reveal, all right. That would be one of the reveals of all time. I made dinner, took a bath, and you're still live streaming the same video. No, I am not. This is not the same video. Makes them from back turn is crazy. It really is. Tell me about, before I hit Tekken God, I was having fun with the mental stack it takes to fight good Tekken God. God rings takes tremendous. Yeah, it's tough. It's really tough. One of these guides called out her range as a weakness. Wow. Okay.
Unless you mashed. So ducking and confirming the high whiffing is the ideal way to deal with this string.
No, it's not.
Because if you mash, this is what will happen. And this is why you need to work on your whiff confirming.
No, it's not. That crouching under that is not the way to deal with that. And let me give you another reason why, right? Because I'm talking about the stance mix-up and everything. The default option for the Kunimitsu player to go for is the mid, right? Because the mid has the extension that'll hit you if you try hitting Kunimitsu out of Katan, but it's also safe on block. And she has two options. She can do the 1-3, which is plus on block in the Katan, or even non-Katan, it's what, +3, I think it was. If I remember the move list correctly. No, that was on hit. It was on hit. But on block, I assume that it's plus on block because forward 4 is. But even if it's 0 or -1, it's still safe and puts the defender in a mix-up situation, because if you try jabbing, she has set 3, etc., etc. So the default option for her to go for is the mid. It's not the high. Him saying that what you should be doing on defense is always ducking the high and just eating the mid is objectively wrong, not only because it puts you in a terrible position, but it's because the mids are safe. If the mids were unsafe, then I could see the argument, but because they're safe, Kunimitsu's go-to options when in back turn is never going to be the high. It's always going to be the mid. It's always 100% of the time going to be the mid. You're never doing the high unless you have a read or something, and even then you're probably better off doing the mid anyway because of the damage. You're almost never doing the high. So it's just saying that ducking is the default option, assumes that the default option for the Kunimitsu play from back turn is the high string, and that's only the case if you are like Fujin. That, I'm sorry, but that's like you can only make that assessment and use that as an option and have it be effective if you're like Fujin. If you are a higher level player, you are never doing that high, you're only doing the high mid. It's just, it's so blatantly false. It's aggravating to hear that. But anyway, what I'm trying to say for all of you playing against Kunimitsu, don't fucking duck after the back turn. Just don't duck after the back turn one. It's such a stupid decision.
What makes this move really good is that it is a very good check that will stop her opponents from pressing buttons or attempting to sidestep while they are on minus. She also got plenty of time to hit confirm the back turn 1-4.
Oh, so you can hit confirm it anyway. So, like, why are you ducking then? The only people who are going to throw out 1-4 then, which is you're going to beat with duck, are bad players. You're never just going to throw it out then without hit confirming it if it's hit confirmable. So why are we saying that the default defense is to duck? Why? Oh my god, man. This guy got paid. His PayPal is... He has so much money in his PayPal right now from Bamco. Holy shit.
The second option is her high power crush. It is -7 on block and can be sidestepped easily to block.
Stop with this. Oh, this video's pissing me off so bad. I need to get over it. I'm sorry, but it's pissing me off so bad. I understand why people get so pissed about downplaying when I'm watching this, because it's just like, it's infuriating to hear this and then just completely ignore the fact that she has back turn 4. You know, it's just like fucking hell, man. Sidestep isn't even a factor. It's like the IGN guy with Miari's bow 1-4, where he was like, yeah, I mean, it's a high mid string, but after you duck the high, then you could sidestep the mid. No one's doing that. Even at GOD5, I play against people at GOD5 with Miar. No one does that. It's like, what the fuck? Hi, Pooja. Hello, welcome in. And it's not steppable. Great. So, like, why are we even bringing it up? Oh, my God. For every option out of a stance, you can step to the right. I think it's fair to say that the stance is weak to sidestep right. Yeah, but you can't always sidestep it to the right. Doesn't the high have a heat property? You can probably heat dash if you want the high. Well, I mean, if they duck under it, then you can't heat dash. I'm tired, boss. Boss can down forward 2, then 3 for free, launch on back turn, and that move beats everything. Pretty disgusting. Back turn 4 is loaded.
And it does 30 damage on hit only. Back turn 3 is a -3 low crushing mid that's
-3 on block. I think it's 0 and 7.
Back turn 4 is her strongest option.
That's insane.
Homing that transitions her into set stance for a true mix-up on block.
Yeah, what was this on block?
High homing that transitions her into set stance.
+6. Fuck off.
True
Fuck off. +6. That's so stupid. You know what that means, by the way? If you try power crushing, the 2 counter hit launches you. It's so stupid. Hi, Gammer, and just passing through. Hope you're doing well. Oh, thank you. I have some nasty food poisoning. Oh, no, man. I hope you feel better soon. I'm sorry to hear that. It's good to see you, though. Always duck back turn stance. The Kuni player with a brain. Back turn 4, 1+2. Stonks up. Yeah, pretty much. I love the back turn power crush animation. It's really good, yeah. I like it too.
And has a free follow-up on normal hit. What makes this move exceptionally good is how fast her set options are, which locks her opponents from sidestepping or attempting anything.
Yeah.
Next up, back turn down 2 is a low hit using her dagger that does 20 damage +4 on hit and -13 on block, but lead to a grounded follow-up on counter. She has the option to stay on crouch stance by pressing down.
Did he not check to see if the DP2 connects? Because this has the same knockdown animation as in Tekken 7, and it gave you that because it hit grounded.
Keep her full crouch mix-up.
Did he just not check that?
In this case, the main mix-up will be between while standing 2-1, her 13-frame heat engager.
No, it's not.
Or her full crouch down 1+2, which will put her on back turn again to loop the mix-up.
No, it's not. He's wrong. You do, if you want to mix up, you don't do while rising 2-1 because it's unsafe. It has to be. You want to instead be doing while rising 1, while rising 4, up forward 4 could also be a good option, or even guillotine crow kick. But you're not using while rising 2-1. It's too risky. There's no point. You could also do core circle forward 1+2 because you can do that from crouch. Those are your mix-up options. You're not doing wall rising 2-1. It's one of the last things that you use. Yeah, and he didn't test to see if that gives you a launch on counter hit either, which is a big oversight. But based on the knockdown animation and the frames, it depends on if they changed, obviously, how DP2 works. As a victim main, she seems so fun. That is... I don't know how to respond to that in a constructive way. Will this be better than Nina? I think that she's top 5 based on what I'm seeing. I don't like her punishment got buffed while standing 1-2, a barrel while standing 1-3, and 14 frame launch punish from crouch. Don't forget about that. You can confirm 2-1. That's fucked, man. How's Kuni looking fun, broken? Both. I miss all the stuff. Can she cancel set in the crouch? Yes, she can. Did they remove her dagger projectile? No, they did not.
1+2 can be sidestepped right, but the other options will catch you. Another log, which is backturn down.
A track sidestep right as well. That's absurd.
That is +5 on hit and puts her and her opponents on crouch. -14 on block. And
okay, it's the same then as it was in Tekken 7 frame-wise. It's probably useless. You're better off just using down 2.
The second hit since the string jails. We also got backturn back.
Yeah, you never use backturn down 4 then. It's the same in Tekken 7 because down 2 on counter hit gives you that launcher, at least a guaranteed follow-up. Down 4 on counter hit in this game does nothing and is more punishable and is slower. It's just not worth using.
+2, a mid launcher that is -13 on block.
-13 step, -12, that's important.
+7 on hit mid that has a decent tracking to both sides and is -2 on block.
Absurd.
Good for a safe option.
Crazy move.
Backturn.
-2.
Backturn command
Broken.
With backturn 1+4 that does 45 damage. Doesn't trigger any stage hazards though. And lastly, she has a parry from backturn.
And remember with that as well, she should be able to mix from backturn with generic throws as well because that throws a 1+2 break. So she can mix with generic throws to give herself a true throw mix up from backturn.
Backturn 3+4 that does 25 damage. A nice touch is that she will leave the
It tracks sidestep. It tracks sidestep both ways.
On.
That's a big change. That's a really big change. If this game fun broken is all you can hope for, that is true.
Now let's go through her key moves. We got 1-1.
All DLCs have a 13 frame while standing heat engager. I guess that's true. Wait, does Ana? I don't think Ana does she? Heihachi doesn't. Hold on a second. Backturn down 2 apparently goes in the crouch and you can loop from crouch 1+2. Yeah, I saw that. It seems busted. But from crouch. Yup. Yeah, and after the dagger throw, we can choose the side after hit, yeah. Yeah, Ana has 14, not 13. Fog Armor King Miari has, Lydia has it, Eddie has a launch, of course, Heihachi doesn't, Ana doesn't, and Clive does, so, it's a little more than 50-50, but. Think Kuni will have any skill involved with herself? Oh yeah, I mean, the player expression, her skill ceiling's super high. Of course, but
Hyman's string that has so many follow-ups, and what
she's
makes
still
it really
busted.
good is the fact that it is not only fast, but it is a move that is only -5 on block.
Yeah, 1-1 is broken as shit.
It is difficult to frame trap.
It's the same as Tekken 7. This move should have been nerfed. I don't understand why it's the same as Tekken 7. Look at that.
1-1-2
so stupid.
Which will make the Konai throw guaranteed.
Yeah, that's guaranteed. So stupid.
1-2-4, or known as a G-Cliff.
Yeah.
This string will all connect on counter hit, leading to a wall splat. It is -14 on block,
same as Tekken 7.
The other G-Cliffs in the game.
Yep, same as Tekken 7.
2-2, the classic. 2-2 is a 12 frames high mid check that is -6 on block and +5 on hit. What makes this move good is that it covers left side steps most of the time, and if you go right, she has some moves that will catch you there, such as forward 1+.
Jesus fucking Christ. What the fuck? And he was saying, I'm glad he's showing this, but he was saying in his Twitter post that Kuni's tracking is bad. What are you talking about, man? Her forward 1+2 heat engager check sidestep right. What are we talking about? She's so broken.
2 and down forward 2. And if you attempt to frame trap it, she has the forwards 2 and down forward.
Ah! 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 How can you, in good faith, without having thousands of dollars given to you directly by an offshore account that is handled by Nikatsu, say that Kunimitsu is weak to sidestep? How? Back 2 tracks right as well. Oh my fucking god. Forward 4-2 still 9 frames, but yeah. Down 4-2 is going to be -14 like Victor. It's -12 and 7. I'm so happy we got a character that's weak decisive. Watch these soul lose your mind is quite entertaining. They paid him to say. They had to have paid him to say that. Paid corporate sponsored downplay. There's no way. Out of 8 characters with poor tracking, at no point did I not expect Kuni to be an exception. But this is ridiculous, though. Just step it, little bro. Just learn the matchup. We love weak to sidestepping down forward 2 tracking weak side.
2. And if you attempt to frame trap it, she has the follow-ups, or she will come at you from above using cat 2 or cat 3 again.
That beat jab, by the way. Just remember that. Oh my god, it confirms that the 2 beats jabs as well. Fuck me, dude.
+2. Forward 1+2 is a 17-frame mid-heat engager.
Why does this track sidestep right? And it full launches on the What are we doing?
Mid-heat engager that is -.
Why?
-6 on block. It completely tracks right side steps, and it launches as a heat dash. Forward 4. Forward 4 is a pretty scary mid-approaching tool since it is +3 on block when she transitions into set. Set 1 and set 2
Kunimitsu tracking is bad. It is very linear. It is as bad as someone attempting to sidestep a truck charging you. It goes in a straight line, but the line is as wide as the equator.
Calm. I'm calm. Just going to scream, but I'm calm. Deep breath. Inner peace. Everything going to be okay. Two pair, thank you. I won it at round 1. Couldn't have large on all heat dashes. It seems that way. She wasn't affected by the nerfs. It's fine. The backturn only +6 move isn't a heat engager. So she got season 3ified. Her set 1+2 heat engager also tracks both ways. But you could step it right. You see forward 4 and counter hit. Launch? No. No, 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 no. Forward 4 doesn't launch on counter hit. No, 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 no.
Completely uninterruptible, since they are faster than anything the opponent can do here. The only option is to sidestep right.
Shut the fuck up about sidestep right! Sorry, I'm fucking losing my mind. I'm so sorry. That was so rude. I'm so sorry. I can't take it anymore. I'm so sick of it. I'm so sorry. I can't take it anymore. Holy shit.
1+2, which will track to both sides here.
How can you, without your wallet fat as a fucking doorknob from Bandai Namco's checks, say that set stance is weak to sidestep right, and then in the same breath say, oh yeah, but the best move that she has in set, which he said was the best move in set, track sidestep both ways. I'm twitching. I'm actually twitching. This is how good is Kuni's parry? It only parry punches or doesn't parry, but it parries both. It parries both. It's pretty good. This character's gonna make me demote 3 ranks. It's gonna make me promote 5
by stopping it with jabs.
Oh my fucking god! It's full combo.
But
why is it
if you
full
attempt
fucking
that,
combo?
well, set 2 with counter hit launch you. And on counter hit, set 1+2 is guaranteed here, which means during heat, she gets a full launcher.
Why? Where's their bouncing? Why?
1+2 is her to go home.
This shit's broken.
It covers great distance.
It's not homing! Where do you see the blue? I see green. I see red. Where's the blue? It's not homing.
Don't block that wall supplies. They have also increased its speed by a tiny bit. Set 2. Set 2 have always...
And we're just going to ignore the fact he can do that from Crouch now because of Tekken 8. Okay. Paid actor. He is being paid to rage bait me specifically. That...
Kunimitsu's key move since Tekken Tag 2 and her main counter hit launcher. She dashes all the way to you from range 4 into this -9 counter hit launcher. Sidestepping it is not as difficult as it used to be, since it became very vulnerable to right side steps, but it is still cover left side steps complete.
Brother, you cannot talk about this move losing the sidestep right after 1+2 hit tracks. You can't. You can't.
Back to lost its
Oh no, he figured it out. I paid him off.
But it became a safe counter hit launcher.
This shit.
Back to lost its homing and power crush properties, but it became a safe counter hit launcher that covers the weak side completely, acting similar to Heihachi's back 4. Full crouch down 1+2.
That did 92. And he didn't even talk about the sidestep. Oh my fucking god. I love Kuni's personality. No, I love Kunimitsu. I'm going to play, but holy shit, this character is broken as fuck. She might be the best character in the game. I'm going to make a prediction right now. Kunimitsu is the best character in Tekken 8. He did. It tracks weak side. You know when you have, like, you see those videos where, like, the Interstellar theme plays and then it just goes through life? I just had that moment right now. I'm not even kidding. I'm not kidding. Holy fuck. They're gonna have to do an emergency pack. No, this character is fucking broken as shit. I feel bad now because I want to play. Don't feel bad. I'm going to play her too. Everyone in this stream right now is going to be playing Kunimitsu for one reason or another, but holy shit. She won't survive one patch. She better not.
Move is her best low that gives her a strong backturn mix-up. It is +5 on hit and -12 on block with her facing the opponent. Blocking it makes her fix herself by turning around.
Why is this -12? Oh, because you get sidestep to the right.
It does a decent amount of damage, and the backturn mix-up between her lows and her mids becomes a real one. You will not be able to sidestep any of the options, so you'll be left guessing here between her devastating lows and mids. Down forward 1.
He said earlier as well that you could sidestep that to the right, but you know what you can do from crouch? you can do corner circle forward 1+2, and that beats the opponent sidestepping.
Her down forward 1 is 13 frames fast and is -2 on block and plus.
But yeah, we're just gonna ignore the +6 high move. Yeah, we're just. Bright side, she doesn't seem brain dead as launch Ana. It does seem like you might have to use 2 brain cells instead of 1. Yeah, I better get a little GOD3 soon because I'm definitely not going to be playing ranked for a while there's sharks in the water. Special mid. The first hit's a low.
+5 unhit.
The first hit's a low.
She has a full string with down forward.
Some devs saw Arslan not win Evil Japan and said, alright, bet. Buzz quite low if we're talking about launch Ana. That is true. Kept to get announced after Combo Breaker Zakuma. Great. Amazing. Maybe that'll actually start things up. Alright, time to get GOD for free. You know, as a Raijin. Advancing down forward 1 seems good. Her down forward 1 is fine. Down forward 1-3 on counter his a launcher, so. Armor King has a -12 low. He has while standing 1-2 frame. Punish for Armor King. She is for him. Let's go. I'm not sure I read that correctly. I'm a little bit delirious and I apologize. It seems like she has better from crouch than Ana. I agree. I think that she has the best from crouch move in the game. As a Victor main, -2 brain cells, or as a Victor main, 2 brain cells. Sorry, I misread that. That wasn't a joke. Might be pushing it. Maybe. I want Leroy to have his cane as metal instead of once per 5 rounds, because why not at this point? Activate heat twice, you get the cane back. Sure, why not? Elson's gonna have a normal day in the office. It's like, oh, sorry, I read that.
Or 1-2-2 that will
as a king main
counter hit. She also has another follow-up with down forward 1-3, where
yeah, that's
it
really
will
good.
counter hit launch you for press after
still counter hit launcher.
1.
That's pretty good.
During heat, Kunimitsu has access to 3 different heat moves that is
-2 also tracks to shoe shine, made feeling at around -2. I'm not quite sure I understood that. I'm sorry. There's Kane just a once per heat move. God help us all.
excluding her heat smash. The first one is up 1+2. This one is 16 frames fast and +5 on block that puts her
That's
automatically
crazy.
on back turn, and a 12 supply on normal hit. The second one is down back 1+2. A normal hit
down back 1+2 is bad. It uses too much heat unless your heat's about to expire.
All heat once used after heat burst and twice after heat engagers. This is her most scare one, since it tracks the opposite side of forward 1+2, completely covering left side steps. So you will be dealing with 2 launchers that covers each other's opposite directions.
Great.
Third heat move is
I still don't think that's useful though because of the amount of heat it takes. Like legitimately, I don't think that move is that good. I think you'd rather use up 1+2 unless you're about to run out of heat. But in that case where you're trying to fish for like a heat dash, that's where it becomes really strong. But it's like a once per round kind of thing, if that.
1+2. At 20 frames low, that is -14 on block. It can also
this move seems like it's really bad. It's not worth the heat. You just it's like Miyari's
back before landing it.
It's like Miyari's more 4-3 1+2. Sorry. Yeah, 1+2. You just don't use it. It's not worth the amount of heat you have to spend for it. You'd rather just use Cat 4 if you're gonna use a low from there or something like that.
And is +3 on block. No stand.
Why the fuck is this a 14 frame heat smash that's +3? Jesus Christ. Why are lows seem above average when she used to have bad lows in 7? She didn't have bad lows in 7. You just had to set up for them. Her lows were really good. Like back turn down 2 was a high crushing counter hit launcher. From crouch down 4-3 was the best from crouch low in the game. She had good lows before. She has good lows now.
Crazy mix-ups. I love it.
It tracks those sorts of 50-50 launching mix. Both of them will launch you if you step the wrong way. Yeah, but it's just, like, you're better off. Like, I talk about this all the time. People put too much of an emphasis on the strength of launches in this game. pokes are a lot more effective and a lot more scary to deal with than launches most of the time. It's better for you to remain in heat and get more opportunities to be able to do stuff like up 1+2 to continuously use your momentum and mix your opponent than to blow all over your heat on a chance to get one launcher. Because, like, think about like this. If up 1+2 hits a single time and it gets blocked twice and puts your opponent in a mix-up situation twice, that is going to do more for you over the course of your heat than using down back 1+2 a single time and hoping that it hits, you know? Covers left side steps, but which is Kuni's left, though? Depends on your perspective, really.
For 10 frames, we got 1-2-2.
Mid heat move that goes in the back turn +5 and uses a bit of heat. That's, yeah, it's insane. You only need to use it once, though, so you do it when your heat's running out. No, I mean, that's exactly what I said. You only use it then, but that's not a move that you're really going to use, like, much of the time, if at all. I'm playing Kuni even when she gets nerfed inevitably. Yeah, same. But, like, this is just not okay. Launches are overrated since the combo leaves the opponent with, like, 80% recoverable health. Also 100% true. Yep.
1-2-2 does 23 damage and is +5 on hit.
Yeah, this
she
seems
gets into backturn from it by pressing back. For 12 frames, she can do 4-2, which is a jailing high string that is +6 on hit and puts her automatically on backturn.
Yeah,
for
same as second
frames,
7, really strong.
Is a wall splatting high string that has a good range. For 14 frames, she got C2-2, an instant tornado launcher that can be buffered to punish -14 moves easily.
By the way, when he says buffered, you could buffer it in Tekken 7 as well. That's not new.
We can either do down forward 2, which launches crouching now, or her hop kick for higher damage.
Sure. That's all pretty standard.
For 11 frames, we got the regular.
Did she get buffed? I think that she seems stronger than she was
in
in Tekken 7, personally.
While standing 1-1 is her 12 frames punch that is
stupid.
also easily hit confirmable, does a nice damage, and is +8 on hit. For 13 frames, we got
I didn't say what it was on block. While rising 1-1, especially if it's hit confirmable, just brings it back to the realm of how it was in Tekken 7. It's a stupid move. You should be using that to mix your from crouch game.
Yeah,
while saying punch for every frame.
That has
yeah.
a hit confirmable window that is pretty large. For 14 frames, we can do CT2 from crouch.
Okay, he does mention this, yeah.
While standing a launcher. I think that's
really
pretty good.
It's super strong.
Finally, for 15
Ridiculous.
frames, we got while standing 3, which leads to a good combo damage.
Yep. You could also at the wall, couple of things you can use for punish at the wall as well. You can use forward 4-2 from crouch. So if you block like the second hit of Heihachi's house sweep, for instance, you can punish that with forward 4-2. So that's really strong. In some instances, you know, not in every instance, but in some instances, in some matchups, that's really strong. 13 frames as well. If you don't want the heat engager for whatever reason, you can use core circle forward 2. That's another punish that you have. And you obviously have hop kick.
Especially with how diverse her game plan is. But that is all I can talk about for now, and I leave the rest for when she releases on May 27th for the Season Pass 3 owners, and June 1st for everybody else. Thank you all for watching. I hope that was informative, and I hope to see you soon again.
Thank you, Dango. Thank you very much. I'm sorry I was very pissed and disagree with a lot of what you said about like weaknesses and stuff. But thank you, Dango, for making this video. Yeah, I mean, she seems like the best character in the game, frankly. She's not okay. She's broken. She is going to be at minimum top 5. This character is fucking stupid and needs to get nerfed into the ground. That's really all there is to say about this. Like, it's just, this is just stupid.
See you soon again.
You can't justify the shit that this character has. And there's even more stuff that he didn't talk about in here, which are also factors in her strengths, some things that we still don't know, but at worst, it can only get, at worst, it can only be just like, she doesn't get stronger based on the stuff we don't know. There's nothing that we don't know about her at this point that when we know it is going to be like, oh yeah, she might be weaker than we thought. No, like this character is not okay. She's broken. She's stupid. Forward 2, you can't buffer in this game though for punish for -10 moves. You need to execute it as a just frame. Yep, you do. Yep, it is execution dependent, but you can do it. And it's easier in this game than it was in Tekken 7. You still have to link it. It's still a 1-frame link, but you can do it. Oh, I see the move list. Yes, I did. That was the majority of the stream, yeah. Why use down forward 2 and up forward 3 does more damage and will still launch? Maybe because of range. It's hard to say. I'm not sure. He didn't mention while running 2 on block at +6, which is kind of crazy, yeah. People are already complaining on Twitter about her 14-frame launch that she already had in 7. It's almost like Tekken players don't play their own game. Sorry, they're not players, they're complainers. There's a big difference. How was her backdash? He said it was... Yeah, he said it was bad, but he was doing Kunimitsu's backdash wrong. He was canceling it too early, so it's hard to say right now. She gets released on the 28th for me at like 2 in the morning. I'm staying up. Oh, I am too. You can expect Kunimitsu minute 1 that she comes out. Lydia and Kuni will make 85% of the player base. People still aren't playing Lydia, man. People aren't going to play Kunimitsu either. Okay, maybe they will. She's so strong, but... Okay, we're gonna skip over the star guy because the star guy is pure detritus. We can't leave the IGN guy out, and then we have full gameplay to look at, but this we probably don't need to talk too much about. I assume that there's going to be more stuff in here. I'll just skip over stuff that was already talked about.
Character pack for Tekken 8,
but we can't forget IGN guy.
Things off with the enchanted thief Kunimitsu. This iteration of Kuni is fast, has some really great punish options if you've got the execution to pull them off, and retains her Katon, Setsunagake, and backturn stances from Tekken 7. On the downside, her damage isn't quite as high as many of the others on the roster, she's lacking a bit in range, and she's especially
Murray! Murray! I'm going to find you, Murray! Murray! You are tainting the IGN guy. You're tainting him.
quite as high as Nagake and backturn stances from Tekken 7. On the downside, her damage isn't quite as high as
I know this was coming out of Murray's mouth because someone told me that Murray said this. What did I miss?
as many of the others on the roster. She's lacking a bit in range.
Lacking a bit in range.
And she's especially vulnerable to sidestepping or sidewalking to the right.
Murray!
All things we'll cover in this video, going over her stances, best moves, punishes, and some combo routes to help you get started with Kunimitsu. As always, special thanks to Bandai Namco esports manager Alex Julio for walking me through the character. Let's start off with stances and buckle in because there's a lot to go over here. Kuni has two completely unique stances in Katon
ain't no
and
fucking
Setsunagake,
Roger
but
Murray
she
is a
also
fan
has a ton
of.
of options at backturn along with
My
many
crew
ways to make
behind
her
the
back
camera
easy.
staring at the IGN guy. Smallest character with the best range in the game. Translation, I'm not used to a range yet. I just can't spam buttons from range 5. Press the forward 3 button.
The opponent. Starting off with Katon, this stance can be entered raw by inputting 1+2, but more
I
than
sent the
likely
Kuni versus
you'll be
Rain in the match in
transitioning
Discord. I do
into
have it pulled up,
after
but thank
landing
you.
Kuni's jabs. She can transition into it after
I'm going to
1-1,
increase the speed on this.
2-2, and back turn 1-2 by pressing 1+2 after those strings. As usual, you need to be careful about transitioning into the stance if your jab string is blocked, as you cannot block while in the stance, and you will almost certainly go flying for trying. Her moves out of Katon include Cat 1-2. This is a high mid string with 11 frames of startup. It's a heat engager, and the second hit can be delayed pretty substantially to try to catch someone pressing after the first hit. That first hit is -7 on block, and the second is -9.
Wait,
So both
the
are
second hit of Cat 1-2 can be delayed?
still safe even if they're blocked. It
That's
can be sidestepped
crazy.
and sidewalk to the right. For some
Oh
added
my
mind games, you
God.
can cancel the second hit by holding down to go into a crouch state.
Yeah, so if
Cat
they
2 is a
sidestep it,
23
you just
frame mid
cancel
that's
in the
+5 on block
crouch.
and leads
It's
to a +20
okay.
knockdown on hit, giving you a
Whatever.
guaranteed follow-up with core circle 4 and 2.
Yeah, this
It is
move is
quite linear, though, and
busted.
can be sidestepped
We've
or
already
walked
been
to both
through
left
that.
and right sides. Whatever you do, be careful about trying to hit her out of it, as it will
Yeah,
counter hit
that-
launch. Cat 3-2 is a mid string with 18 frames of startup, with the second hit
Forward
working
3
as
is
a launch.
range
It's a natural
4. They
combo, so-
tried that.
so if the
Yep,
first hit
yep,
lands,
yep,
the
yep,
second
yep.
hit will also land, but you must commit to the second hit. No hit confirming on this one. Both hits are punishable on block, with the first hit being -12.
Okay.
The second hit will also the second hit working as a launcher. It's a natural combo, so if the first hit lands, the second hit will also land, but you must commit to the second hit. No hit confirming on this one.
Okay, so this is where people said that you can't hit confirm this. He's lying. He's wrong. I shouldn't say he's lying, but he's wrong. Here's the thing. They said the same shit about Lydia's Political Storm when she was released. And obviously Political Storm is still hit confirmable. What they mean by this is it's exactly the same as it was in Tekken 7, where if they duck and you're doing it as a mix, you have to commit. You can't hit confirm it. But if the opponent jabs and you press 3, you can press 2 and then launch them. And you can hit confirm it that way. So this is just wrong information. I assume. Like, I don't know that for sure, but I assume that's the case because, frankly, it's IGN saying that, and that means it's Bandai Namco saying that, and Bandai Namco is, doesn't play their own game. Can we crouch from back turn, or backdash, or back turn crouch more?
So based on your first impressions, is she gonna be a problem?
Oh, I think she's the best character in the game. I think this character is busted as fuck. This character is stupid strong. Thank you so much, Ad Hoc, for the 7 months. Appreciate you a lot. Thank you. My water bottle. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Just got here. Yeah, no, Kunimitsu is busted as shit. She's the best character in the game, in my opinion. Can we crouch from back turn or backdash from back turn or crouch move? You can crouch from back turn, yeah. You could also do the haha step, which is an ancient lost art because Lei isn't in the game. Cap 3-2 counter hit confirmable. Yeah, 100%. Well, maybe not really counter hit confirmable, but whiff confirmable.
Are punishable on block, with the first hit being -12 and the second being -16. The string is also sidesteppable and walkable in both directions. Cat 4-2 is your low hitting string out of the stance.
That is actually a change from Tekken 7. That's good. The second hit used to track.
18 frames of startup, and unlike Cat 3-2, this is not a natural combo. So even if the first hit lands, the second hit is not guaranteed. And in fact, it can be ducked and launch punished.
That's good.
Counter hit though, this is a natural combo that leads to a
That's a good change. You can duck it though.
It can be sidestepped to both left and right, and if the low is blocked, you're -16. That said, if the second hit is blocked, you're safe at -9.
Yeah.
Cat 1+2 is an unblockable option.
They still didn't talk about the While Rising situation.
But is quite slow, duckable, and sidesteppable.
Yeah, I don't think that this move is good. Okay, you can sidestep it. I don't think that that move is good then.
That allows Kunimitsu to close the distance.
I think that's more of a gimmick.
Back on block. She can enter the stance raw by pressing forward 3, but she also has a number of strings that allow her to transition to it by holding forward, such as 2-2-2 forward, a 12-frame mid high string that transitions at +7 on hit, -4 on block.
Classic set stuff.
Forward 4,
forward 4, back turn 1-3,
and +3 on block.
manual from Catan.
Back turn 1-3 forward. This one enters the stance at +6 on hit and -1 on block, and back turn 4 forward.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that back turn 4. That's new.
From Setsunagake, she can do set 1-2, a 10-frame high combo that jails and transitions into back turn on both hit and block.
Jails? What?
Set 1-2-1.
What the fuck? What do you mean 1-2 jails now? What? What do you mean? What are they smoking over there? It jails? It puts me in prison? What? Yeah, it wasn't jailing at 7. It wasn't. What? What?
High mid combo that is mostly going to be using combos as the last hit tornadoes in the air.
Kuni can put me in prison. I wouldn't complain. Well, okay, yeah, but like
it's unsafe on block at -11. The last hit can be sidestepped and walked to the right.
Yeah, it's weird that you can sidestep that now. It must only be a combo tool then.
Right. Set 1,
Which
2,
is
3
for
can
the
be
better,
sidestepped in both
but
directions, but on block is only -4. If it hits, you get knocked down with
thank you for the DLC hate.
Follow-up. Set 1-2-4 is
Jesus
the plus on block
Christ.
string, leaving her at
Quit Monopoly. Go straight to jail. Do not pass go.
It too is sidesteppable in both directions. Set 2 is a 12-frame counter hit launcher that is +8 on regular hit and -9 on block. Can be sidestepped and walked, but only to the right. Set 3 is a low option that does 17 damage and leaves her at +0 on hit, -16 on block.
Yeah, again,
On
same
counter
as
hit,
Tekken
it
7.
launches.
We already know about all of this.
Easily sidestep to the right and potentially sidesteppable to the left, but it depends on the frame advantage of the previous move. Set 4-3 is an 18-frame mid string. This is a committal string, so there's no delaying.
Yeah, this move is not good.
Leave you in back turn though, and the second hit is punishable at -16.
This move is not
Hits,
good.
get
You never use this. There's no reason to.
It too is sidesteppable in both directions. Set 1+2 is a great 15-frame mid-hitting.
Yeah, maybe if it tracked, it could have use, but it's just not. You don't use 4 at all.
Set 3+4 is a 19-frame flip kick. That
You
launches
also
with
don't use this at all. It's combo only.
It's -17 on block and is mostly going to be used in combos. Finally, moving on to her back turn stance,
Maybe
she
there can be
stance Robin
situations
back
where you can
to
whiff
+4
punish with
and
it,
from the
but
following strings. 1-2-2 hold back enters back turn at +5 on hit, -12 on block.
Yep,
4-2
really
transitions
strong
onto
10-frame
hit or block,
punish.
with it entering back turn
This
at
is just
+6 on
strong
hit
in
and
general.
-3 on block.
-3.
String also fails.
Fuck you, -3. Did we see that already? Fuck you, -3, being able
Though
to
the second
power
hit cannot
crush
be dropped if the
afterwards. I
person
think
is
we
blocked.
did, but
Back
fuck
4 puts her in
you.
a stance at +6 on hit and -8 on block.
Yeah, back
Crouch
4
+2
also
puts her in at
not
+5 on
useful.
hit,
Second
-12
hit
on
is
block.
launch punish
Side
4 on block. It's just not
Step
good.
2 at +6 on
Side
hit,
step 2 is
+5 on
really
block.
strong,
Back
obviously
turn
from
1
crouch is
leaves her
really
back
strong.
turn at +8 on hit,
Back
-8
turn
on block.
1. Okay, important to note. Back turn 1 -8 on block. So that's a really important thing to keep in mind. Now, it's still scary if they attack into it, because if you do back turn 1-3, I assume that you get the counter hit heat engager like with forward 4. And if you attack into it, back turn 1-2 gives you the third hit of the string guaranteed. So it's very risky to attack into, but with it being at -8, it does mean that it's not just like infinite looping pressure, which is good.
Three also
I was
leaves her
afraid it
back
was
turn
going to
and
be
knocks
plus
down
like
with
Azure
+11
Center or
damage,
something, but
-3 on block. And she can also transition from set 1-2 hold back with +8 on hit, -6 on block.
yeah, this
As
is
for
set
what she can
1-2
do
is
with back turn,
busted
she's got
as
back
fuck.
turn
Holy
1-2
shit.
with +2, which is an 11-frame high mid-string that can transition
This is
into
a
top
party
+3
game,
on hit
man.
or -8 on block. Then there's back turn 1-2-1. This option is -11 on block, and the last hit is sidesteppable to the right.
Yeah, it's
If
a
hits,
combo
you get
only,
+15 knockback.
right?
Another option is back turn 1-2-2. which
That's
is
what you're
also
going
sidesteppable
to
the
use
right,
if you're
but is
going to
safe
use
at
the
-9 on
mid.
block and gives a +14
Because it's
on
safe.
hit.
There's no reason.
Another option is
1-2
back turn 1-3,
or
which can
yeah,
transition to
1-2-1
Sesujin by
is
holding
again
forward. +2 on hit without transition, but +6 if you
combo
do the
only.
transition. On block, it's -5 or -1 if you transition.
-1. That's the same as it was in Tekken 7 then. Still absurdly strong though, of course, because if they try jabbing you, you press 3 and then you high crush. So, still really good.
This is one of the rare Kuni strings that tracks to the right and should be sidestepped to the left.
Rare. Not like she has forward 1+2, down forward 2.
Then there's back turn 1-4, which is a heat engager. The second hit can be ducked
Yeah,
and
you
launch
never
punished,
use
but
this
if the
shit,
second
I
hit is
think.
blocked, Kuni is at +3. You can mix in back turn 1-3 to catch. The second hit is blocked.
Step set 1+2 both ways. Damn, my character is linear, then shit, that changes everything. That steak is basically charcoal at this point. She doesn't have any reversal breaks. I love IGN giving above surface level reviews on literally everything. You must understand those track both sides, not just right.
Kuni is at +3. You can mix in back turn 1-3 to catch people that are trying to duck it, but do note that this can be fuzzy blocked with some practice.
No,
Back
it
turn 2 is a
can't! No, it can't! I looked at this in the move list! They're both 21 frames! You lied! Murray! I'm gonna fucking lose it. I'm gonna fucking lose it. I'm gonna lose it. The mid, maybe it was 1-2. Maybe it was 1-2, was 22 frames. It is a 1 frame window. And if you try fuzzy ducking it and you get it frame perfect, you get hit by the other one that's 21 anyway. It's impossible to fuzzy duck. It's a lie. Who said that? Seth, please, my head hurts. I'm sorry.
frame high power crush that is safe on block at -7. It can be
She
sidestepped
is Victor Pro. Please don't say that.
to the left. Next up is back turn 3, which we touched upon briefly, but it's a 24-frame mid-flip kick that knocks down with a free follow-up back turn 3 or back turn down 2. It's -3 on block, but leaves you in back turn. It's also very linear and can be sidestepped in both directions. Back turn 4 is kind of crazy. This is a 16-frame high homing attack that you can use to transition into Setsu Nagake by holding forward. If it hits, it knocks down and gives you a free course over forward 2 or set 3+4 follow-up. And if it's blocked, you're at +6,
Jesus
regardless of whether or not you hold forward to go into
Christ.
Setsu Nagake. Backturn 1+2 is going to be Kuni's safest option out of the stance. It's fast at 14 frames, hits mid, is only -2 on block, and +7 on hit. It's got pretty decent
This
tracking as
move
well,
is
and is
absurd.
only really reliably sidestepped
It's
if
so
Kuni is
crazy.
going into it. Backturn forward 1+2 is a 16-frame mid-crumple launcher that is -13 on block and sidesteppable to the left and right.
Yeah, but like again, you have the
Backturn down 2 is
4,
a
so
17
it's
frame
like,
low
yeah, I
attack
mean, you
that is +4 on
can.
hit
There
and
is some
-13 on
risk
block.
to it,
You
but
also have the option of holding down to recover crouching on this one.
and this is
Sidesteppable
also,
and
by the way,
walkable
at
to the left. And finally,
-3,
backturn
well,
down
plus
+4 is a
3.
20-frame low that is -14 on block, +5 on
God,
hit, and
man.
can be stepped and walked to the right. Now that you know all about her stances, let's focus on some of her most notable moves. Kuni's got a great 13-frame down forward 1 that is +5 on hit and only -2 on block.
Wow,
Of course, it's
that's
also got an
real.
extension
That's a
of down
lot
forward
better
1,
than it
2,
was
2.
in
The
7,
second hit
right?
is jab punishable on
I
block
think it was
at
-4
-10,
or
but she can
5
really
in
try and
7
catch
or
someone trying to take
something.
their turn after the first
That's
hit. The third
crazy
hit of the turn is
strong.
middle and is
Especially with
-14
the
on block.
launching high follow-up.
Forward 1
Okay, why does the video quality keep going? I think it's just
Itself
the
has good tracking to the
actual
left,
video.
but is very weak to the right. Down forward 1-2 is also not a natural combo, but if the second hit connects, the third hit is guaranteed. And on counter hit, the whole string is a true combo. Now let's finally revisit forward 4. On its own, forward 4 is -5 on block, but if you transition into Setsunagake by holding forward,
God,
it becomes +3.
+3,
This means if you do
dude.
either set 1 or set 2
This
after,
is
they are
so
uninterruptible by
stupid.
jabs. You could try to duck under the set 1, but that's risky, as Kuni could also do set 2,
And it
which launches,
jails.
or
It's
set
like,
1+2,
it's
which is
just-
a heat
you
engager that
lose
catches you
either
on the
way.
Sidestepping to the right will beat set 1 and set 2, but set 1+2 will catch your block on sidestep right unless your character has a really good one. Forward 1+2 is a heat engager for Kuni, and what's nice about it is that it covers her weak side, so it tracks to the right. but
God,
is weak to
man,
sidestep and
why?
left. On block, it's
She
safe at
doesn't
-6.
need. No
Down
character
1 is a
needs
19
this
frame mid
shit.
That is +3 on block, and on hit it's +6 and forces crouch. It can be sidestepped
Plus
and walk
3
to the
on
right,
block
and
on this as
specifically sidewalk
well?
to the left. On counter hit, it's +13 and guarantees a while standing C1
Jesus
engager follow, since you recover
Christ.
crouching afterwards. Down
Baited like a fish. The frames on block are busted. Dude, down 1 +3 on block? What are they thinking? The frames on it down 4-1 are better than Reyes. It's so good. Down 1 is +3. Yeah, let me rewind it because I'm going a bit fast since I have it at
and walk
1.5
to the right,
speed.
and
But let's go back to
but is
down
weak to
1 because this
sidestep
looks like a
and
key
sidewalk
move
left.
now.
On block, it's
Down
safe at
1.
-6. Down 1 is a 19-frame mid that is +3 on block, and on hit,
+3 on block,
+6 and-
+6 on hit into
forces
crouch.
It can
Holy shit.
be sidestepped and walked to the right, and specifically sidewalked to the left. On counter hit, it's +13 and guarantees a while standing 2-1 heat engager.
Oh my god. It's even better than a knock. 50 damage. Holy fuck. It's actually just better than it was in Tekken 7. Because the knockdown is like whatever, you know, you get the guaranteed follow-up, but now you get the heat engager, the +9, the 50 damage. Just spam this in neutral. That's what I'm
since you
saying.
recover crouching.
Frame trap with while rising, 1 hit confirm. Oh my god, dude.
Down 1+2 is a 20-frame low attack that is +0 on hit and -14 on block.
I'm-
It also
oh,
recovers
it's
crouching,
-14.
and if the preceding
That's
hit is
different.
minus, it's sidewalkable in both directions. On counter hit, it's +15.
And
but
same
doesn't
counter hit properties as
down back
Tekken 7.
3-3
Okay.
is a classic Tekken.
Yeah, so down 1 +2, honestly, doesn't seem that great at -14. Very matchup dependent, but it's the high crushing in particular that makes it usable. She's more flowchart than Victor. So what I'm hearing is my returning main is good. I think that Kunimitsu is going to be the best character in the game. That's my prediction. Do you think I'll like this character? I never played Tekken 7. My only characters I main Tekken 8 are Lydia or Miari. I think so, yes. I think if you enjoy playing Lydia or Miari, you will probably like this character. It's like Armory King's down 2 and the while standing 3-1, and that shit is absurd. But the difference is that Kunimitsu is +3 with a from crouch game. Armor King doesn't have that. Lily's down 4-3, but no counter hit launch gives heat engage. Again, it's better because she's in crouch and she has the from crouch mix. It's better than Lily's down 4-3 because of that. That for balance, but as Tekken 7 previous small time Kunimin, I can't say that I'm not pleased. Yeah, same. Like it's better than Lydia in the sense that she looks like if you liked her in Tekken 7, you'll like her in this game because she's just more of Tekken 7 Kunimitsu, but she's overtuned to shit. That one should be 0 on block, and +3 is absurd.
-19, but you can either do the down back 3-3-4 extension, which will keep you safe at -8 on block, or you can just keep it going continuously by pressing 3 until Kuni gets dizzy and falls over. Note that if she does this, she is punishable, but you'll need to use a slide punch
And it jails like
you would on Law or
Yoshi's.
Shaheen. The down back 3-3-4 extension can also be interrupted by 13 frame or faster while standing move.
That's
Down back 4 is a
different
standard
than in
rotating kick
Tekken
with
7. In Tekken 7, you could actually interrupt it with 14. Yoshi's was 13. Hers was 14 interrupt for some reason. So that's been
15 frames to
changed.
startup is +0 on hit and -12 on block. It tracks to the left.
Yeah,
but
this
can be
move is
sidestepped to
crazy.
the right at +0
-12
on
low.
block. Back 2 is going
That's
to be the
great
move you're
low.
going to want to use if you're fishing for counter hits. It's got 17 frames
Minus
to start up,
9 on
and on
block.
regular hit,
This
it's
move
+5,
is so
and on block
strong.
it's -9. On counter hit, it's a launcher that can lead to big damage
Oh
if you
my
catch someone
God,
pressing.
man,
This
this
one can be
move's
sidestepped
so
and walk to the
good.
left, but will cover her weaker right side.
Oh,
Quarter
it
circle forward,
tracks
1
to
+ 2.
sidestep right as well, dude. There's no way. Down forward 2, back 2, core circle forward 1 + 2. What doesn't track to sidestep right? Like, how can you say one of the rare moves? Like, you got everything you want. Down forward 1 extension counter hit confirmable. The second hit isn't. The third hit is. If you're doing down forward 1 2 2, down forward 1 3, I don't think it is, but I might be misremembering. Bad for balance, but as Tekken 7 previous. Oh, sorry, I read that. I'm behind on the chat. My bad. Why is she so safe? Great question. I don't know. Got so much insurance payments from crouch sweep. Yeah, bad tracking, by the way.
Safe on block at -9.
Weak to
and will
sidestep,
tornado
by
the
the way.
opponent if it catches them in the air. It's also a great move to use against the wall, as it will wall stun. Forward, forward,
And
forward.
you can
2
use
is
it
a high
from
dashing
crouch.
attack that's +6 on block, and on hit is actually a hit throw that does quite a bit of
God,
damage.
dude,
and
this
sidesteps.
40
Can sidestep
damage
and walk to the right,
+6
but tracks
on
to the left.
block. Fuck
Front crouch 1
off.
+ 2 is a move that we touched upon briefly as a way to get
Yeah,
Kunimitsu
and then
back to
this is just
It's
like
got
one.
18
This is
frame
the best
startup,
front
puts her
crouch move in the
backturn
game.
at +5 on hit, and on block is -12, but doesn't force back turn. It can be specifically side walk to the left and right, but tracks against sidesteps.
Yeah, who cares? I mean, just use core circle forward 1 +
Kuni's
2
got some
tracks
great
that
punish
stuff.
options, and which one you use will often depend on how confident you are in your execution. For 10 frames,
Also
she has 1 2
standing
2 or
for
1 2 2
homing.
hold back to transition into back
Is
turn at
it?
+5 on hit. She also has 1 1, or if you
I don't
prefer
even
to
remember
transition
that.
to
Oh
Katon,
my
she can
God,
do
it
1 1
just
1 +
never
2
ends
to
with this
transition into
character.
Katon at +4 on hit. If your execution is on point, you could also opt for straight up damage and do forward.
This
forward,
move is
2.
sick, though.
The window here is tight though, and if you mess it up, you're going to be going for a ride.
Yeah,
as it's -17
this
on
move
block.
is cool as
Added
fuck.
bonus is that it can also.
I love forward,
For 12
forward,
frames,
forward
she's
two.
got
Such a
4-2,
cool
which
move.
puts her in back turn at +6. Her 13 frame punish is forward 2 3, which knocks
Yep.
down and also wall stuns. Her 14 frame punish is her dragon punch, performed by
Yep.
pressing forward, down, down forward 2, which will launch with the tornado. Like the forward, forward, 4 input, you'll need to be confident in your execution here, because if you mess up the timing and do it too late,
Yep.
you're -17 on block.
Yeah,
For
that's
15
what
frames,
people
she has a
overlook
standard
about
launcher
that. Again, it's like it's the same as Jet Upper, but if Brian fails Jet Upper, it's just like, oh, you block a high. If you fail that, then you die. So.
on down forward 2, and her hop kick on up forward 3. And if you block something that's -19
Oh
frames or
wait.
more, her
Also, did they show her down
mess up
forward
the
2
timing and
minus
do it too late,
14 here?
you're
They
-17
did.
block.
Okay, so
For
that
15
is
frames, she
different.
has a standard
Someone
launcher on
said
down
that
forward
in the
2,
chat,
and her hop
but
kick on up forward 3.
I didn't think it was
And if you
actually
block something that's
-14.
-19 frames or more, her biggest punish will be on up back 3 + 4. For her while standing punishes on 10 frames, she has forward, forward, 4 2 from crouch.
Damn,
Once again, if
IGN guy has the execution to punish
Confident
this.
in your
Damn, nice.
On 11 frames, there's while standing 4, which is a pretty standard while standing kick that leaves her at +5 on hit. For 12 frames, there's while standing 1 1, which will leave you at +8 and forces crouch on the opponent. At 13 frames, she's got while standing 2 1, a heat engaging punish. For 14 frames, she can do her dragon punch from crouch for a launching punish. At 15 frames, her standard launch punish is while standing 3. And finally, once again, if you block a hell sweep or something, the best combo starter will be up back 3 + 4.
Yeah, that's really
Now let's put
good.
this all together for some
Her
combos,
punishment
covering
is
a variety of
fucking
different starters
phenomenal.
and wall situations.
And now combos. I don't really care for her combos, so I'm just gonna fucking read chat while this is going on. But yeah, her down forward 2 is -14. Which makes up for the fact that it launches crouching now. That's why it's -14 instead of -12. Against the Hachi matchup, Kuni just needs to learn the forward, forward, forward 2 against the second house suite. Yeah, and then she's golden. I check real quick and see if I'm going to locals or not. People are going to be coming. Doesn't look like it.
And that's Kunimitsu in Tekken 8. If you made it this far, hey, thanks for watching. As always, a very
Thank
special
you,
thanks to Van Anko for
IGN
facilitating-
guy. Yeah, this is. Are we cooked? It depends. If you're playing Kunimitsu, no. If you're not, then yes. Yeah. Okay. Well, I think I have seen enough. Let's look at the full gameplay here. Actually, need to go run to the restroom real quick before I do this, but thank you, Mr. IGN guy. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, Kunimitsu seems stupid, man. We'll wait for the next patch to see if they nerf Kuni. Yeah. Missed out on the stream. What happened? Kunimitsu's the best character in the game. All right, let me run to the restroom real quick. I'll be back in just a second. I'll be fast. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Ugh, I've been drinking a lot of water because I've been doing a lot of talking. 5GN guy can do forward, 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 2. I can do it. That's the spirit. That was good timing from Zakiel. I was waiting for me to
I
sit
want
down.
all the mirror matches.
Yep.
Let us drown in a sea of fox furries and ninja battle royal until the last one stand. It will be glorious, mystifying. Con to ye, con to all. May the best custom survive.
Indeed. May the best custom survive. Definitely my most anticipated DLC, to be honest. I would have played her regardless, but the fact she's so safe is very aggressive archetype as well. She is just, yeah, if you are a Kunimitsu player, be prepared for the nerfs that will be coming. Holy shit. Tekken 8 character having too many insane tools, I'm shocked. Plus 5 low, I'm brother in crisis, not even minus 13. But you can sidestep it. You can stop. Seth, my friend, we will still have to fight against Kuni as Kuni. Yeah, but then you're both equal strength. Zenars, yes, what's up? Yari, please give Kuni Victor Heat Wall Oki and my life is yours. 11 frame back turn heat engager. It's not even that good compared to everything else. Just assuming that the next patch will come with Kunimitsu isn't about to buff everyone else too. I'm not assuming that the next patch isn't going to buff everyone else. I don't know what the hell is going to happen. I'm looking at Kunimitsu from the lens of how the game is and the characters are right now, and it would take a substantial amount of universal buffs to every character in the game to put them on the same power level as Kunimitsu. Sesujin just turned to Sesujin for a moment there. I'm sassy when I'm tired. Also, I appreciate the follow. Thank you. All right, let's take a look at the gameplay here. Let's see how this goes. Try to point out anything interesting that happens.
Round 1. Fight.
It's for the low. Power crush through there. That's why you need to use the jab, plus on block, and then that track sidestep left. Oh my god. Punish from the Reina. Getting to the wall. He active. Boom, boom. In the stance mix while rising 1 interrupts. Goes in the back turn, jab. Back 2 gets blocked. No punish on the power crush. 1-1 beats it. Reina ducks. Heat is active. Kunimitsu in heat. Reina's back is to the wall. Goes for the low. It doesn't get the wall. Reina going for a hell sweep there. Power crush activated. Pixel left. +6 jab. That'll close out the first round. The +6 is crazy on that wall running too. 4-4-2 counter hit. Reina going in the heat. Jab interrupting there at the wall. Nice counter hit with the 4-4. That move is crazy. Holy shit. Oh my god, that beat the parry. Jesus Christ. No whip punish from the Kuni. 2-2. Good punish. Hot kick from Reina beating out the low. Going for full combo here. Both of them in heat, not quite converting to the wall. There's a jab. Try sidestepping on the house, but doesn't quite work. There's a duck doing the heat smash after duck from Kunimitsu at the wall. Trying the wall splat. It doesn't work. Reina getting the down forward 1-2 there. Crouch dash 1 doesn't work. Kunimitsu beats it out while running 2 was forward 4 in the stance. Power crush beats it out from Reina. Kunimitsu need to be a little bit more defensive there, but that wall pressure, like if you just did 1 there, like what do you do, right? Goes for the down 2. It doesn't quite work. Down 4-2 counter hit. That's going to lead to a big combo here. Getting to the wall now. He has the wall conversion. He active. Jab down forward 1. Full combo. It's a lot of damage. 89. Going for the +3 on block, by the way, while rising 4 frame jump. Oh my god, it beat the parry again. Thankfully, the down back 1+2 didn't quite kill there. Electric's coming up. It doesn't have the full combo. Kunimitsu no longer in heat. Delayed electric. Almost out of heat now. The Reina player going in the stance. The Kunimitsu player is stun locked. Didn't get the blue spot, so didn't kill. 2 kills.
Round 4.
Oh my god. Can you turn the gameplay volume down a little? Yeah, I got you. There you go. Sorry about that. Counter hit from the Reina. At the wall. Forward 4 counter hit. Didn't go in the stance, so didn't get anything off of it. Sidestep 4, but no clean hit. Core circle 4, 1+2 is going to wall splat. Doesn't have the combo. Forward 2 going in the stance. Gets parried. Yeah, down jab that, you fool. Grab does not get broken. It's counter hit. Kunimitsu in rage. How is she going to come back from this? Forward 1+2 heat engages. She's back in it. Back one counter hits, but doesn't get the follow. Back two, though, counter hit. And that's going to get full combo. Kunimitsu on half a health now from all of the recoverable health. Choosing to do the plus up 1+2 in the back turn mix. Gets the counter hit in the round from nothing. That comeback potential is crazy. Final round now. Hot kick at round start. Going to get the counter hit, converting all the way to the wall. Kunai choosing to swap sides for some reason. I don't understand why. The 3 hits from Reina, dick jab to get under there. Down forward 2 whiffs. Electric from the Reina player, but again, doesn't have the combo. Forward 4, counter hit, gets the heat engager now. Does the down back 1+2, gets launched, but that's almost all of the heat gone. Maybe not a great option there. Heat smash coming out, finds the counter hit by some miracle. Reina at the wall now. Power crush gets blocked, but not a great punish. Plus frames from the Reina, goes for the one side wall. This could be it, but they don't have the combo, so they aren't able to finish it off. Back 1+2, counter hits. Kunimitsu has the combo, does the rage eye. It's not gonna kill, but it's gonna be pretty close. The rage eye is really nice. Can I marry her? I want to marry her though. Running in, goes for the low, closes out the round with that. That's a pretty good round ender move there, thinking about it. Cool. There you go. Yeah, I mean, like, in motion, yeah, again, she seems pretty damn strong, dude. I know it's a gameplay for Kuni, but Reina Gaming. It's like the combo of Victor and Raven, how she combos her long strings. I can see that, yeah. And with Raven, it's probably intentional as well because ninja character. Down 1+2, range looks bonkers. Yeah, it looks like her heat stuff looks insane. From crouch 1+2, the back turn 1+2. Oh my god, yep, and -2 on block. I don't think she's 18 though. She is an adult. She goes to a college. She attends a college as a spy. She is an adult. Okay, cool. And then I think the last thing we have to look at, special intros. Oh my god, they have this audio auto dubbed. Fuck off. So aggravating. See, no, Victor is not her father. Her father is probably some Fumar clan dude. It's not. It's the same as Taki. I love this intro between these two. This intro is so cool. Big fan. Slash ban the guy who said that. Yeah, her father trained Victor. Victor is not her father. That one's fine. She has an intro against Yoshi. Yeah, she doesn't understand that if she takes Yoshimitsu's sword, she will just burst into a pile of flames and die. You guys know why Yoshimitsu is missing his arm? It's because during the ritual where the Yoshimitsu sword is passed from the previous Yoshimitsu to the next Yoshimitsu, the next Yoshimitsu's arm is burned off by the sword to represent the first Yoshimitsu. So, yeah, unless Reina wants to lose an arm, she has an intro against Lydia? Huh? Lydia's like, literally who?
On this, my sword I
Amazing. Versus weapon
The
users.
Firebird's flame.
Damn, Kunimitsu really is my character, huh? She just doesn't have an intro with Miari. Who of my other mains, Yoshi and Lydia? Hell yeah. Yeah, pretty much the same thing as Tekken 7. I wish that they had more intros, man. Like, the ones that she has are fine, but I wish she had more, dude. All right, well, I think that's all of the info. I can't wait for Kunimitsu knowledge from you, like with Lydia. Oh, well, thank you. I'm excited. Who the fuck are you? Bladog again? Yeah, she just wants all of the weapons, which, honestly, I appreciate. Did you check the character section animation? Oh, the character select? Yes, I did. Yep, we saw that at the beginning of the stream. Our move list has been shared as well. Yep, we've already looked at the move list. Sucks that DLC characters don't have endings. Meanwhile, Soul Calibur 6, each DLC character has an 1.5 to 2 hour long story. Just saying. They can do it. They choose not to. All right, cool. There was one more thing in here as well. There was this interview from Michael Murray about Kunimitsu. I don't know if this is really worth reading. It's kind of a long article. I suppose we can skim through it a little bit and see if there's anything of note. So for me, I'm gonna bounce. See ya. Bye, Yuriko. Thanks for coming by. Have a good rest of your night. Appreciate you. DLC story. Nah, all the money went into how sidesteppable she is. All the money went into her thighs. Anyway, Raven training under Kuni's father, old Kuni husband, was already known since the Tekken Tag 2 days. Was it in the story there? Well, I mean, the second Kunimitsu wasn't... I don't know, man. Like, because... like, let me step back. Let me take a minute. Let me redo this. They're talking about training the shadow clone things with Raven, with Kunimitsu's father, which isn't something he had in Tekken 8. So that's a separate thing. But, yeah. How old is Kuni? She's an adult. We know that. Remember when they said they wanted to include story chapters for the DLC characters in Tekken 8? Yeah, I don't remember that. Kuni will steal my bazooka. Kuni is 14. That is not even remotely true at all. Man, the fourth character is Kuni's father. Interview with Michael Murray. Wondering how a character earns their spot in the season pass. Moy broke it down plainly. It's not a single deciding factor, but a mix of several things that the team weighs together. There's several factors that go into it. Is there a play style of martial art that we haven't represented with the current cast? We also look at the play data to see how popular a character is that maybe hasn't been released yet. And not just how popular they are, but what kind of group they're popular with. We've already said that in the past. Kuni checks those boxes. She was the most used character online Tekken 7, partly because of her accessibility, partly because top players like Awesome put her on the map in tournaments, and partly because she just felt good to play. Pretty accessible and very quick character with a satisfying move list, so why is she in Season 3 then, not Season 1? Anyway, I'll stop being grumpy. Popularity alone doesn't automatically get a chance into the game. The team also considers whereas a fresh angle would take with a returning character. Not many fans are going to enjoy if we just take the character pretty much like they were in 7 and make them pretty looking and put them in 8. Yes, they will. How is that logic going for Eddie and Lydia, Murray? Huh? How's it going for Eddie and Lydia right now? Or even Heihachi? How's that going? Murray? And then how about Armor King, who basically is the same as Tekken 7? How people feeling about that? Murray? Murray! I'm not going to do it again. It's hurting my voice. He pointed out that popularity takes different forms. One character might be very popular with people who draw fan art, like Eliza. They've brought that up with Eliza before. A lot of people cosplay as them. But we really want people to actually pick up the character. Balancing her... Well, that went well with Eddie. Balancing her strings while breaking the game. This is going to be a fun one to read. Kuni seems so fun, man. She does, yeah. Victor was the founder of the Raven unit. All the people in the unit were named Raven in some way. Victor's the Phantom Raven. Trainer of the unit, Master Raven, who is Mr. Operative, and Raven works under Master Raven. To, you know, keep it simple. Yeah, it's time is a flat circle. They're in tournaments, so shut the fuck up, I guess. Yeah, something like that. Nothing game-breaking about her. Can't wait to create 50 different looping flowcharts with her. I can't wait to make an Excel spreadsheet for the accountant character. One of the bigger concerns fan had coming into Season 3 was why Kunimitsu would be overpowered. Well, we know how that is now. She had a reputation in Tekken 7 for a strong spacing control, of Tekken 8 leaning into more aggressive offense forward, mainly worried she'd be even more dominant. Murray acknowledged those concerns. This was worth reading. Oh, Murray, whisper those sweet words into my ear. The team designed her with the same philosophy applied to all recent DLC characters like Fakuram and Armor King. Clear strengths paired with clear weaknesses. You notice in the gameplay she's very quick and her moves are simple, but her reach is short. Let me read that louder for the crowd in the back. Like Fakuram and Armor King. Clear strengths paired with clear weaknesses. The weaknesses in the room with us. You can notice in the gameplay, she's quick and her moves are simple, but her reach is quite short in many instances. I think someone hasn't found the 4-3 button. Like the other aforementioned DLC characters, she's got very glaring weaknesses to certain sidesteps, and the combo damage isn't anything excessive. I'm going to say two things. One, if the only weakness that you can point out about the character you play is that they're weak to sidesteps, they have no weaknesses and they're broken as shit. Two, if you say that a character is weak to sidestep, you are bad at the game. I don't give a single flying fuck if you are a GOD4. I don't care if you go and win your locals. If you say with a straight face that a character is weak to sidestep, you are bad at the game. And you are projecting your inability to be able to beat an opponent that's sidestepping. There are no characters in this game that are weak to sidesteps. And also, certain sidesteps is a very funny way to phrase this. And that also goes for the game developers, including Michael Murray. That is an insane statement to make, especially when we've seen how many moves track to her weak side and sidestep. Down forward 2, forward 1 plus 2, which full launches on Heat Dash, by the way. Back 2, her back turn 4, a homing plus 6 odd block in the stance mix. Like, how can you say this with a straight face? If you are really, like, very glaring weaknesses, dude, fuck off. And like Fakuram as well, they said the same shit. Oh, Fakuram isn't string orientated. He is a one hit move kind of character. Meanwhile, he has the 3-string, which is broken as shit. Oh, he's weak to sidestep. And because like his back forward 4 loses the sidestep right, but then down forward 3 plus 4 and 3 plus 4 track to his weak side and his lows as well. But then if you try stepping that way, then back forward 4 launches you for trying to sidestep around his down forward 3 plus 4 or his lows, and his down forward 3 plus 4 when he's in heat gives him the install. And like, it's the same shit with Miari as well. Like, it's the exact same thing. She has one of the best, if not the best, homing move in the game. You can't sidestep her at all because of how up forward 3 works. She has some of the best tracking in the game. You have to play 2D against her. Where is her weakness? People say all the time with Miari, oh, she's weak because she has clear defined weaknesses. What are the weaknesses? She doesn't have any. Miari has no weaknesses at all. That's why she's top 5. She's an insanely underrepresented character because people have been bombarded with this bullshit of her, like this downplaying of her having clear, glaring weaknesses and her playing like an old school character because you can really see the weaknesses come out. Yeah, if you're playing against a bad Miari player, and the problem is there aren't any good Miari players because no one plays the fucking character. But doesn't have those weaknesses. Same with Fakuram, same with Kunimitsu. Same with Armor King. I mean, remember when people were saying that shit about Heihachi? People were saying that shit about Heihachi on launch, that Heihachi was weak to sidestep, and that's the reason why he was mid-tier, because you can step him so easily. Meanwhile, Hell Sweep is fully homing, forward 3 is fully homing, his up forward 1 I think is fully homing. Like, he's so much shit that's fully homing, and people just stuck their fingers in theirs and went la 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 la, characters mid-tier, characters hard to play. And now it took a year and people are finally starting to figure out, wait a second, Heihachi is busted as shit, and he always has been. God, man. You know the reason why I'm always... And yes, I'm being narcissistic. I don't give a fuck. I'm always above the curve when it comes to everyone else finding out how like, I was right about Heihachi. I was right about Lydia. I was right about Fakuram, Armor King. I'm still right about Miari. I was right about almost every single one of these goddamn characters in the game. And you know the reason why? It's because every single one of those characters I mentioned, what is the glaring weakness they have that makes them mid-tier? It's that they're weak to sidestep. Every single goddamn time. And if you just... Like, I want you, whenever a new character comes out, including Kunimitsu, take the character and just take the weakness of them being linear out the window. Just ignore it, pretend it doesn't exist, and evaluate the character like that. That is going to give you a more objective picture on how strong that character actually is. Because every single time people have talked about that weakness, like look at Lydia, for instance. Bottom 5, linear, bad, neutral, right? That's what the pro said in season 1. Now... Nothing about her linearity has changed. I mean, core circle forward 4 has changed, but that's not changing how she is strength-wise. That's not changing her in heat. I mean, it kind of is, but it's not. That's not the reason why she's top 5 now. It's... God, man. I'm sorry I went on a rant, but holy shit, dude. It's just like... Oh, man. So, basically, what I'm getting from Murray here, Kunimitsu has no weaknesses at all. Can't wait for the 100+ damage. I mean, we were seeing 92 without walls. So... Hedges a Mishima and requires execution. Yeah, that's why I was able to get in the Tekken Emperor without knowing how to play a Mishima in season 1. Before I gave up because I was bored. God, man. 4-3 is just a homing move, though? What do you mean? Isn't it a core circle 4, 1 full screen? Yes, it is. He said Brian's weak to sidesteps. Honest to God, Brian is more weak to sidesteps than Miari is. That should be telling you something. Brian's more weak to sidesteps than most of the DLC characters. Including Lydia, including Miari, including Fakuram. Can Kuni power hit the opponent on the power crush the opponent on the ground? Based on the animation, I assume so. I don't know why you do that, but I think you can. Play against one player that knew the Miari matchup, and it wasn't from your Discord. Yeah, I mean, no one knows how to play her or against her. Bao should just be weak to sidesteps now. Yeah. People, you know, people said the same shit about Lee as well. Oh, when he's in Hitman stance, sidestep right duck. That shit is so fucking fake. Not only does the 1+2 hit you, but then if he does 1-4, that shit hits you as well. And, fuck, man. Can you imagine they nerf everyone across the board alongside Kuni dropping? Oh my god, bro. Oh. Leon Hitman, you actually sidestep. Shut up. You mentioned a lot of DLC characters, but what about Eddie? You didn't mention Eddie neither, because his power level... nor about your prediction about Eddie. Yes, because my prediction on Eddie was that he was really strong, and Eddie was the one character I was wrong about. Every other character I've been correct about. Okay, Clive I said was like mid-tier after forward 1+2 got nerfed, but was kind of stupid. I still think Clive is mid-tier. So that's my personal opinion. That's not objective. But Eddie I was wrong about. Eddie was 100%, and that was, I attribute that to not understanding the game well enough. But other than that, I have a 100% hit record. I think I walked Incinerator once, so he's clearly super weak to it. Lee's left to my left. Matter of perspective. In terms of what makes her tick competitively, Murray described her as a character who rewards reading situations correctly. Stance-based gameplay centered around Catan, her back turn. Her back turned position called sets. That is not okay. Offers a lot of tricky mix-ups, but Using those stances at the wrong time will get her punished. To effectively use this stance, she must make accurate situational judgments, otherwise she'd be counted, which is how she was in Tekken 7, why I like her, so that's accurate at least. Developing the character, we have clearly defined her strengths and weaknesses and made her adjustments accordingly. Well, clearly you haven't, because she's not weak to sidestep. Murray added reassuring players that balance concerns were taken seriously from the start. I want to bookmark this page, and I want to come back to this in 2 weeks. I'm going to come back to this in 2 weeks. Her playstyle is built around seizing control of the match by using a quick movements and unique stances to surprise opponent, but that edge only holds up when used at the right moment. New moves, Heat Move, and Fire Breath. Tekken 8's Heat system gives the team a natural vehicle for expanding what Kunimitsu can do without straying too far away from her identity. In Heat Mode, she gains access to linked dual swords and gains a visual flare, blah, 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 who cares? She can easily pressure her opponents by utilizing her long reach. Great. So her heat is just, hey, she has this weakness of her being bad at long range. So when she's in heat, she doesn't have any weaknesses anymore. Cool. With these added effects and techniques, we believe she has become a character that truly embodies the ninja spirit, not only visually, but in terms of gameplay. I can't wait to hit the 2-2 button a lot. The fire breathing move, which caught a lot of attention in her reveal, was designed with a specific purpose in mind. If they're even slightly stepped away from you, it's not going to hit. It's going to go directly over the head. It's really a move to keep your opponent on their toes when they're really up close in your face. That is just terrible game design, and I don't think I need to explain why. That said, he hinted at the character specialists on the balance team have found some creative wall setups using the move's upward trajectory, and players will be willing to dig deep into a toolkit to likely discover more applications on their own. Murray also teased a small detail for those paying close attention. Dagger she throws upwards that might have some hitting applications. Well, we already know what that does from the move list, and that, to be fair, is pretty cool. Well, remember, bookmarks won't be enough, so pin it in your Discord. Yeah, I will take a screenshot of that and put it in the Discord. That's going to age well. That turn called Setsunagake already said everything that could be said there. I can't wait for Bob to have a homing hell sweep and someone to become the new Bow of Love. I can't wait for his crouch dash 1 to be plus on block and heat. Getting Kunimitsu to feel like a proper ninja, not just a character wearing a mask carrying a knife, was something that the team put serious effort into. Subtle animation detail players will know at normal speed. When you do slow motion animation where she disappears from the sky, she uses a technique where she replaces herself with a log. Yeah, we saw that in the other stuff. Like Hattori Hanzo way back in Sam's show. I told you her rage on reminds me of Samurai Showdown. I told you it wasn't just me making shit up. That was the inspiration for it. Oh my god. I know my Sam show, dude. I told you it felt Samurai Showdown inspired. Oh my. I love Sam Show. By the way, I love Sam Show. I have, oh shit. I got the statue of Mina. I love this statue. I got the statue of Mina. I love Sam Show. Sam Show is an amazing game. It's my favorite 2D fighting game. Oh, way to make me want to play the character even more. Damn, dude. So last 2 episodes of Naruto, we know about the log swap. Beyond the moves themselves, the team leaned into Japanese mythology. Yeah. I don't think I really care too much about this. We can just skip this for time. Design process. Building Kunimitsu looks from scratch for Tekken 8 came with its own set of challenges, especially since the team never reuses models from previous games. The entire Tekken shop. Getting her face right in particular took significant time. So many people have put their money, or put in their memory what they think the character looks like, and then what it actually looked like. And to try and make a model that satisfies everyone is difficult, especially with the female characters. We knew we wanted to focus more heavily on the ninja theme. So kind of traditional Japanese aesthetics led to the costume. Blah, blah, blah. We kept key colors, Japanese aesthetic. Yep. Costume 3, which drew attention for its more mechanical, futuristic look, leads into the idea that Kunimitsu is a tech-savvy student who likely built her own gear. Sure. Something about her mask, her story. Kunimitsu remains rooted in, we already know. We confirmed Tekken 8, the second generation Kunimitsu is after the cursed sword. We already know that. Kunimitsu's father and Victor are different people. The two were old friends, and Raven trained under Kunimitsu's father. Yeah, great, thank you. That, God, I don't understand how people thought that. I'm talking out loud right now. Okay, sure. Revealing the full season at once. All right, stuff that actually might matter. Never reuse models, the fuck you say? That's what I mean. And, you know, they also said that they had redone all of the animations in Tekken 8 from the ground up, and then you can also see them reusing, like, with Raven Shadow Clone, for instance, it reuses Bob's fucking DP animation from Tekken 6, and they have Jinpachi animations in the game, and Akuma animations, and bullshit. Kuni's father for 4th character. Vibrant colors and lots of belts really spell out ninja, you know? Season 3 also marked the first time Bandai Namco revealed all the characters in the past at the same time rather than spacing out one by one. Murray reflected honestly on the pros and cons of that decision. The more vocal people online have shown very positive reaction to being able to see all of the characters at once because they have a better idea if they want to buy the past or individual characters. But also acknowledge something lost in that approach. One of the reasons we didn't do that initially is we always saw the fan base having fun trying to figure out what the characters were. We didn't want to take that away from them. And, you know, like, this is what I said too. I personally do not like them revealing all of the characters at once. I've said this since this became a debate. I appreciate the fact, and I'm fine with them revealing the characters at once because that seems to be what the community generally wants. But I do not like them revealing them all at once. I prefer to be surprised and have something to look forward to, because it's, you know, it's like I said when they revealed all of the characters. I've said this so many times. The problem is, if you are a Tekken player and you have no interest in Kunimitsu, Bob, or Roger, you have nothing to look forward to for the entire season. You have nothing to look forward to for the entire year. So when Combo Breaker is coming up, Bob's trail is obviously going to be at Combo Breaker. If we didn't know it was going to be Bob, that's still something that you can be looking forward to and you can be excited for, because even if you don't like the character, it's still exciting to see what that character is going to be. But now, if you don't give a shit about Bob, like me, then when Bob's trailer comes out, you're just gonna be like, oh yeah, whatever, it's Bob, who gives a fuck. That sort of excitement is lost because they reveal all of the characters at the same time, and I think that sucks. But I also understand why people want that, because for me, I'm buying the season pass because I get paid to play this game. I'm gonna play every character no matter what character it is, right? So it doesn't make a difference to me financially because I'm getting more money from buying the season pass than I'm spending on the season pass, right? How many people can do that? Not very many. Most people are going to be buying the season pass for the early access, and if there's not a character that they like, then they're not going to play that character. And so if you don't know what characters are coming in the season pass, and then it ends up being Kunimitsu, Bob, Roger, and you don't care for any of those characters, you don't want to play any of them, well, now you just wasted all of that on the season pass for what, you know? And it just kind of becomes gambling at that point, and it's there are pros and cons to both sides is what I'm trying to say. And yeah, it's I don't like it this way, but I think overall it's better. So, yeah, that's how I feel. Maybe it's because I'm old and grumpy, but I hate all of the self-congratulating for stuff that's not even well done. Yeah, I put so much effort into the female character's face and lore that only shows up on 9. Yeah, you put so much effort into her nose. Yeah. I mean, I'm like, they're just doing an interview talking about the process. I'm fine with it. I don't really care. Zakio just got shot. I buy the season pass regardless because I'm very invested in Tekken and it's just a hobby, so I can spend some money on it. I do prefer they announce all the characters though, because I'll be excited anyway. I just love the game. Yeah, I mean, again, that's fair. And it's still exciting to see all of the characters get revealed. It's just like at Combo Breaker, you know, if you don't care about Bob and you don't care about Roger, then what is there for you to look forward to for the rest of the year, right? And the answer is nothing. There's nothing to look forward to, and that sucks. So, thing is better than getting disappointed thrice. That's true. But I can also tell you, I've been in that camp before because I'm a Wang Jinrei main. So I've been sitting there. You know how fucking how fucking infuriating it was to see Wang Jinrei get revealed for Tekken 7 when they made him out to look like Wang, and it was actually Leroy. Same with Fakamram looking like Bruce. You know, like, I get it. I understand the disappointment. There have only been a couple of characters I've been looking forward to for a long time, but at the same time, I still prefer at least feeling like when Combo Breaker comes up, maybe it's going to be Julia and I can be excited, or maybe it's going to be Josie or something. But when I know it's going to be Bob, I just don't care. Speculation starts the guessing games on Reddit. Oh my God, Murray's on Reddit. Oh, sound the alarm. Oh no, dude, Reddit is a cesspool. Jesus Christ. The discourse over why would be Wang Jinrei. Wang mentioned Wang for season 4. My main's coming back. My Tekken 6 main is coming back. Wang's back. He mentioned he has not been forgotten. Wang has not been forgotten. He's coming back. Surely, this is the first time Wang Jinrei has been mentioned in 15 years. All that energy becomes a different kind of engagement when the answer's already on the table. Yeah, it's true. Showing at Combo Breaker evil people are gonna explode. The crowd that you're showing it to, you kind of need. Yeah, he's correct. It's like, again, pros and cons to both sides. In the end, Kunimitsu's return to Tekken 8 is shaped by a lot of moving parts, fan demand, design opportunity, lore, and the genuine effort to make a feel complete, well-rounded character, rather than copy-paste from a previous game. But drawn in by the ninja aesthetic of Fox mythology, blah, 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 who cares? Okay, well, that's it then. According to Murray, the character's balance was put in mind at the start, and the character has clear, defined weaknesses, so I can't wait to break this character. But yeah. Alright, I think that we are done here, everyone. Yay! One question, what would be Wang's style in Tekken 8? Mix of Paul and Julia, I would assume. I say that because he has bow and arrow and death fist. Characters you don't like will disappoint you either way. Excitement for a reveal and getting disappointed is the same as getting disappointed right away. I don't feel the same. I disagree. But that's just me. I don't want to speak for everyone, but I don't feel the same personally. What about Kazumi? Kazumi Hachijo is completely dead. I almost said Kazumi Mishima. Whatever. All right, everyone. That's it for Kunimitsu. Again, final thoughts. Looks really fun. Looks cool. To me, she's all of the good parts about Kunimitsu. In Tekken 7 is what they kind of focused on. They didn't focus so much on the broken stuff, like the 2-2 poking and the movement stuff. But a lot of the broken stuff she has, like her 1-1, her 2-2, her 4-2, stuff like that is still in there. She looks way overtuned. She looks broken. She's at least top 5. Probably the best character in the game. We'll obviously have to see where she is balance-wise in the, with the rest of the patch notes, whatever's coming with her. But, yeah, she looks insane. She looks broken. She looks really overtuned. But I can't wait to play her. And, obviously, I'll be making a ton of videos on Kunimitsu when she comes out. And for the foreseeable future, she is going to be my true main. The Miari arc was a filler arc, really. Miari was just there to buy some time. Now that Kunimitsu is out, I am fully invested into her, and I will be for the remainder of Tekken 8's lifespan, because Kunimitsu was my true main in Tekken 7, I would say, at least towards the end of it. And she looks really fun to play. She looks like the kind of character for me, so more Kunimitsu content from here on out. Kunimitsu is still the messiah, true. So yeah, anyway. Thank you all very much for coming by. I was planning on having a pre-release guide for Kunimitsu out today. Honest to God, I'm not gonna have the time to be able to do it today. And then with Combo Breaker being this weekend, I don't know. I wanted to get something out, but it's just with the timing and everything, and the time it is right now, and having to conserve my energy for Combo Breaker and everything. I'm going to try to get something out maybe Monday or Tuesday if I have the time and the willpower. But chances are I'm not going to be able to have anything out before her release. But I will have a day 1 guide out on Kunimitsu on the day she releases. I will have that 100%. I'm going to be going in really hard with Kunimitsu content. I already have a lot of things I want to talk about. So for all of you in here that are which I assume is pretty much all of you that are excited for Kunimitsu, I'm your guy. I got you. I got questions that I can answer for you. That implies that I'm asking the question. I got videos. I got everything coming out that you could possibly need or want. So, yeah. Look out and look forward to that. But yeah, I'm gonna go. I need to go get something to eat. I need to rest my voice. My voice is killing me. Combo Breaker stream tomorrow. I will not, I've decided in this very moment, I will not be restreaming the entirety of pools because frankly, I'm just not gonna be able to be here for 9 hours. I'm probably going to start around the time I started today, probably around 2, stream pools for however long it is. I think that's gonna end up being 6 hours. So we'll stream pools for Combo Breaker tomorrow. I will try streaming everything on Saturday as well, and obviously we'll stream top 8 and everything. So be here for that. Obviously let you guys know on the Discord, and there'll be a stream preview on YouTube whenever I'm gonna go live. But yeah, that's the plan. So yeah, anyway, again, tomorrow and how many hours? Let's see. So it starts at 11 a.m., which is 18 hours from now-ish. I'm probably going to start more in, like, I don't know, 20. I don't even know where to look up turning times. Lissetto has put turning times in our Discord. The link to the Discord is in the description of the YouTube stream. Otherwise, you can find it on... It should be on Combo Breaker's Twitter. But it starts at 11 a.m. EDT, which, again, is about... It's... Well, right now, it's 7 p.m. EDT. So... Yeah, it starts in 16 hours. Pool start in 16 hours from now. And I will probably be live about 19 to 20 hours from now. That's the plan. So, yeah. Anyway, again, I'm going to go. Take care, everyone. Thank you all for stopping by. Thank you all for being here. Appreciate all of you guys. Love all of you guys. And I will see you all tomorrow for pools. See you all. Have a great night. Bye-bye.